Good morning, folks, and welcome to the Roar 110 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here, presented by J Concepts. We are here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. Jared Barden on the call with you, along with Davis Wukovitz on the production team, along with Travis and Bob on the cameramen. A very talented group of live RC individuals. Glad to be joining you here at Hoosier this weekend. Right now you're watching the very first round of qualifying starting to fire off here in 13.5 short course truck here in race number 1 of 19 here at Hoosier. We're going to be with you all weekend here on liverc.com, YouTube, and Facebook. Hope you stick with us. Lots of great coverage coming your way. Don't miss a moment with liverc.com. You guys can see the first lap getting underway here. Couple of former Roar champions in short course in this one, Tom and Justin Sherman. Both starting off very strong. Both have one apiece. They're looking to get it started early here, looking to get an interview right off the bat. Looking awesome are these guys. Right now we're following Justin, the one car. White, gold, and purple. Working his way to this tricky triple. These guys have been going double single with everything less four-wheel drive modified buggy. And Justin is your current leader by about 0.3 of a second. Tom right there behind him. Andrew is in that 3 spot, 0-4. Josh Reinerson 5. Eric and Gregory, exactly how they started is how they're running. Down the straightaway comes your leader. Through the sweeper, this time by going to put up a 27.1. Quick lap so far is going to go to Tom with a Justin now with a 26.7. Andrew Roach is going to move to that second spot. Him and Tom handing it back and forth now, 0.3 apart. Still following Justin as our leader. And there is going to be Tom in the 2 spot. Sweet looking paint job there from that white, blue, and yellow car. Keep an eye on the scoring here as these guys make their way. Justin puts up a 26.7. See what Tom's going to have this time around. He's now going to be trailing by about 5 seconds, a 27.9. So Justin winning out in that brotherly battle thus far. Andrew going to move into that second spot by about 0.1 of a second over Tom. Owen still in that 4. He's about 4 seconds back at Tom. And Eric, Gregory, it looks like Josh having trouble on lap 1. No return from Reinerson, the 5 car. We are approaching the halfway point here. To about 2:35 left remaining. As right now it is going to be Justin dominating this one, top seed. Trying to show you why we are still following Justin. Sorry, this is going to be Tom in the white, white, blue, and yellow. Second place going to be on camera right now. Him and Rocha continue to hand it back and forth. They're making a liar out of me. They're very close together on the lap time chart. Justin, though, just hitting that triple, going to the back switchback section. That's going to be the white and purple. More purple on the tail, more white on the front, little gold in the center. Leader making a small mistake out there by the back straightaway. Now coming down the front straight. Justin just crossed the start-finish line with a 29.5. Still watching Tom Sherman here. Tom is currently 3rd on the race clock. Tom goes 27.2. There's your leader right there. Travis picking him up as he works his way back through this little crosstown section, coming around that off-camber 180. Multiple of our fastest drivers saying that may be the toughest spot on the racetrack, that off-camber, because you can't really see it from that vantage point. Car picks up a little bit of push. You try to hit the brakes and start going wonky. Leader with a big, big issue. And it looks like he's going to wait. And fair game right there. So Justin, Andrew, Tom, still your top 3. Tom with a long lap this time. Going to drop to 4th with a 33.1. That puts Owen Simmons up to the 3 spot. Still watching a leader, the 1 car. Down the straightaway he comes this time. High grip surface here at Hoosier. Sticky clay, humidity. Not just with the rain today, but also with the humidifiers in the building, keeping it nice and tacky. And glued surface, making these cars very, very aggressive. Got to glue those sidewalls and the tires. Uh-oh, looks like your leader having a little trouble. Oh, I believe that may have been a quick wait up. And we're all good to go. Let's see where that puts him in terms of Andrew on the interval. This time by for Justin at 30.7. Andrew, see what he's got. The number 3 car, he's hitting the start-finish line now. Andrew with a 27.5. So Andrew going to be in that, looks like primarily white machine, some black on the deck lid as well. He's coming to the triple right now as Andrew Rocha. There's the master clock, guys, as you hear Mike Braun in the background for Roar. Mike on the call this weekend. Used to do a lot of Steel City stuff when Auto Club was still in existence, and now here at Hoosier with us. Very talented man. You guys are watching it wrap up. Justin has been cut off with that 11.504, and that will be good for first round TQ. Of course, everything unofficial until confirmed by Roar, but a strong start for Justin, trying to pick up another championship this weekend. Again, this is the exhibition class this weekend, but a win's a win's a win, and Justin starts it off strong with a 11.504. We'll take first round TQ and 13.5 short course truck. Andrew's going to go 11.509. Owen 11.514. Tom goes 11.516. Eric with 10. Gregory with 9, and Josh out after 1. You can see your final race results up on the screen, brought to you by MA Hobbies. And we will grab an interview with our TQ man, Justin Sherman, here in just a moment. Congratulations, Justin. Good start. Dream scenario, starting off your bid for a win with a 0. 12-point scoring here, best 2 rounds out of 4. Always feels good to put up a 0. All right, we're here with Justin Sherman. Justin, this is Jared Barton on the call. Congratulations on a great TQ run. We were watching you most of the way, and a couple little bobbles, but man, strong start. I was just mentioned on the broadcast. Can't start off a weekend any better for another bid for a short course win with a 0. How you feeling?
I was feeling pretty good. I know I jumped the pipe one time, had to stop and go. It's okay. A couple little bobbles here and there, clean it up for the next run, hopefully do a little bit better.
That's awesome, man. Obviously, you show great sportsmanship as always. We wish you best of luck all weekend, and can't wait to watch you and Tom battle that once again. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right, so Justin going to go out there and grab his marshal spot as you're watching race 2 of 19 warm-up. This is your first heat of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Brought to you by Motive RC. Paul Lemieux is in the house this weekend along with young superstar Chase. And Paul, as we all know, one of the legends of on-road racing, one of the greats. Glad to see him here in attendance with Chase, and of course going to be helping Chase along, trying to win his couple first Roar National titles. You can see our starting lineup again, brought to you by A-Main Hobbies. That's how they seeded out after 2 rounds yesterday. Colin Miles going to start us off, followed by Luke, Ryan, Brady, Keaton, and the rest of you guys. They're going to grid themselves up. Mike grabbing the volunteer marshals as well. We had 7 in the last one. They're going to try and have all 10 spots covered all weekend long. And thank you guys for joining us here on the live broadcast. We are looking great for numbers so far. Appreciate you guys tuning in early. We're here with you all weekend long. Coverage all day today, all day tomorrow, and of course mains on Sunday. Triple A's for all classes, less the 13.5 short course exhibition class. But this is going to be an awesome race. One of the most prestigious events, one of the most prestigious championships in all of RC racing. And Mike is firing them off. Always want to start off your weekend strong. Just put in a good, solid first run. With 12-point scoring, it changes the game just a little bit for you carpet racing. With carpet racing, you guys are familiar with the rocket round style, where it's your best run out of however many rounds there are. This is qual points. It makes you earn it every time by. It takes the track out of the equation because it basically wipes the slate clean every round. So there will be 4 TQ runs out of this weekend. Every round the slate is cleaned, and of course you're resorted based on how Roar wants to do that. Usually it's single best point according to the rulebook. I was informed by Clayton that they'll resort round 3 tomorrow based off of the Best single, best qual point, and then, of course, the tiebreaker after that. Checking our live chat here. Zach RC, how are you, my friend? Malcolm Paul tuning in from Australia. Good, thanks for tuning in, Malcolm. Thank you very much. And let's go Luke Pravacek. So D-Flunk checking in, rooting for Luke. Awesome, guys. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be with you all weekend. And to MAWE 82, this is in New Albany, Indiana. We're at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana, just 15 minutes away from Louisville, Kentucky, so we're right on the border. Great start for these guys, looking good. Early first quick lap's going to be Grady Carrico. The number 4 car is out front. Followed by Luke in that 2 spot. Brendan Edwards, you're going to be in 3rd. Then it's going to be Keaton Jett, our top 5. Anthony, Luke, Colin, Ryan, and Zach Mazurek. Brady on an early 13.518. Luke Pravacek going to be in that 2 spot. So Carrico out in front, working his way through the center of the racetrack. He'll be coming down the straightaway here shortly. Here comes your leader, that orange and white. A little bit of traffic out in front of your leader. Of course, Mike doing an awesome job letting these guys know where they're at. Mike is in a very established race announcer. Steel City RC, that 8-scale on-road track out at Auto Club Speedway in Fontana, California. Very well-known, very well-decorated announcer and race director. Roar bringing out all the stops this weekend here to bring you the best action on the track and on the broadcast here. We're so thrilled to be with you here at Live RC all weekend long. Luke, Brady, Colin, your top 3 right now. We got Luke on a 13.520. 3/10 behind is Brady. So again, very close. 24 flats, both out of Colin and Brady as your quick ones. 24-1 out of Ryan Moore, but he's down in 7th. So we are looking good here with 3 minutes down and 2 to go. 13.520 is a solid opening run time here in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Motive RC. 2 heats left of this division, and it will be one of the hottest contested classes all weekend long. Flashback to last year, our two-wheel drive stock buggy champion at Beach RC in South Carolina. That was going to be Mason Templeman. Mason not with us this weekend, but hopefully he's watching back live. Mason, a very, very solid runner and a peer favorite in the pits. Minute 25 left to go. Here's the Tekin jump cam showing you the big triple. The 17.5 buggy's going, of course, double single. So they're basically double and then launching out of that single into this little hip jump in the center, trying to basically hit that in the middle and cut that corner as tight as they can near that black piping. Carrico still 13.519. Luke Pravacek 13.520. They're still about 9/10 apart. Miles in 3rd. About 6 seconds back. So it is about a 2-horse race right now. Brendan Edwards in that 4th spot. Ryan, your 5. Keaton, Jett, Luke, Zach, and Anthony. There are no slouches in this race. This whole event has the best in the country here in 10-scale dirt off-road racing. So just because somebody might be in the first heat out of 3 does not mean these guys cannot get around the racetrack. These are all very talented individuals on this racetrack. 30 seconds left. Little trouble there in the center hip jump. Following Luke right now in that 2nd spot. Luke heading down that tabletop, down the straightaway. Not his best lap. Probably going to drop him back a few seconds, but should still hold 2nd. Able to make it happen, though. Luke with that 30.728 fly for Brady, so both of them having some rough laps. Here's your leader, Brady Carrico. 5 seconds left to go, trying to finish up a 13.523. You never know, that extra lap could be important in the qual point scoring. Time has expired. These guys are going to be racing all the way till Mike calls them done. Brady will go the extra one that time. Oh, maybe not. Watching the scoring. No, he doesn't. He actually is going to lose it on the last lap. Colin Miles going to steal it there late by a couple tenths of a second. So 12.502s for all of your top 3, Colin, Brady, and Luke. Wow, how about that? Close finish here in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. And these guys are still running all the way to the finish line. Drivers quickly getting off the stand to check out that big screen down there. Right here over by us in the Live RC booth. Couple cars left. Just waiting for Woodruff, the 10 car. And we are all done. So that's going to put Colin Miles up on early TQ. 12.502. Did it with consistency. And he threw about 23.7 on lap number 11. So Colin Miles will be your early TQ here in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Motive. We do have 2 heats left that'll try and knock him back down a notch. But a good start for Colin early. And look at that, same 3 drivers in the same second. Brady and Luke all finishing with an 0.8 of a second of your TQ man. Colin, we will grab an interview with your early TQ man. We'll let things play out as we go through overall TQs. But at this point, Colin sets up an early, good, strong time, 12.502. We'll see if these next 2 heats can take him down. As you get to see, marshals are going right back out to their spots. Cool thing with Hoosier here, they all have blowers. So the marshals from the previous race, before they leave their spots, will blow off the track and make sure it's clean as a whistle. Well-run facility here at Hoosier, that's to say the very least. Eddie Angie and Talon and the whole crew, these guys really have it going, proper, well-oiled machine. No different when Roar comes in the house. Up now is going to be your second heat of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. My counting was off. Math is hard sometimes. We have 2 heats of 17.5, and they're both stacked full. How about this? Chase Raymond, your top seed from yesterday, with a 110.4 over the 3 consecutive fastest laps. Dominic Paccioni in the 2, Nate Sutherland third, Levi, Sammy, all former champions, either Roar or any big event. Think about INS. Think about Florida Carpet Championships. Think about all of these big promotions. You have the best in the business here in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy racing. And not only do you have the drivers up there, check out the ramp. Look at all the spectators. Pretty cool. Of course, next heat up will be 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Mike just released them. They're going to be taking their warm-up lap. Awesome spectating. How about that? You got Dakota Fend, you got Doug LaRiviere, you got Ryan Cavallari, Matty G. All these guys lined up in a row. Of course, there's Mr. Raymond watching his 2 sons. And I can't see around the pole. That BT looks like maybe Brent Telke over there in the light blue colored shorts. That's always the theme with the associate guys. It's usually the wine colored shorts. So check out Rhonda Drake's heckling comments, the AE guys. It's good, clean fun. Mike just closed the straightaway, so these guys are going to be gridding them up. Oh boy, we're picking up the action early. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Motive, and this is going to be a slugfest. You have 11 drivers that all have a chance to win this thing, all with very large wins to their credit. A lot of representation here from various states in the country, east, west, middle. This is what it all comes down to. It is early, the weekend's young. But a lot of racing to get done here, and this is a good start. If you can start with a TQ run, there's your A-Mains grid lineup. Starting off with Chase. All right, all 10 cars have been released. Of course, Mike doing a wonderful job spacing them out. And here we go. Chase Raymond going to try and go for his 2nd national championship. About that, young man, of course, won the very emotional race at his home track, SDRC, in 2022 in 13.5 Stadium Truck. But this is the cream of the crop here for 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy racing. He is going to have his work cut out for him with the likes of Sutherland, Fox, Paccioni, and everybody else. How about these opening laps? 23.6 for Sutherland. Going to start us off up front. That's the 3 car of Nate. Of course, a lot of time left to let things settle out, but a great start for these guys, all moving fast. And this gigantic Hoosier Hobbyplex track, how often do you see 23 and 24-second laps on a 10-scale track? I mean, that's just fantastic. Hoosier does it right, that's for sure. Raymond comes back with a 23.5. We are following your leader, the Chase Machine. And the Raymond twins both on split screen here. Levi in the top left and Chase in the bottom right. Remember last year's 4-wheel drive stock battle at Beach RC, the triples. Levi getting the better of Chase, but A2 was all the drama. Levi was 1 corner away from nailing it down, and traffic prevented that from happening, but he still prevailed in A3. Sutherland is out front, though, 0.3 of a second. Dominic Paccioni, the 2 seed, is running second, followed by Dustin Fox up to third. I'm telling you what, guys, if Fox figures it out, he is one of the baddest boys in the industry in stock racing. Talon Henley going to be in the 4, Levi in the 5. Looks like we picked up a mistake out of Chase, so that should put Sutherland back in the lead here. Chase going to fall down the leaderboard. One mistake will take you from first to worst. Sutherland, 2:15 down and 2:45 left to go. Sutherland, Paccioni, Fox, Henley, Mitchell, your top 5. How about Aaron Mitchell from Iowa getting up there in that 5 spot? He's not normally a dirt clay guy, but I'm telling you what, some of these guys, you put the radio in their hands and you let them do the rest, and Aaron definitely falls into that crop. Levi in the 6, Hunter King in the 7 from Florida, Sammy Moran, Kyle Go, Chase Raymond, Caden Meeks. You have 11 of the best stock racers in the country right here. Thank you guys for joining us here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Sutherland, 13.509 pace. He's crushing TQ pace right now, is Nate. Nate, of course, extremely talented in the off-road and on-road likes. 2024 was largely agreed upon as the year of Sutherland. Amazing campaign, multiple big wins, and also getting more established in the on-road industry. Telling you what, put the radio in his hands, let him go to work, and Sutherland now running for Schumacher. He's going to be a big-time threat. He's really bolstered that stock racing operation there. And you pair him up with Brock Champlin and Cole Tallard and that whole very talented group, they are going to be a force to be reckoned with. With a minute 30 left to go, Sutherland now Fox into the second spot, 0.8 of a second back. Dustin, our number 9 car, the orange and blue car. Dominic Paccioni in that 3 spot. Dustin working his way through the center of the racetrack. So again, Fox looking awesome in that 2 spot, trying to make up for a rough seating round. That's orange, white, and blue going down the straightaway through the sweeper is Fox. Paccioni and Fox are almost tied on the race clock. They're on the same 1/10 of a second with a minute to go, but it's all Nasty Nate right now. Only about 0.6 in front, though. It's going to be tight for these top 3. Talon Henley with an awesome run in that 4th spot so far, 13.511. Mitchell, Raymond, King, Moran, Go, Raymond, and Meeks. Again, that's Levi 6 and Chase in 10. 40 seconds left to go. Sutherland, Paccioni, and Fox all with a chance to win this one. Talon is a couple seconds back, but you never know. Never count anything out here, as this high grip surface will come up and bite you. There's the magic 12th driver on the racetrack. It is that racetrack. 20 seconds left to go. We are still following Levi here. But Sutherland is out front the whole way, 13.508. The number 3 car is Nate. Here comes Nate down the straightaway. That's going to be that red, gold, and white car, the Schumacher car. Picking him up here as he goes through that first little crosstown section. Coming to these tough, tricky 180s with just a couple seconds left to go. Watching your TQ, man, trying to get it done. 23.8 last time. He leads by about 0.3. He just has to finish a nice, clean circuit. It's going to be close, though, between Sutherland, Paccioni, and Fox. All have a chance here as they're coming to the end of the master clock. Of course, they're going to keep running hard, though. As we always say in the announcers booth, do not stop till we tell you that you're done, and they're going to keep on rocking and rolling. But how about a topsy-turvy order here? I tell you guys, seeding only tells so much of the tale, and it will be Nate Sutherland taking first round TQ unofficially, 13.508, smashing previous TQ set by Miles. Right now we have our top 9 all resetting that pace. That'll be Sutherland, Paccioni, Fox, Henley, Mitchell, Raymond, Levi, Moran, King, and Go, all going 13 laps. Chase going to go 12.502.6, and Caden 12.505.1. There is your A-main race results screen, and there is Nate Sutherland once again following up his amazing 2024, having a great year again in 2025, and we will grab an interview with your TQ man unofficially till confirmed by Roar. But at this point, Sutherland will sit on top. All right, Nasty Nate Sutherland. I figured I'd see you up here. I didn't know if it was going to be this early, but Mr. Sutherland, once again, following up your fantastic 2024 campaign as we talked about in the pits. Man, can never ask for a better way to start your weekend than with a 0. You had a fantastic run. I was watching the times. You were very consistent. Let me know how that Schumacher car felt with that R1 power.
Yeah, honestly, came into the weekend. We've been here for a month and a half. Got the car pretty good. It felt really good in practice. I had the pace. I just knew I had to have a 5-minute run.
That's awesome, man. Well, you had a great run. It was close the whole way. I mean, you guys were within tenths of a second. And as you know, this very talented side field, you have your work cut out for you. But anything you're looking to change going into the next round, or just kind of keep on keeping on?
Honestly, I'm betting the track's going to lose a little bit of grip, so we might make a few changes.
All right, man. Well, sounds great. I'll let you get back out to the corner marshal spot. Thanks for your time, and good luck the rest of the way, Nate.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Good, thank you. Always a great interview. Nate Sutherland, one of the best. Classy young man. Very classy young man, that's for sure. Got so much talent. I'm jealous. Jealous of the natural talent these guys have. Here's your A-Main grid lineup here for race number 4, your one and only heat of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Nolan Hunt was your top seed from yesterday, and 11 cars will make this a busy one. Nolan, Connor, Elton. How about the young Elton Henley, part of that Henley family, as we talked about in the interview with Eddie. And this is going to be an awesome one. 11 cars on the grid. Once again, appreciate you guys for joining us here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. This is going to be 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Coastal Printworks. Big thanks to Barry Schimmel and Chris Horn down there in Virginia for always supporting the Roar events. Coastal RC, one of the nicest racetracks in the country down there in Chesapeake, Virginia. I've been there myself, and it is wonderful. You guys are watching the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy heat launch. Mike calling them off by number. That's one of the things with Roar. They go by car number. There's all 10 coming out of the hole. There's the Tekin jump cam. This is going to be that tricky Calamity triple. Maybe the equalizer in four-wheel drive modified buggy for sure. Two-wheel drive mod. It looks like a lot of these guys were settling for the double single, but if you need to make up time and you need to make a bonsai move, it's in your back pocket for sure. Watching these guys launch here, 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. First lap's rolling in. Connor Esbeck going to come up with a 26 flat. Nolan Hunt comes back with a 26 flat. Watching Hunt here go over that tricky triple. That is the one car, the blue and green. You guys can hear Mike in the background. Mike doing a wonderful job already. Cannot wait to see him step his game up as we get later into the rounds. We all try to step our game up. Rising tide raises all ships, as they say. And we're all dedicated to bringing you the best coverage possible here on Live RC. For this weekend's Roar 110 Skill Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. 1:30 and 3:30 left to go. Strong start for Hunt, 12.514, but only leading by about half a second. It's Connor, Bryson. Looks like Daniel was in that fourth spot, no longer going to be. So Alton Henley going to move in that fourth spot. Then Eric, Lane, Daniel, Cody, Gregory, and Jermaine. Looks like no return on Cody. Two gone, 3 to go. Still watching the leader, Nolan Hunt. Esbeck about 0.3 of a second back. So Connor looking good coming down the off-camber 180s here. That's going to be the red and white car. A little bit of yellow behind it as well. So just behind Hunt on the race surface is second place. Hunt comes back this time with a 26.9 lead change. Esbeck to the front. If he's right behind the green and blue car there. That white and red and gold just behind. Still following Hunt as he sorts through some traffic. Esbeck 2 cars back. He's got 2 cars between him and the leader. He's going to have to get through a mess of traffic. We'll see if he can make it cleanly. Hunt this time by 26.6. And still got Esbeck with a 27.5, so we're going to switch it back and forth here. These guys continue to reverse the roles. Green and blue is your leader. Red and white is second. Bryson Furnish having a nice run here up to third from 5th seed. Alton Henley from 3rd down to 4th. Eric Yunt from 8th to 5th. Great drive for him so far. Then Lane, Daniel, Gregory, Cody, and Jermaine. Under 2 minutes left to go here in race number 4, your first and only heat of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. After this, we'll go into 3 heats of the Masters 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. And that has always been one of the ones we like to watch. And just so fittingly, will basically be a rematch of the Vintage Clash of Champions held not too long ago here at Hoosier. That is Hoosier's flagship event, the Clash of Champions every year. And this year was extra special, memorializing Brian Dunbar, one of the greats in this industry. Not just a great racer, but a great human being. And we carry him with him everywhere we go, and especially here at Hoosier. Great friend of the Henley family, and for those that knew him, always had great things to say. 1:10 left. Nolan and Connor about 2 seconds apart, so Hunt has driven back away here. I'm sure Connor had to take it easy negotiating traffic, and Nolan's got clean track here down the straightaway through the sweeper. Clean racetrack for your leader. He's just on a Friday cruise right now. That green and blue car around those tricky 180s, coming to do Calamity Triple. And working his way over that little hip jump we keep mentioning. That's going to be a very, very tough one. You have to really cut that one closer. You're going to go out in the rhubarb, and if these tires get some dust on them, it takes a couple laps to get it back off. You got to clean them back up. But Hunt is clean as he whistle right now. One more time, 25.9. That's his personal best and fast of the race. 25.91 on lap number 10 for Hunt. 25 seconds left. It's going to be Espic in 2, Henley in 3. So top 2 are on 12s. And we have 3 through 8 on 11s. Gregory's on a 10, and Jermaine on a 9. Clock's about to expire here, guys. Looking like Hunt, unless something disastrous happens, going to try and take this one home. But it's only 1 second back to Connor, so no one's got to be clean the whole way. Oh, we just missed an upside-down car right there. Nice evasive action. He's just trying to avoid the flying missiles as these guys are racing all the way home. If Mars starts, staggered start qualifying. So just because you cross the line doesn't mean you're done. These guys know that, of course. A lot of cars are going to be finishing, but Nolan will wrap it up with a 12.517. That will be first round TQ in 21.5. Connor only about 1.7 back, 12.519.3. Alton will finish third. How about that? The young Henley, 11.504, will put up a 3 spot for round number 1. Bryson, Daniel looks like the top 5. Lane and Cody both are still waiting to finish. I don't know if they're here. Looks like no return on those guys, so that should keep those guys 7 and 8. Gregory 9, Jermaine 10. Here is your A-main race results, and again, Nolan Hunt, your TQ man, in round number 1 of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Congratulations, and we'll snag an interview with him. As we have 3 heats of Masters two-wheel drive mod buggy coming up, but we will grab an interview with Nolan as soon as he's available. All right, we are here with Nolan Hunt, your first round TQ in 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Coastal Printworks. Nolan, awesome run, dude. You had a little traffic to negotiate. Couple close calls there at the end. I want to ask you, young man, how does it feel to take down first round TQ and start off your bid for a championship in the best way you can?
It feels pretty good. I got pretty nervous when I started getting into lap traffic.
Yeah, man. I was watching it. I was nervous for you. I'm like, oh man. There was a couple of times I flinched for you. So, hey, just wanted to say congratulations. Great start. You can never ask for a better way to start off your bid for a championship than with a 0. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
My parents for bringing me here, and my dad working on my car.
There you go, man. A man of few words. Sometimes you got to let your driving do the talk. Congratulations, Nolan, and we'll catch you the rest of the weekend. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Race number 5, your first heat of 40-plus two-wheel drive mod buggy. Of course, all the announcers at the events have to call these the old guys lovingly, of course. These are the... 40-plus two-wheel drive mod buggy, the The old guys will say, but doesn't matter, man. Age is just a number. Just a number. These guys are very good at their craft, I'll tell you what. Love seeing these guys go out of here, Masters. I can't wait to watch that ace-sort battle here. That's going to be Al Horn, Brent Telke, Chicky, Chris Van Air, Mark Van Der Beek, and everybody else. You guys are seeing the warm-up laps going down here. They're going to start gridding them up. Pole sitter for this one's going to be Brett Nelson, followed by Tom Sherman, Craig Jackson, Josh, Mike, Eric, and Mike. That's Winders in the 5 and Salkowski in the 7. And here we go, guys. Listen from Mike. All right, so all 7 cars have been released. And here we go with the start of your first seat of 40-plus two-wheel drive mod buggy. Quick change of position right there. Tom Sherman in that white, blue, and orange and yellow. Awesome paint there from the Sherman boys. They always look good when they come out to the racetrack. Oh, Tom rolling it over. So we're going to put our attention back to Brett Nelson here for a little while. Let's see how these guys work out the first couple of laps. 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. This is the Masters class, as we call it, brought to you by AKA Racing. You guys can see our rolling sponsors at the bottom. Thanks to all of our sponsors for making this event possible. Title sponsor, J Concepts. Jason Rona, P-Dub, and the whole bunch at JC. One of the leaders in providing the best products for the off-road racer, both 10th and 8th scale in mind. Of course, you got to think about the drag racing stuff, the monster truck stuff he does, and all the hobbyist products that Jason comes out with. Jason always cooking something up in the lab along with Allison. So Nelson is out front, 11.502 pace. After 3 laps, he puts up a 26 flat that time. Josh Reinerson going to be in the 2. Over to Tekin jump cam we go. Nice save right there. Able to keep it off that pipe. So again, it is Nelson out front. That's your leader. Working his way down through the switchbacks, coming up through that off camber. Down the stairs he goes and coming to the tabletop. Nelson, that number 1 car, the blue and white. Sweet looking paint from Brett. Tom in the 2. Mike Winders in the 3. Mike Salkowski 4. Josh, Craig, Eric. Coming at the 2-minute mark, 3 minutes left to go. Oh! 1 car upside down. Brett tagged him on the way by, but was able to come out fairly unscathed. Oh, Brett going for a roll. And that will likely put Tom back into the top spot. Tom 2 cars in front of him. There's Tom as we pick him up. 11.501 currently for Tom Sherman. Trying to set early TQ here for Masters 2-wheel drive mod. Sherman that time 12.524, so he's stepping it up. Tom working his way to that tricky triple. Going to go double single. Nice and clean right in the middle of the lane. Cuts that corner nice and tight. Look at that high grip, though. These things are hiking a wheel in almost every single corner. Glued surface here at Hoosier Hobbyplex. Sherman, Winders, Reinerson, Nelson, Salkowski, Jackson, and Irvin. Just checking out the live chat here. Alex asking why the track is so narrow. Alex, this is actually a pretty dang wide racetrack for 10 scale specifics. It would be a little bit narrow for an 8 scale car, but these lanes are pretty spacious, especially when you're trying to keep it in that black preferred groove. I don't believe there is a minimum. Don't quote me on that, though. A lot of room for these 10 scale cars to negotiate. Minute 40 left to go. Still watching our man Sherman. Justin, the other Sherman, TQ and short course early on. Now Tom trying to get his shine. With 1:30 left to go, he leads Winders by about 8 seconds. So all Tom's got to do, again, easier said than done, but all he's got to do is keep it between those black lines and keep the car rubber side down. Looking great, though. That white, blue, and orange and yellow. White wheels, clear wing, of course. Clear wing's the standard here in the 10 scale off-road market. Winders in that 2 spot from 5th up to 2nd. So Winders looking really good. Watching White coming down the straightaway here, coming to the sweeper. Another awesome looking paint job for these guys. They really show out for the Nationals. Get some sweet paint. Reinerson 3, Nelson 4, Salkowski, Jackson, and Irvin. Your full rundown. As you heard, next heat of Masters on the way up. That's going to be headed by Andrew Ellis and Josh Cyril, two on-road legends. Drew Ellis, the U.S. team manager for both on-road and off-road for X-Ray. He's a big figure. 20 seconds left to go. Sherman, Winders, and Reinerson. Right now, Winders leads Josh by about 2 seconds. But Brett Nelson also up in the mix as these guys battle down the straight. Again, that is Winders and Reinerson right there together. They're currently 2 and 4 on the clock. Brett is between them, but only by about a tenth in front of Josh. Clock's about to expire as Tom Sherman drives away from this one late. He's going to go 12 laps and set the early TQ. We're watching your TQ man. Preliminary, of course. Nicely done. Greases that triple. Double single. Hopping his way through around that off camber, keeping it off that paint. And here he comes. This will be his final lap. Let's see what the number is going to be. It will be 12 laps at 5:19. He picks it up at the end with a 25.3. Fastest lap right there at the end. Might as well save it for the end, Tom. Nicely done. Winder's going to go second, 11.5.04. Reinerson, 05. Nelson, 06. Great battle between those three guys. Craig Jackson, 11.5.13. Salkowski, 19. And Eric Irvin, 10.5.18. As summarized by the A-Main race results on your screen. So congratulations to Tom Sherman. Great start for him in his Masters two-wheel drive modified buggy efforts. Early TQ with a 12.519. Race 6 is getting ready. Of course, as you hear in the background, the marshals are blowing the racetrack off from the previous race. And at that rate, Mr. Braun keeps the track closed till your marshals are done with their work. Safety first. And of course, keep your cars in one piece before the race even starts. Check this order out. Drew Ellis, Josh Cyril, couple on-road boys. Going to be heading this one, followed by Brandon Hester, as they call him, Killa B from Pennsylvania, hailing from G's, Shippensburg, Pennsylvania. Eddie Henley, Chris Dosick. How about Dosick, the 1990 IFMAR 12-scale world champion? Beats Masami in his prime. How many can say that? Maybe Tony Dysinger, that's about it. Owen Simmons will be 6th, Jeff in 7th, Greg will start 8th, and of course that'll be summarized by your A-Main grid lineup hopping up shortly. Drew Ellis, mainly an on-road guy, owner of Pro Level RC in St. Louis, Missouri. They're looking for a new location, but rest assured, if Drew can find a spot, it will be one of the most proper facilities in the country. Drew has always done it right. And his son Andrew here looking on, just actually right across from his car. Andrew in the X-ray hoodie there, playing media man. And also Drew continued to recover from back surgery, extensive back surgery, and getting better every time I see him. There's your A-Main grid lineup, and we're about to fire this one off. Warm-up laps are beginning. Thank you, BJ, for answering that question. Good to see BJ coming up, our moderator. Always love talking to BJ. Hope he's enjoying the coverage. Straightaway closed, as you heard. Here we go, guys. Second heat of Masters two-wheel drive modified buggy getting ready to go off and running. Check out Zach Donathan. Is he grabbing a marshal spot? How about that? Sponsor of the event, just chilling out. And Zach lending a hand on the corners. Thank you, Mr. Donathan. Donathan RC, one of our sponsors of the event, famous for his charge leads and all the various convenience products he makes. Check out Donathan RC for all of your charging and accessory needs. Here's the starting grid. You guys can see they're not exactly using the grid spots yet, but they're getting close. And here we go. All right, off they go. TQ shoot for 12.519.3 from Tom, and we're watching the man Drew. Look at that guy. He looks like he knows what he's doing out there. All right, awesome. Good start for these guys. Here we come. Cyril 25-7. That's the yellow car right behind him. And then Ellis, of course, in his race paint, the green, white, and orange. Coming to the Tekin jump cam over the big triple. How about Josh getting a little fancy with it? A little wheel wiggle in the air. I thought that you couldn't do that if you were over 40. Apparently not. This is going to be a stacked field, though. Eddie Henley, the owner of this joint, out in this one, too. Good start for these guys. Eddie opened up with a 25-6. Eddie will come back with a 25-4. So Eddie Henley is our leader. The 4 car will pick him up here as he is that, wow, awesome-looking paint job. That's going to be that, looks like the white and dark red and darker on the back. A little bit of black on the back as well. So Henley is the number 4 car. Tracking him as he goes over that tricky tabletop and coming to the staircase. Coming to the start-finish line. Close start, though. Henley, Cyril, Ellis, Dosick, your top 4. Man, how about this? You got Henley in this one, the owner of this place. You got Cyril, a 43-time Roar National champion. Countless Cleveland and Snowbirds and IIC wins. You got Drew Ellis, the big boss, the big cheese at X-Ray in this one. Dosey, a former world champion. Killaby, Greg, Owen, and Jeff, your full run now with 3:10 to go. As Eddie Henley looks strong early, 12.507.2, but Cyril 1/10 of a second back, so keep your eye on that yellow car. He is 1/10 behind Henley on the race clock. And of course, Drew not far out in front of those guys on position, but he's currently 3rd on the race clock. So we're currently following Drew. He's 3rd on the clock, but 1st on the track. He was released 1st from the 1 spot. And these guys are all going fast. They're all about 2 seconds apart. Henley, Cyril, Ellis, Dosick not far back as well. Chris now with a 25-4 fast lap. He's only about 2 seconds back at Drew in that 4th spot. Hester in the 5, Simmons, Carrico, and Reedy. Halfway cross flags are up with 2:30 gone, 2:30 to go. Current pace 12.505 from Henley. New TQ pace for your top 5 drivers. That's going to be Henley, Cyril, Ellis, Dosick, and Killaby. All resetting. Simmons not far behind along with Carrico and Reedy. So still got Henley out in front. Again, you watch that red and white car just behind the Ellis and Cyril race. That is your leader. A little trouble coming up that tabletop. They're going to work things out. Hopefully they're going to get a wave by from traffic. Yeah, that's Ellis and Cyril we're following. Currently 3rd and 2nd on the clock behind Henley. The red and white is my leader of Eddie. These guys are getting it done. Oh, Cyril, little misstep after the triple. Nice save, though. If you nose it into the pipe, it's game over because those are 8 scale-sized pipes with 10 scale-sized cars, and both guys doing a good job avoiding some traffic up top there. So let's see what Ellis has this time by 25.6. Cyril, 26 flat. Eddie Henley this time will put up a 26.2. Eddie leads by 1 second over Cyril. Red and white car still leads the neon yellow. Following 2nd place right now. With a minute 15 left to go here in race number 6 out of 19. 40-plus Masters 2-wheel drive modified buggy presented by AKA. Henley 12.506, Cyril 07, Ellis 09, Dosey on a 12.514, Hester on a 17. Those are your top 5 resetting right now with 1 minute to go, 4 down. You guys can see the general view of how it's looking. That's Cyril in the neon yellow car. Ellis 2 cars up ahead of him, and Henley 2 cars behind him. Again, they're negotiating traffic. 45 seconds left. Watching Cyril one more time. Cyril is the closest threat to Henley. 25.2 there for Josh. Here comes Eddie this time by 25.6. It's down to just 1.2 seconds. Eddie Henley still in that dark red. White and dark red is my leader. Couple cars behind Cyril. There he is right there as Travis picking him up. Watching Henley with 15 seconds left, but Cyril putting on the charge late. Cyril, one of the greatest on-road racers of all time. He will get his act together before this weekend's over. Don't you worry. He will be in the conversation to win this thing. 5 seconds left to go. Henley leads by 7/10 now as Cyril closes in at the end. Does he have time, though, is the question. Cyril will catch the line first, of course, and it looks like Ellis will be done as well. This will be a race to the line. Oh, and no. Henley gets caught by a back marker right there, and that should hand it over to Cyril. And it does. Cyril going to take it with a 12.505. So how about that? Ellis going to take second back by just about 7 thousandths of a second. there for Drew over Eddie. Then Dosey, 12.5.14. Hester, 12.5.16. Those will be all reset in TQ. So Tom will drop to 6th. Then Jeff, Greg, and Owen all going with the 11-lap runs. But Josh Sherrill, sometimes you need a little luck on your side. He had it right there. 12.5.05 will get it done for current TQ with 1 heat left to go in Masters 2-wheel drive mod. Ellis and Henley all within 2 seconds at the end. Dosick and Hester, your top 5. Sometimes you are the bug, sometimes you're the windshield. Unfortunately, Eddie was the bug that time. Hey, Net Cruiser, that's my buddy John Kennedy from up in Canada. John, good to see you checking in. Great question. The stock classes are on all J Concept spec tires, the Silver Smoothie. Also, it's spec SXT tire traction, either Baja or Baja Max. All the mod classes are open. But all the stock classes are on spec Silver J Concept Smoothies, and that's always been the preferred tire here, and it's a pretty relevant compound as well for the indoor racing. So, great on Roar and Hoosier working together, selecting a spec tire that makes sense. And, of course, big thanks to J Concepts for being the title sponsor of the Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at Hoosier. Here comes your final heat of Masters 2-wheel drive modified buggy. This is going to be awesome. Al Horn, Brent Telke, Paul Ciccarello, Chris Van Air, Mac Vanderbeek, Greg, Mark, Adam Rails. We've got 8 bad boys in this one that are going to try and reset the 12.505 put up from Josh Cyril. Waiting for the track to be opened right here. Eddie coming out to his marshal spot as the kids are on him. Applause. And here we go. Mike's going to let him go and let him warm these machines up. This is going to be good. You can see the spectators on the rail all around the racetrack here at Hoosier. One of the premier facilities in the country, without a doubt. This is one that all the big boys, all the pros put on their calendar, all the companies come to. And good to see the local presence here as well. A lot of drivers from close by, within driving distance, that attended this one. Remember, the Clash of Champions, their flagship race, but multiple JCINS races held here, and just a lot of good, high-quality events being held at Hoosier. It's a good time to be a Hoosier right now. Got to think about not just this weekend, but next weekend, the 109th running of the Indianapolis 500. We are less than 2 hours away from Indy, and last year New Garden was your winner. And not only do you have that, but you have the eyes brought from both NASCAR and Sprint Car superstar Kyle Larson. That brings more eyes to the Indy 500. So I'm certain a lot of us here on the stream will be watching Indy next weekend. I got a few friends that are going out there, and I'm awfully jealous. You guys are looking at these guys gridding up. It'll be Al Horn starting us off, then Telke, Chicky, and company. Listen for Mike. All cars are off and running. Al Horn trying to follow up his Clash of Champions vintage win. Trying to do it here on a national level. That's who we're following early. That's going to be that yellow, orange, and blue Factory Tracks Racing Associated chassis. I think whole family affair. Aiden, one of the top pro drivers in this industry right now. And of course, don't forget about Austin. Austin, a former Roar National champion. He can also get around the racetrack. So, Austin, if you're watching at home, we give you your flowers. One minute down. Again, laps still coming in, but Al Horn starts off with a blistering 24 flat. That is getting it done here in the old man division, as we playfully call it. And these guys are rock solid, very sharp. Preparation is on point. These guys are all very, very solid runners. 23.9 that time for Horn. Telke half a second back, so BT that second spot, the number 2 car. You know BT's cars right now. It's the white and red and black and blue. Associated running 1-2, and then you got the X-ray of Ciccarello in the 3 spot. Chicky is the setup guru, holding it down in Ohio, and one of the most influential figures in RC. Chicky has a large following, and for good reason. He is very knowledgeable. Former slot car world champion and one of the most decorated on-road racers in the industry as well. So Chicky has a lot of experience and very knowledgeable, and does not withhold anything. That whole X-Ray team, they share a lot of info together, and you can see the results. But right now it's AE 1 and 2. Horn and Telke right now separated by about 3 seconds. Little mistake from Telke a couple laps ago. So we're watching Al Horn out in front, 13.5, 13 pace. Right now, top 4 reset in Cyril CQ. That's Horn, Telke, Ciccarello, and Mark Decker. Awesome run for Mark from 7th up to 4th so far. Here comes Horn down the stairs and working his way to the corner table. Down the straightaway he goes is Al Horn. BT in that 2 spot. Still a few seconds back. Chicky only 1 second behind of Telke, so Chicky going to be in that white and yellow X-ray car. At some point, we'll pick him up so you guys can get a visual on Mr. Ciccarello. Right there's Brent Telke, one of the big boys at Associated, and one of the best 40-plus drivers in the country. Chicky not far behind him. You saw him just out of view right there. But we're still keeping our eyes on Horn. He comes up into some traffic. These guys know who each other are by now. They're going to give themselves a wave by and be kind to each other. There's Ciccarello in that 3rd spot. Chicky's car looking awesome with the Mach 1 products fully outfitted there. J Concepts tires, of course. Right now, Al Horn out 13.5.13, Telke 13.5.19. He is 2 seconds back of Horn. Chicky is only 1 second behind Telke. Then it's Decker, Vanderbeek in that 5 spot. Rails in the 6, former national champion Adam, and Chris Van Air and Greg Nicholas. 1:30 left to go. Al Horn, 13.5.13, following Chicky just behind BT there. They're still about 1 second apart. Horn has cleared that traffic, though, with 1:15 to go, and he is looking awesome. Feeling the flow, as they would say in motocross. And he's doing just that right now, up on 2 wheels right there. High grip here, Hoosier over the Tekin jump cam. That's the big triple. All these guys going double single, but Al Horn looking awesome. 2 second lead, actually about 1.5 now. So Telke is trimming it down a little bit. We're going to keep our eyes on that heads-up race, and still got Chicky 1.4 behind Telke. So these 3 all still have a shot. Decker about 7 seconds back at Chicky, so he's a bit long distance right now on 4th. Top 3 on 13s, then we have 12s for everybody else. Right now, top 5 are in front of TQ. That would put Cyril in 6, Ellis in 7, and Henley in the 8th spot if they were to finish right here. But 35 seconds is an eternity. These guys can still change this order up as Telke tries to work a little bit of traffic. Oh, no, trouble there for your second place, man. Oh, and he catches another one on the way by. They all work it out, but that may put Chicky into second on the race clock. It does by a 10th. That's going to be something we're going to be watching at the end. But right now, it's all Al Horn. 15 seconds left to go. He's got this thing nailed down as long as he can keep between the lines. But we are watching Chicky trying to get up to Telke. That would be the race for second on the clock with 5 seconds left to go. We're going to follow Horn here towards the end. As right now, the clock has expired. These guys are going to be racing all the way till Mike calls them done. Mr. Braun will make sure you're in good hands like Allstate. 13.5/20s apiece, so Horn had a bobble on the last lap. It's going to be a photo finish. Horn's going to have to send it here at the end, and Telke and Chicky all have a chance. This is going to be one of the best runs right here. 24.2, Telke 23.7, and Chicky 24.8, and Telke steals it by 0.3 of a second at the end. BT takes it from Horn on the final couple laps. So Brent Telke going to take down TQ. Of course, unofficial till confirmed by Tech, but Telke going to the top, 13.5.19 by 0.3 over Horn. Chicky only 1 second back at the end, actually less than that, 0.9 of a second. And then Vanderbeek, Decker, Nicholas, Rails, and Van Air all going 12, as you see on the A-Main race results. And we will get BT up here for an interview. I'm sure he's shaking like a leaf because that was an exciting finish here for Masters two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by AKA. All right, we're here with Brent Helge. Brent, it's Jared on the call. Congratulations, awesome run. I knew that was going to be exactly what we expected was going to happen. You and Al Horn and Chicky all going after it. How do you feel? How's the nerves feeling right now, BT?
I love it. Shaking a little bit, of course. But yeah, we all kind of stepped on it there the last minute of the race. Obviously, we were coming up on some traffic. It gets a little bit hairy. I know Al was kind of checking up a little bit there, but then he made his own mistakes. I made my own mistakes. I knew those last couple of laps were really going to count. Kind of crashed coming onto the straightaway, got lucky. Unfortunately, I collected Chris Van Aert too, so I'm sorry about that. But yeah, just tried to really focus on the last lap. Wasn't really too concerned if it was second or third for that first round. I was really just going for the TQ, so I knew Al was as well, as was Chicky, so it was fun. Just missing my boy Dunbar out here, so want to dedicate that one to him. Was really looking forward to racing with him at his home track at the Nationals, but the universe had other plans, so yeah.
Well, great job, Brent. That was great to see. And remember, you swept last year the Masters classes at both carpet and dirt for Coastal and Beach. So great way to start off your weekend. We wish you luck the rest of the way, and I'm sure we'll see you back up here again. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Thank you. Awesome interview there from BT, one of the good guys in this hobby. And again, I could not agree more with his comments on Brian Dunbar. So. Classy as always from BT. Right now we're watching your first heat of 3 for two-wheel drive modified buggy, presented by 1UP Racing. And we're going to get things fired off here. Wesley Gifford starting us off first, and we'll listen from Mike. All right. So here we go, drivers. First heat of 3 for two-wheel drive modified buggy. Wesley Gifford will start us off first. Awesome looking paint job there from Wesley. It's going to be that white, blue, and orange TLR car. We'll see what these guys got to put up an early time for two-wheel drive mod. Top seed yesterday was Davey Bada from the first round of seeding, a 108.2. Schimmel, Rivkin, Fend, Aiden Horn, Chase Lemieux, Brock Champlin, Tom Ritternecht was your top 8. You'll see those guys in a couple races. You're currently watching race number 8 of 19. Thanks to all of you guys for tuning in here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube for the Roar 1/10 scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. You can see our full sponsor rundown rotating at the top on the overlay. Right now you're watching Wesley Gifford on a 13.509 start, so good start here for Wes. 23.5s back-to-back on lap 1 and 2. Here he comes this time by 23.8, so Wesley doing it with speed and consistency. Still got Jeff Stackowitz in that second spot, the Pennsylvania native. Oh, we got the blue car going for a roll right there. Looks like they're going to hold on to it, but that was a costly error right there, and it's not getting any better. Yeah, they're trying to make do, but it looks like everybody gets through clean. See who that was when they come back around. I couldn't see the number on the windshield because they were flipping at a rapid rate. The Electron Man, this is in actually New Albany, Indiana at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. That's where we're located this weekend. So Gifford, Stackowitz, Vanderbeek, your top 3. Justin Green in the 4th spot, followed by Ben Decker, Brock Peterson, and Chris Matthews, your top 7. Got one stuck here coming onto that front straightaway table. That was your leader, Gifford, in trouble. Should hand it over to Stackowitz, and yes, it does. So Jeff Stack right there in front of him, actually. So Stack looking to be in that yellow and blue and white just in front. That's going to be Vanderbeek between them, I do believe. We'll keep an eye on that as we get the scoring reset here. I don't want to lead my camera guys astray. That wouldn't be very fair of me. Vanderbeek is the lead car, then it's going to be Stackowitz and Gifford. So Vanderbeek's the lead car. Stackowitz is just in front of Wesley. That was my mistake. You guys are going too fast. I can't see. It's just a big blur. But Stackowitz looking good. He's I was over there chatting with him at pits, and he was not the most thrilled so far. He said he's been riding the struggle bus a little bit, but as previously mentioned with the X-Ray guys, they share a lot of info, and they all work to make each other better. And remember, Jeff Stackwood's a former Roar National Champion in his own right, also former JCINS winner. So Stackowitz going to be that trail car. This is Vanderbeek in second. Stackowitz right there. Whoa, just missing that car going down the stairs. So that is Vanderbeek we're following in second, but Stackowitz right there behind him. You guys can see them both in view as Stack tries to catch up to him here, and Stack does lead on the clock by 1.2 seconds over Owen. Justin Green in that 3, Wesley Gifford 4, Ben Decker in the 5, Brock Peterson 6, and Chris Matthews in the 7. Stackowitz does get around Vanderbeek right there. So the X-Ray driver with Exalt horsepower trying to make do here with a 24 flat at a 13.511 pace. Oh, him and Vanderbeek getting close, and Vanderbeek gets back up the inside. So Vanderbeek trying to drive back away, but Stackowitz trying to keep him honest here. And we'll see if these two can be nice to each other. Love thy neighbor, as we say. Vanderbeek and Stackowitz getting close. Stackowitz going to take it this time. I'm sure they're going to settle things out. Oh, boy, that was not ideal, and Vanderbeek needs a little hand. Chicky's on it, and he's got it. But that's not what they wanted to do, and Stack having even more trouble with 35 seconds to go. This is getting ugly. The gloves are off. The gloves are off. 25 seconds left to go. Oh, that was going to be Gifford having trouble off the stairs. So this is going to change everything around. I believe the beneficiary may just be Justin Green at the end, the native Hoosier himself. We'll see how it all works out, but rough finish. That was Justin in trouble. That was the blue car that had the, looks like a breakage possibly. He's fallen down the board too. But nonetheless, a controversial finish there, to say the least. Vanderbeek going to try and take the heat race win as the clock expires. Yikes. Sometimes you have races that end up that way, unfortunately, but luckily there's 4 rounds of qualifying to get it back. And that's going to do it, guys. Vanderbeek going to take the win in this one. Only 4 cars finishing. So Vanderbeek, Gifford, Green all going to 12 laps there. Brock Peterson 11. Jeff, Benjamin, Ben Decker, and Chris Matthews all having early trouble. So Vanderbeek will take the early heat race win, as illustrated by your AMA race results screen right here. Marshals are blowing the corners off, and we'll get race number 9 on the track, your second heat of two-wheel drive modified buggy. How about this? The world champion, Tater Sontag, will head this one with a 109.5 in seating, was good for 9th. Cavallari right there with it. They tied in seating. How about that? So Cavallari, yeah, there's a little, looks like that's father-son right there. Yeah, that's teacher and student, to say the least. Valuable life lesson that the young Owen just received. Two weekends in a row having drama. Aiden and Tater, and now we got Jeff and Owen. Just seems to always have a couple, one or two of those moments every weekend. So getting it started early, guys. Round 1 of qualifying, already seen a little bit of controversy, a little bit of tense moments there, but I'm certain cooler heads will prevail after they corner marshal and head back to their pits and so on. So as you get to see, the Marshall spots are getting covered. And here comes our warm-up lap. Race 9 of 19, approaching the halfway point of round number 1. The the defending IFMAR world champion, Tater Michael Sontag. Going to be starting us off with Ryan Cavallari, multiple world championships to his right, 30-time Roar National champion, followed by Alex, Cole, Doug, Nick, Gavin, and Ethan Mechanic. So a couple PA boys at the bottom there. Gary V, as we call him, Gavin Vecina, and Ethan Mechanic, both hailing from LCRC Raceway in Oakland Mills, Pennsylvania. Kevin and Krista run one of the nicest 8-scale off-road facilities in the entire world. I don't want to say country, I want to say world. They do it properly, and there's a reason that they sell that place out every time they hold an event. They do their once-a-month summer events, and routinely 300-plus entries, and this for good reason. Jared Barnes joining you here on the call all weekend here from Live RC. Big thanks to Davis and Travis and Bob here at the crew, all doing a wonderful job. You guys are watching the grid get set. Tater Soundtag will start us off, and we'll let Mike fire him off. We'll let you enjoy the sights and sounds. Saw an early mistake there from Sontag. Let these guys come out of the gate. Right now it's going to be Cavallari putting the heat on Tater early. Think about the old guard versus the new guard. Cavallari, one of the most seasoned, decorated racers, and Tater's resume continues to grow. We'll see where the lap times work out, but looks like Vanderbeek looking strong early. How about Alex, the 3-car, going to be up front. He's going to be just behind Cav there. Catching up on him as he's coming through the triple. Oh, leader with some trouble. That was going to be the yellow car, so I can't speak too soon. These guys are working things out. These violently fast two-wheel drive modified buggies. See what the order looks like this time by. Vanderbeek likely took himself out of the lead. That might just put Nick Gibson up there in that top spot. Gibson comes across the line, just picking him up right here. Cole Toller to the front. Looks like trouble for Sontag, putting it up there in the off-camber corner. Something going wrong with Tater. There's Cavallari, who's currently third. He's only about 6/10 off the lead. So very close between these three drivers up front. Watching these guys, Cole, Doug, and Ryan all within a couple tenths of a second. Too close to call, if I do say so myself. Cavallari, one of the most recognizable paint jobs in the industry. There's Tollard. Cole looking awesome right here. Oh, nice job avoiding the flipping Vanderbeek, I do believe that was. All worked out cleanly, though. Here comes CFT working its way on that straightaway through the sweeper. Cavallari goes to the top, though, but right there, dead heat, less than a tenth apart. Doug LaRiviere goes to the front now. So Doug, the 3-time Roar National Champion of LaRiviere, now going to try and do it in modified. All of his 3 championships are in stock. Doug's going to be the red and white car. Doug was the 5 car, so he should be just behind Cole on the racetrack. So that will be Doug just behind Cole. This is Cole right here, and then Doug right behind him. LaRiviere and Tollard right now separated by a tenth of a second. Give it to Cole now. And Cav a half a second behind those two. So this is your leader right here, Cole. 13.507 here for CFT. One-time national champion in Stadium Truck. Doug, Ryan, Nick Gibson, Enoch into that 5 spot. Alex, Gavin, and Tater with some early trouble. Didn't look like a breakage per se. Just looked like the car slowed down. Maybe something felt off, or could have just lost power. You never know. But here's Cavallari, one of the most recognizable paint schemes out there. That blue, white, yellow, red, yellow, bright yellow wheels, clear wing. One-up racing back machine. Big thanks to Randy Castor and Eric Epp and Joe Pillars and a whole bunch of guys at One-Up for supporting the event and bringing Cav out here in full force, still competing after all these years. Cavallari still doing the job. Right now it's Tollard out front, LaRiviere in the second spot. Those guys are 4/10 apart. This is second place, Doug. Wow, Doug getting fancy over that triple. Doug always likes to throw the wheels in the air and make that car articulate. Tries to defy gravity. Oh, trouble for your leader and trouble for Tollard. So both having issues right there. And that should put Cavallari in the catbird seat. We'll pick up Cav over the triple. This should be your new leader as the scoring recycles. As Cavallari 13.508 is on top. We have our top 7 reset in TQ. So everybody's currently in front of Owen, less Tater. There's Cav down the straightaway through the sweeper. Again, as we mentioned, the one-up back machine with the team associated chassis. And Cavallari is looking quick, and I've gotten to know Cav pretty well. He looked pretty tired yesterday. He was hustling. He was thrashing on those cars, and don't ever forget that Cavallari's work ethic has not faltered. He's always been one of the hardest workers, and right now he's doing that right now. And sometimes you just got to get in there and grit and grind and just find these spots on the grid. 12 points makes it more of a heads-up style race. And Cavalieri always has had good 5-minute pace, or if you want to talk nitro, good hour-long pace, good 45-minute pace. But either way, still got Riviere in that 2 spot. You're following him right now. Toller just in front with Gibson, 4, Vanderbeek, Vecina, Mechanic, and Sontag. Quick lap of this race. I'm going to go down the board real quick. Looks like a 23 flat out of Gavin Vecina. Gary V in the 6th spot, putting up hot lap of this race. As we mentioned, clock's about to expire, but sometimes you want to win that hot lap award. That's a moral victory. Right now, watching Cavalieri trying to wrap up a 13.508 and reset TQ and two-wheel drive mod. He'll come across the line. He will do it. 13.508. And everybody else is racing to the line. Mike will make sure these guys all finish up. Nobody misses laps. Doug will take second over Cole by about 0.2. They finished about 4 seconds back at Ryan. Gibson will grab that 4th spot. Vanderbeek 5, and Virginia and Mechanic not settled yet for 6th. 23.4 for Gavin and 23.6 for Ethan. So Gavin will take 6th and Ethan in 7th. All drivers going 13 in this one. As we'll watch our A-Main race results screen pop up on the board. Ryan Cavalieri resets TQ in second heat of 3 with a 13.508.8. Awesome run. Doug, Cole both having those troubles there late in the race, but they finished basically back-to-back. Gibson, Vanderbeek, Vecina, Mechanic, and Sontag. So right now, Cavalier throws up a great time for this final heat of two-wheel drive mod to try and take down. It'll be headed by Davey Bata from Coyote Hobbies. The Bata family owning that awesome facility out in California. Brennan Schimmel, Spencer Rivkin, Dakota Fend, Aiden Horn, Chase Lemieux, Brock Champlin, and Tom Rinderneck will be on the racetrack here and running momentarily. And a big thanks to all of our sponsors. Two-wheel drive modified buggy sponsored by 1UP Racing, and how fittingly, your 1UP driver is currently TQ 13.508. Mr. Cavalieri, been there, done that. Bought the t-shirt. And so on. Gavin Gibler checking out in the live chat. Gib, hope you're doing good at LCRs this weekend. I hope you guys have a great turnout, and wish you luck, my brother. You one bad boy on the radio. One of the best natural talents I've ever seen. Gavin Gibler from Ohio. You guys can see the warm-up laps right here. This is about to be good, guys. Again, it's only round 1, but you can still get excited about a good race, no matter when it is in the weekend. Davey, Brennan, Spencer, Dakota, Aiden, Chase, Brock, Tom. Brought to you by A-Main Hobbies, your great lineup. Big thanks to you guys for joining us here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Jared Barton on the call with you. We'll be here with you all weekend. We'll have some guests in the booth here as the weekend progresses. Davis Wukovitz on the production team, doing a wonderful job. Also got Travis and Bob on the cameras. Right now we got Travis on the moving camera. We'll see Bob later on. So, two very talented individuals. We'll listen for these guys to be launched off. There we go, guys. This is going to be awesome. Hope you guys are watching on Live RC. And if you guys are working from home or kind of half paying attention, this is the one you're going to want to watch. Current TQ's Ryan Cavalieri, 13.508. But these guys are coming out swinging. 23 flats from Bata and Schimmel on lap number 1. Fend, Rinderneck, Rivkin, Horn, Champlin, and Lemieux all in the 23-second bracket. Game on, boys and girls. Schimmel, 22.9, your leader of the 2 car, right there behind Davey. That's a yellow, pink, and white X-Ray with Exalt power. Man, oh man, these guys are flying right now in two-wheel drive modified buggy. Davey batted 3rd on the race clock. How about D-Fend in the 2nd spot on the race clock? You know Fend's colors right now, the neon orange and blue. New team for Dakota this year, X-Ray. New son, congratulations to him and Chloe on the birth of Dax. Happy, healthy, glad to hear it. There's Dakota right there, just behind Mr. Rivkin. And Spencer, last year's winner in two-wheel drive modified buggy at Beach RC, he swept 2 and 4-wheel mod last year. And we'll see if he can do it again. Right now, Fenn looking for some racing room, but these guys have raced each other for years. They know when it's time to bail, and there's Rivkin giving him a wave by. Very nice. Gotta love the sportsmanship being showed, even by the top professional racers here in RC. Schimmel out in front, though. Brennan, Shim Shady, as they call him, 22.8 that time. He has the fastest lap of the race on lap number 3. There's Schimmel down these stairs, coming down the straightaway. Davey Batta currently about 0.3 of a second back. Davey goes 23 flat. Brennan 22.9. So they're separated by about 0.3. Dakota Fenn in that 3 spot, 0.4 behind Davey. Then it's Tom Rinderneck in the 4th spot. Brock, Aiden, Spencer, and Chase. These guys are all going 1 through 7, and Chase going 9 on the grid right now. These guys are throwing up a furious pace. 14.522 from Schimmel. Schimmel this time by 22.8. Another new quick lap here for Schimmel as he draws up on Batta. Batta still second place on the race clock, though. 13.5 flat for Davey. That's that close right now. And right now, Brennan's on the tipping point of a 14-lap run. There's Fenn and Rivkin as you follow them. That's 3rd and 7th on the race clocks. Dakota trying to stay in this race. He's 0.8 off the lead, but Schimmel now with 0.7 over Davey. 23.2 for Brennan, 22.8 for Davey. Davey brings it back down to 0.3. 14-lapper now for Davey as well with 2 minutes to go. There's Brennan and Davey just ahead. That is the battle, guys. Staggered start qualifying might be a little bit backwards for you as you watch on liverc.com. Schimmel is leading, but he's behind Batta. And you're saying, well, how does that work? Well, it's staggered start qualifying. They're on their own race clocks right now, which means that Brennan has made just a little bit more time on Davey, and the exact gap is 0.8 of a second as we are at 1:40 left to go. Schimmel running down Batta, and Fenn still 3rd. Fenn is on the same 10th as Davey. They're going to be swapping it back and forth. There's Dakota, followed by Tom in that 4th spot. Tom is 1.4 behind Dakota on a 13.502. Brock 03, Aiden 03, Lemieux 07, Rivkin 08. Nice save there for Dakota down the stairs. With 1:20 left to go, it is still Brennan Schimmel out in front. We'll turn our attention back to that top battle as Schimmel and Batta continue to slug it out, working their way to that back straight. Little hip jump there, and Schimmel just keeping that gap managed. 0.8 of a second in front of Batta. Here they come again. 22.5 for Davey. Schimmel 22.9. There's a new hot lap from Batta. He's trying to empty the tank here at the end with 4 down and 1 to go. The Virginian and the Californian out in front, both sons of track owners. Schimmel from Virginia, Coastal. Batta from California, Coyote. 45 seconds left. Here they come again. Batta 23.2, Schimmel 22.8. Nice response there from Brennan. Almost every single lap has been in that high 22 and low 23 range. 35 seconds as now Schimmel draws in. Looks like he's got a little more smoke at the end here with that exalt power. 30 seconds left to go. And Rinderneck in the 3rd spot now as Fenn had a small bobble. Champlin and Tom battling for 3rd, the Schumacher teammates. 20 seconds left. Schimmel, Batta, Champlin, your top 3. Watching the race for the win right here. Again, Schimmel is behind him on the track, but ahead on the clock by about 0.8 of a second. 5 seconds. They're going to go one more time. It will be a 14-lap run to crush TQ pace. Not easy to crush Cavallari's run. That's a pretty big statement. Clock has run out. It's still Schimmel, Batta by 0.8. Schimmel just trying to keep the gap right here. Top seed of Batta and Schimmel right there with him as well. Who wants to start off their weekend with a 0? Batta looks like he's pulled a little bit of gap. I don't think it's going to be enough. Here they come to the line. This is for round number 1 TQ of two-wheel drive modified buggy. Watching all the way to the line. And Schimmel will take it by half a second. 14.521 for Brennan Schimmel. A new TQ in the first round of two-wheel drive modified buggy. Awesome run. Davey Batta just half a second back. Brock Champlin will take 3rd, 13.502. And here's the rest of the race results brought to you by AMA. And how about the 13 lappers right there? 1 through 7 on the grid. Cap goes 8th, and Horn will go 9th after round 1. And Brennan Schimmel makes good on his awesome round 2 seeding yesterday. He will be your top qualifier round number 1 until, of course, unofficial to confirmed by Roar. But we're going to get an interview with him as soon as we can. All right, we are with Brennan Schimmel. It's Jared here, brother. Great run, awesome stuff. I got to tell you, man, what a job from you being released by TLR. Of course, not of your doing, and then going to Cleveland and dominating that weekend. You have had a great 2025, but you just did it on the biggest stage, two-wheel drive modified buggy at the Roar Nationals. How you feeling about that TQ run, my friend?
Yeah, I mean, cars have been great so far all this weekend, both two-wheel and four-wheel. Obviously had a good run there. Really didn't have many mistakes there towards the end. Cars been working great all year, just kind of finding the program a little bit here and there, but stoked for it.
That's awesome, man. Well, great job. You were awesome. We were watching you and Davey most of the way, and your consistency has been one thing we picked up on right away. You're in the same two tire tracks every lap. So just want to say congratulations. Anybody you'd like to thank at this time?
Yeah, obviously all my sponsors, my family, friends, all of it. Couldn't do it without them. X-Ray, Jay Contas, Woods Racing, Exalt, Kevin's here as well. The rest of everybody I'm missing on time, but they're all over the shirt, all over online. Everybody that makes it happen.
Well, congratulations, my friend. Personally, very happy for you. Great way to start off your bid for a national championship, and good luck the rest of the way, Ronnie.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so how could these guys follow up an awesome ace sort of two-wheel drive mod buggy? This is your first seat of two for 13.5 Stadium Truck, presented by Proline Racing. This field will be headed by Anthony Woodruff, Andrew Rocha, Keaton Grant, Chris Van Air, Brock Peterson, Craig Jackson, Justin Sherman, Tom Sherman, and Cody Urban. Mike's going to fire them off, guys. There's the grid lineup brought to you by Henny. Off we go with our first seat of 13.5 Stadium Truck. Down the straightaway comes that bright pink machine of Woodruff. See what these guys got for the first heat of two. Glad to see 13.5 Stadium Truck making a nice, solid recovery here. Good couple full heats. 19 cars this weekend here in this division. Just letting you guys know the rest of the schedule. We're going to finish up this round about 1:30. Take about an hour lunch break. We have some great content for you. Don't turn off the stream when we go to the lunch break, because we have a lot of great content, a lot of good interviews coming your way. We scoured the pits yesterday, and we found a lot of great conversation to have, and hope you guys stick around for the bonus content we have for you on LiveRC.com. A lot of great interviews and much more coming your way on LiveRC. And we'll restart about 2:30. Round two will restart about 2:30 p.m. You guys are watching the start here of 13.5 Stadium Truck. Andrew Rocha is your current leader. He just comes back with a 25.7. That is that blue and white car that is being followed by Sir Travis. Chris Van Air, the other blue and white car just behind. You can see him just going out of frame. The 4 car is your current leader. Chris Van Air had a little bit of a rough Masters run, but lest we forget Chris, one of the best from the Southeast. He is a great competitor and has been in it for a long time. Chris Van Air. Glad to see him out here, coming all the way up to Hoosier. Whoa, nice job there from Andrew. From Andrew to avoid the flipping Sherman. Andrew Rocha is going to be your leader, 12.507 early on. Keaton Grant second, Woodruff your third, Van Air, Jackson, Sherman, and Peterson. Looks like Tom having some early trouble, did not make it back, and same can be said for Cody. Go with the frame also. Also observing that Brendan Schimmel's been very fast on carpet recently, too. Definitely can agree with that. I would say those X-Ray chassis are agreeing with him in the best ways possible. Just a little trouble after the triple there. Chase all over it. And we're clear. Can't wait to see what we got in store for you guys later. We did the track walk with the highly requested Chase Lemieux. And Chase is like, why me? Like, what the heck? And Chase seems to forget that he's just like his dad. He's quiet, doesn't say much unless spoken to, but he's got a great personality once you get him out of his shell. And I think you guys will enjoy the track walk later on as we show that to you during the break. Always like getting the perspective of a top flight driver and what they're aiming to do and how they're trying to position themselves and things like that. I really enjoyed that track walk with Chase. Meanwhile, minute 45 left to go. Andrew Rokas had a pretty uneventful race. 12:5:09. He's leading by about 5 seconds over Keaton, then Craig, Anthony, Brock, Justin, and Chris. More trouble for Chris. He has definitely won the informal hard luck award so far. Van Aer's been fast in 2 classes and did not finish this one in Stadium Truck. At this point, Andrew Roca leading by about 5 seconds. Keaton Grant in that 2 spot. Keaton just hit the start-finish line. He's going around these switchbacks now. This is going to be your leader, though. Andrew, solid. Oh, up on 2. Nice save, though. Could have been a lot worse. That 2 car get the job done. 4 down, 1 to go, drivers. Up next will be your Ace Order 13.5 Stadium Truck, and that'll be led by Brady Carrico. Sutherland, Meeks, Hunter King, Ryan Moore, and the rest of the party. Oh, Sherman flipping off the stairs there. Marshals are all over it, but Roca, clean, smooth, steady. Smooth inputs. Getting the job done. Donato checking in from Brazil. Thank you for checking in the live stream, guys. We've got some great participation in the chat. Thank you for joining us here on Live RC at Facebook and YouTube. You're watching race number 11 of 19 for the Roar 110 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. We're located at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. Oh, leader with his first real big one of the race. Going to get back online there, but definitely going to put Keaton a little bit closer. We'll see how the scoring resets with 10 seconds to go. Keaton Grant has a chance at this one, though. Oh, rough lap there for Andrew. So Keaton Grant with now the clock coming to a close. Keaton going to take it with a 12:5:14. See if he can finish it, though. So there is Grant trying to wrap this one up. As you guys can hear, Mike is going to be calling these guys done in the ambient background. But Grant kind of hung back there the whole way, and looks like he's going to be rewarded with an early TQ pace. 13.5 Stadium Truck comes to a close, and Keaton Grant will sit on top, and it wasn't by much. Andrew Roca was only about 300ths back at the end. So Jackson, Woodruff, Sherman, Peterson, and Van Aer, the rest of the grid. But how about that finish? Woo! That was less than 400ths of a second, 38 thousandths for Keaton and Andrew. There's your finishing order presented by A-Main Hobbies. And race 11 was a good one. Keaton taking early TQ. Marshall's blowing their spots off, and we're going to get the A-Sort up and on the racetrack. This will be race 12 of 19 coming up right here. Again, you can see that TQ up in the top right of the screen. Keaton Grant just laid it in there. Race 12 of 19 about to be underway. They're currently getting Marshall on the track, blowing the spots off, and these guys are eagerly awaiting when they can be released. They're still playing with each other, though. They're working it out. All in good fun, though. I hear laughs, so it's all in good nature. Oh, boy, this is going to be a good one. 13.5 Stadium Truck. Brady Carrico was your top seed. Nate Sutherland right there with him. Those guys were very close on time, less than 3/10 apart. And Caden Meeks, Hunter, Ryan, and everybody else, you'll see it come up on the A-Main grid order. All right, so track is open. Guys are getting their laps in, and once again, Brady Carrico, that 112.8 was the shining top 3 consecutive. That was from the first seeding round. Usually you see a pretty definitive answer if round 1 or 2 was faster, but I see a lot of 1s and 2s. So some guys just had better moments, some guys had better cars, and the track was pretty consistent the whole way through. Good question here from Tim Miner. We actually run modified cars here too, so the fastest cars you'll see will likely be 4.5, 5.0 turns, something like that for a motor for the four-wheel drive division. Usually two-wheel drive ends up around a 6.0, 6.5, somewhere around there. And then, of course, the spec classes, as mentioned, 13.5, 17.5, and 21.5. Thanks, guys, for tuning in to the live chat. Lots of good stuff coming up here, especially during our break. Don't go anywhere. Keep that stream up, and you guys are going to see a lot of good content coming your way in the break. Jared Bard on the call here all weekend here. Thanks, guys, for having me, and the whole Live RC team. Davis on production, Travis and Bob on the cameras. Talented group of gentlemen. So you can hear Mike getting the grid ready to go. These guys are positioning themselves, and it will be Brady starting us off. We'll let Mike fire them off. Here we go, guys. Check out these guys spacing themselves out. Of course, Mike, very knowledgeable in giving these guys their room to operate. That's an important thing. You got to be able to have a little space to work with and gauge yourself against your competition. Right now, oh, Brady going for a traction roll early, and a problem for Sutherland as well. So first lap, not going to be the prettiest for those guys. That's Caden in that blue and white car that we're following. That's the 3 car. This could be quite the change here. So wow, both your 1 and 2 cars having some trouble. Carrico actually traction rolled after the line, so he's going to have a rough second lap. See how these guys work out, but Caden Meeks looking pretty good early. That's going to be Caden coming across the line, 24-8. There's been about 4 different leaders in 1 minute. Caden Meeks is out front, though. We're following him right here. That's Caden, followed by Ryan Moore second. Josh Shiro in the 3rd spot. Edwards, Hunter King in that 5. Adam Rails, Greg Nicholas, Brady Carrico, Nate, and Zach. So, again, very uncharacteristic start. A lot of guys making some bobbles, but you got to think, stadium trucks with these big wide tires and short chassis, if anything's going to traction roll, it's probably these things, because they have tons of grip with all that surface area. That was my man Zach Mazurik giving away by to Caden. Zach the Ohioan. Zach looking pretty clean. Again, just because somebody is the 10 car, just so you guys are aware, that does not mean they're slow or that they're a pushover. These guys are all very talented in this field. This is the Roar Nationals. This is going to be the best of the best in 10-scale clay off-road racing. And just keep that in mind when you're seeing somebody in the bottom sort and thinking they may not know what they're doing. These guys are all very talented on the racetrack. A little trouble up there. It looks like that was going to be Carrico having bigger problems. So Brady from the 1 seed not having the run he would like. Sutherland also having some trouble. Looks like he is redlined right now. I don't know if that's a breakage or if it's a long lap. We're going to find out here as they come back. It looks like Nate is dropped out of this one. But, of course, we will make sure we get confirmation on that. Right now, Joe, it's going to be Caden Meeks out in front, 13.522. He's just been keeping it smooth and steady. Sometimes that's what gets it done. There's multiple ways to skin the cat, if you will. You can be super fast and afford yourself a couple mistakes, or you can do what Caden's doing right here and just smooth like butter. Cool like the other side of the pillow, as Stuart Scott would say. Rest in peace, Stuart. So it's Caden out in front. We've been following him most of the way here because everybody else has been having some trouble. This has been a clean, smooth, steady effort with 3 down and 2 to go. 13.523, looking to set a new TQ pace along with your top 5. That would be Meeks, Moore, Hunter King, Brendan Edwards, and Adam Rails. That would be your top 5 on the grid. That would put Keaton in 6th and Roca in 7 at the moment. That would put Carrico 8, Nicholas 9, Cyril 11, Mazurik 15, and Sutherland in 17. Okay, guys, same exact race order for the second round. The only thing that Roar does is they resort based on your finishing position in the heat race. So, luckily, guys like Sutherland and Missouri get a break. They'll just start by how they finish. So they'll be at the back of the next heat, but they're not out of it by any means. Makes 13.5.22. He's leading by 6.5 seconds over Brendan Edwards. So Edwards in that 2 spot. 8th to 2nd for Brendan. Awesome run here for Brendan Edwards. Meeks right there into your top spot, working his way around. We got Brendan working his way, coming to the staircase right here. He's going to be that awesome looking white and a little bit of red and gray and a little bit of blue on the back. So second place working his way up the right side of the track, coming to the 180s right now. And now Edwards hits the triple. Right now it's all Meeks. How about this? Continuing to expand that lead out. It's going to be about 7 seconds now. Here for Caden with 35 seconds to go. Only driver on 13-lap pace. King into the second spot now on the clock. So the 4 car, Hunter, TLR in that 2 spot. Followed by Edwards, Moore, Rails, Carrico, Cyril, Nicholas, and Mazurek. 20 seconds left here in race number 12. After this, we'll go into 3 heats of 13.5 stock 4-wheel drive buggy. That's going to be another hotly contested class, the second of the stock classes, if you will. That's brought to you by Donovan RC. This class, 13.5 Stadium Truck, is brought to you by Proline Racing. Driver's clock has expired. They're going to keep on running. And right now, Caden Meeks going to be loving the consistency number when he looks at live RC later. It's going to be probably 98 plus. This was a very smooth run. There's Caden right there at the back end of that shot. Here coming down the line is going to be Mr. Moore. He's done. And watching Meeks coming to the line here down the left side and down the straightaway. All these guys running. A couple guys are left there at the tail end there. They're going to finish up. But Caden Meeks, a 13.522, a rock solid run. TQ in round number 1 of 13.5 Stadium Truck. Of course, all TQs are preliminary, are unofficial until confirmed by a post-tech official in Roar. But at this point, Caden Meeks, preliminary TQ, 13.522 here in 13.5 Stadium Truck. And there is your A-main race results on the screen. Meeks the only driver on 13. Moore, Edwards, Rails, King, Cyril, Carrico, Nicholas all going 12. Zach with 10 and Nate with 3. We'll grab Caden for an interview as soon as we can for our 13.5 Stadium Truck top qualifier. Congratulations to him. And at this point, they're blowing the corners off, getting race 13 staged and ready, and we'll grab Caden. All right, we're here with Caden Meeks. This is Jared Barton on the call, my friend. Great run out there. We were saying during the whole run, just smooth, consistent, running your own race, letting everybody else do what they want to do, but you did your job and got a 0 for this round. How you feeling about round 1 TQ here in 13.5 Stadium?
Yeah, thank you. It felt good. The truck was easy to drive, so it was easy to keep it consistent. Just got to do it again and hopefully put it in the 8.
That's great, man. That was an awesome run. Your car looks very, like you said, very easy to drive. Wasn't leaning up on the sidewalls or anything. It looked like it was very flat, very predictable. Just wanted to let you give yourself a chance to thank anybody you'd like to thank.
Yeah, it felt good. Thank you. Thanks to Associated, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, and everybody else that helped me. Thanks.
Awesome, Caden. Great job from 3 to 1. That's a great way to start off your weekend, and you'll be starting on pole for the next heat too, so you'll be able to lead them out next time. Good luck the rest of the way, Caden.
Thank you.
Thank you. Classy young man there. Congratulations to Mr. Meeks. That was awesome. Good, strong opening run. 13-lapper. And he was only seated about 6/10 behind Brady, so he definitely showed that 5 minutes is a little bit different than the 3 laps in a row, and the beneficiary with Mr. Meeks. You guys are watching the warm-up lap. They're going to be setting the grid here in just a moment. This is your A-main starting grid. Oh, this is the other screen. There we go. This is the grid lineup. There we go. Davis all over. That's going to be Luke out in front, followed by Nolan, Zach, Anthony, Bryson, Lane, Jermaine, and Cody. So Zach back-to-back with Stadium Truck and 4-wheel drive 13.5. So he's going to have a learning adjustment. I'm sure his warm-up laps are a little bit more feeling it back out versus these guys that are just trying to get heat in the tires. But if anybody can handle that, it's going to be Zach. Listen for Mike's call. And here we go, boys and girls. Luke Ciel leading them out. That's that green machine. Some black and a little bit of gold accent on there as well. The other green and blue car was Nolan right there behind him. We'll see how these laps start rolling in. Good start for these guys. Right now it's going to be Zach Mazurek starting off with a 25-2, but again, a few laps still rolling in here, but Zach from the 3 to the 1. Good strong start for Zach. Watching Zach work his way through the infield. That's going to be that yellow and green and white. Coming into a little bit of traffic, coming to the triple is your leader. Oh, careful. They work it out. Zach, that white and green and yellow car. There he is. Travis picking him up, my man. 120 and 340 left to go. So Zach with a little bit of an issue. A good start here for Zach over the triple. Still leading despite that little check up there. Oh, nicely done. No one was giving him the lane, but that's a choke point right there. Very hard spot to sort things out, but they did very nicely. This is your first heat of 3 for 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Oh, man, that was a big problem there for Hunt falling off the stairs. It's all clear. Mazurek, 12.504. That is your leader we're following right now. The associated driver, Tekin Horsepower. Also gets a lot of support from Fierce RC Solutions, Fierce RC Pete. Car looking awesome. Blue on the nose right there, a little bit of green and yellow and white. Anthony Woodruff going to be in that 2 spot. That's the number 4 car. He'll be a little bit behind Zach, the number 4 car. That's going to be Lane in 3rd, Nolan, Luke, Jermaine, and Bryson. Currently, the separation between Zach and Anthony is going to be 1.7. So Mazurek over the triple. Nicely done right there. Lets himself gather it up. Nice and straight right there. Gets a little bit out high, but car looks good. Driving looks good. Zach, the Ohio native, tends to always frequent the Ohio circuit. A lot of 8 scale in Zach's program. Medina Raceway for sure. Race Inc. Also ventures to LCRC, as previously mentioned, out in Oakland Hills, PA. LCRC, definitely a center of interest for us Northeast racers, including this New Yorker on the microphone. 3 down and 2 to go. Zach Mazurek working his way down the straightaway right here through the sweeper. Fast lap 24.1, so Zach definitely has gone to work on that car. I went over and checked him in the pits yesterday, and he was looking worn out. But telling you what, work ethic will get you through a lot of things, and Zach is a grinder for sure. He does not stop until it's over. Right now doing his job out front, 13.524. So it's Mazurek, Woodruff on a 12.507, Luke Ciel 12.517, Lane 12.519, Hunt on 11, Jermaine on 9, and Bryson on 7. Watching that gap between Zach and Anthony, still holding about 5.5 seconds here. So Zach has definitely made good on this number 3 seed, and I think he'll definitely be happy with the qual point result at the end as long as he can finish out the next minute 10, because this is a stout run. 13.524. This time by comes back with a 24.5. Now jumps up to a 5:23, so he's on that tipping point of the extra lap. I'm sure he'd like to get it. Nicely done again, letting himself gather up. That triple kind of tosses you at the end, that single. If you don't hit it completely square, it could send you one way or another. This is super high grip here at Hoosier, here in New Albany, Indiana. 45 seconds left. Mazurek one more time. 13.522, picking it up. 24.3 that time, and he's the only driver in the 24th in this race on Hot Lap. Woodruff, Ciel are both separated by about 7 seconds. Really no battle there for second and third. So we're probably going to follow Zach for the final 30 seconds as Mr. Mazurek has led from the start. First lap came by out front, and he has not relinquished it. 20 seconds left to go here in 13.5 Wheeler, as we lovingly call it. Presented by Donathan RC. And Mazurek trying to throw up a 13-lapper to start us off. 12.506 for Anthony, 5.13 for Ciela, 17 for Lane, 11 for Nolan, and 9 for Jermaine. Clock's expired. These guys are going to keep on going. Zach should get one more. This should be a victory lap here for Missouri. One more time for Zach. 24-2. He's on a 13.521, and he will go the extra one. So heat race win will go to Zach. Well, let's see what he finishes with. We're following him over the triple. Nicely done. He greased it that time, working his way over that little switchback section, coming to these little tricky 180s to the hip jump. Whoa, got it a little tight there, but he's able to make it work. And here comes your winner down the straightaway. Awesome run. Early TQ will go to Zach Missouri, 13.521. Awesome run there for Zach. Anthony, Luke, Lane all going to go 12. Nolan 11. Jermaine will finish out his 9th lap right here. And Bryson in the 7th. You guys will see that coming up on the screen here. The A-Main race result. Zach Missouri, early TQ, 13.521. Congratulations. We have 2 heats left. Race 14 will be coming up on the track. Coming up now, race number 14. This is your second heat of 3 for 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Wow, I look at my heat sheets every time and I get amazed. There are household names in this race already. We got Kyle Go out there on the pole spot. Brady Carrico, Caden Meeks again. Luke Pravacek, Ryan Moore, Dustin Fox, one of the best carpet racers in the industry. Remember, he has dominated Cleveland the last few years. The U.S. Carpet Off-Road Championships hosted by Scotty and crew out there in the Embassy Suites in Ohio. I always participate in the on-road portion, but one of these years they're going to drag me out to do Cleveland 2 weeks in a row because that is a wonderful event. Connor Esbeck, Keaton Grant, Brendan Edwards, all going to be on the track in this one. As you see, the marshals are scampering out there. The corner's getting blown off, and Mr. Braun will release these guys shortly. Once again, guys, stick with us during the break. There will be a break after round 22, but stick with us. Lots of content on the way. Davis and I were hounding the pits yesterday for interviews. We got a good chunk of interviews, got a lot of great high-profile drivers. We got an interview with Eddie Henley, the track owner, and we can't wait for you guys to see what they have to say. We want them to illustrate the Roarnets in their words, and we can't wait for you to hear that. As you guys see, the warm-up laps are going down. Checking on our live chat right here. Toddy Anderson checking in. RC Excitement in Fitchburg, Massachusetts. Good to hear from you, Toddy. Love you, brother. A little discussion about the Fly Sky Radio. That's been a topic of conversation the last couple of years. It's something they've signed some big pro drivers. Reinhard, Mayfield, Jared Wiggins, and so on. And here comes our starting lineup. Kyle Go will be on the point, followed by Brady, Caden, Luke, Ryan, Dustin, Connor, Keaton, and Brendan. You will hear the numbers that Mike calls off, and we'll let him take the floor. And off we go, drivers. Here we are. All you guys watching at home, trackside, Live RC, Facebook, YouTube, you're in for a treat right here. This is going to be your second heat of 3 for 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We're following the Limitless RC driver, Kyle Go, the Michigan native. A lot of Michigan here this weekend. That is a very competitive state. When you start thinking about states with most talent per capita, Michigan's got to be in your top 5. They have got a lot of fast drivers up there, including Dakota Tater, defending a Smart World champion. And don't ever sleep on Kyle Go, the X-Ray and Exalt driver. Tied for a Roar National Championship a couple years ago at Hobbytown. And he has every chance this weekend to make his bid. Because right now, because Kyle, lest we forget, is a 5-minute racer. He really just bangs out laps consistently smooth. And he really knows how to control that race car. He makes that thing do what he wants to do on the racetrack. Even if it's not ideal, he's able to make it work. And work ethic and relentlessness and never quitting will give you a long way. As we say that, though, Dustin Fox with a 22.8 is your leader. That's the number 6 car for Fox. Again, we're going to follow Fox, that orange, blue, and white car. So Fox working his way through the left side of the racetrack. He's coming down the stairs into the start-finish line. That's the orange, white, and blue. Still following Go right here as he is in third. Ryan Moore in the second spot from 5 to 2. This is your third-place driver on the clock, Kyle Go. He was your pole sitter in this heat. Again, Fox going to be in that orange, blue, and white. Two down, 3 to go. Fox, Moore, and Kyle Go. This is going to be, I believe, this is going to be Luke Pravacek we're following. Yes, it is. That's Luke. There's Dustin Fox. Yeah, there we go. So Fox is your leader. Lest we forget, one of the fastest men on carpet here in the stock divisions, and he's no slouch on this clay stuff, I'll tell you what. 23 flat last time for Fox. Here he comes again. Another Michigan native, ironically enough. 23.2 that time for Fox. He leads by about 1.4 over Moore. Moore, the new TLR driver. Young man's looking pretty awesome. He is just in front of Fox. So that is going to be Moore just in front of Ryan there, that orange, yellow, and blue. Currently all Fox, though. X-Ray leading the way. Oh, Fox in trouble coming to that tricky hip jump. He's able to save it, but let's see if that possibly gives it to Go or Moore. It does. Ryan to the front now, so if we pick him up just in front, that's Fox, and it'll be just in front will be Moore. Moore is your new leader. It is going to be Ryan, Kyle, and Dustin, all within about 0.2 of a second. These guys are slugging it out on 13.509s apiece. Brady Carrico sticking his hat in the ring as well. He's in the third spot. Meeks, Edwards, Pravacek, Esbeck, and Grant. Dustin Fox leading the way. But right there is Moore in front of him. They're separated by 0.6 of a second. Moore gets a little bit wrong on the triple, but gets away with it. Fox now drawing up on Ryan. Look at the speed he carried through those couple of corners, and he makes a small mistake. Oh, and Ryan makes a bigger one. Oh, no. So Fox should still hold it, but let's see what Go's got, because those both had bobbles. It will be Fox still leading, and Go's going to move into second by 1.5 seconds. They're separated. This is Fox right here. The orange and white and blue X-Ray with a minute to go. Go, of course, still running his green and yellow X-Ray as well. He's going to be up ahead of him because Fox was 6th seed. Kyle was 1 seed. They're basically half a lap apart. There's Go right there going over the triple. But we're still following Fox with 45 seconds left to go. Trying to get himself a good opening run here in 13.5 Wheeler. Also chatted with Fox, and he was struggling a little bit yesterday. Had to go to work, and he certainly has. That is going to be Ryan just a little bit of ways behind Fox. Fox a couple cars up the orange, white, and blue. Orange, white, and blue. Fox just hit the start-finish line. You see him up there at the top of the frame. 20 seconds to go. Moore is currently 6th on the clock. There's Go. That is Kyle we're following. Oh, Kyle makes a mistake going through that switchback section with 10 seconds to go. So Fox will be hitting the left side of the track now. Down the stairs, down the straightaway comes your leader. Fox still clean and green, working his way through that switchback section. There he is right there, trying to finish it out in a 13.508. Meeks, Edwards, and Moore not settled for second. And there's Fox trying to nail this one home with a 13.508. We're going to follow him all the way home here. Let's see if he can wrap up this last staircase, down the tabletop, and down the straightaway. Meeks will cross in front of him, and there is Fox. So they're going to go 1-2 in this one. Awesome run for both those guys. Fox will take it, though, 13.508, and Meeks 13.514. These guys are racing all the way home. Brendan Edwards probably will be the last car finished here. He was one of the cars that got caught early, the 9 seed, so he exited the track, or he left late. And everybody's done. Dustin Fox, 13.508. Going to take early TQ here. He's going to reset over Missouri. Top 4 are going to go in front of Zach. That's Dustin, Caden, Brendan, and Luke, all explained here on the A-Main race results. Go going to go 5th in this one. Moore, Brady, all going 13 laps, and then it's going to be 12 for Connor and Keaton. So Dustin Fox sits on top with 1 heat left to go of 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy. Here, presented by Donovan RC. And we have 1 heat left, the A-Sort, on the way up. Strong run there from Fox. Top 4 reset, and TQ that'll put Missouri in the 5th spot going into this last heat. So a lot of topsy-turvy switching up on the grid. Like we mentioned, like we keep hammering through the broadcast, 3 laps is a lot different than 5 minutes. On this tricky high-grip surface, 5 minutes is very hard to do without making any mistakes. High grip here at Hoosier. Tough track, but how fitting that it's a tough track to decide 8 Roar National champions and, of course, 1 exhibition champion with short course. And this is going to be awesome. This is the Ace-Order 13.5 wheeler. This is going to be headed by Sammy Moran, followed by Henley, Dominic Paccioni, Nate Sutherland, Colin Miles, Chase Raymond, Levi Raymond. So the twins right there together, Hunter and Aaron. Sammy, the California native, multiple-time national champion, has won all the big JC races. Sammy is very quick, and he's looking dangerous this weekend. They call him the killer for a reason. Trying to go for the juggler here in round number 1. Those of you watching on Live RC, you are in for a treat here. This is the Ace-Order 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy presented by Donathan RC. Sorry about that. I had a little mental block right there. Words can be hard at times. Sammy Moran, Talon Henley, the local native Hoosier home track, son of Eddie, of course, and the lovely Angie. And there's your A-main starting grid. Sammy going to start us off. Here we go. All cars have been released. There's Sammy. Red, white, and a little bit of, primarily red and white with some blue as well. Man, that's a sweet looking paint job. Here we go, guys. This is going to be best of the best right here. 13.508 for Fox, though. That was not a slouch run. That was pretty dang stout. These guys have their work cut out for them over 5 minutes. Opening lap from Chase Raymond, 23 flat. That is getting it done at a quick clip. Wow, oh wow, these guys are flying early. Looks like some early problems for King. The 8 car not making it back yet. Let's see if possibly it was a miss or if he had some trouble. Find out. Got a little trouble there going through the sweep. A couple times getting upside down, but we're good to go. Dominic Paccioni out front. That's the number 3 car. So Dominic looking really good here. That's going to be that black and green car of Dominic. There's Sammy. Sammy not having a bad start, but right now Paccioni is in that top spot right behind him. There he is right there as we pick him up. The green and black car. Green and black's my leader of Dominic, followed by Henley in the 2 spot. Raymond, Sutherland, Moran, Raymond, Mitchell, Miles, and King. So Dominic Paccioni from the 3 to the 1 early. 22.7 for Dominic that time by. Here comes Moran. He's still running 5th on the race clock. Sammy going to go 23.2, jumps up 1 spot. Paccioni 23.1 though, so Dominic just behind Sammy. There's your leader in the green and black. Still catching Sammy right here going over the triple. Whoa! Dustin having to grab a broken car there. I believe that was going to be Henley in trouble. There's your leader, Dominic. White, green, black, working his way down the straightaway. Strong start here for Dominic. See if he can wrap it up though. He's got some hungry hounds behind him. 23.2. Sutherland was having the trouble there down in the triple, so Nate going to drop out early. That puts Chase Raymond into the 2 spot. Chase, a former Roar National champion, hailing from SDRC in San Diego, California. Don't forget about twin brother Levi in 4th. And Sammy now back up to 3rd, the killer, starting to stalk his prey. Paccioni, though, out front, 23 flat. He draws in on Sammy. Right now the lead over from Dominic and Chase. Oh, Dominic with a little mistake. That may put Chase a little bit closer. It's 2 seconds, and that was about a 2-second mistake. We'll see how the scoring resets, but that's your current leader, and Chase Raymond in that 2 spot. He was the 6 car. So Chase having a great run right here early on. Again, I'm telling you guys, seeding does not tell the full story. Dominic, 24.8. Let's see what Chase has got this time. He's hitting the line right now is Chase. Chase at 23 flat. They're on the same 10th of a second right now. So Paccioni and Raymond right there on the same 10th of a second here battling it out. Paccioni going to be coming to the start-finish line. Raymond working his way up that switchback section. Down the stairs, working his way. Chase, what's he got for us? Dominic at a 23-1. Chase, 23 flat lead change. It is Raymond to the front with 1:35 to go. So Chase, Raymond from 6 up to 1. Turning this field upside down. We're going to go split screen here. That's Paccioni and Moran you're watching in the bottom right. We're watching your leader in the top left, though, as Chase and Dominic are at an absolute slugfest. 23 flat for Dominic that time. Here comes Raymond, 23-2. Give it back to Dominic now by about 1/10 of a second. Moran is only about 5 seconds back, but it really is a two-horse race at this point. Levi jumps into third now, so the Raymonds going after Dominic. Mitchell into the 5 spot. Great run for him as well. We have 3 drivers on 13.509s with Levi, Sammy, and Aaron. And Collins on a 13.513. So how about these 6 drivers right here? Trouble for Nate, Talon, and Hunter. But these 6 are going after it as Dominic Paccioni leads by about 0.6 of a second. That's bottom right you're watching right there. The white, green, and black is your leader of Paccioni. 40 seconds. Here he comes again. What's he got for us? 23-3. Last time I for Raymond was 25-5, so it's going to be about a 2.5 second gap. 25 seconds left to go. Chasing 2, Levi in 3, so the Raymond boys in the 2 and 3 spots. Sammy in the 4, Aaron and Colin. But right now it's all Paccioni we're watching. That's going to be Chase right there we're following. Dominic coming to the start-finish line right now. Dominic goes a 23-2. Dominic going to the right side now. We're going to try and pick him up as he goes towards the triple. There he is. Over the triple goes Dominic. And here we go. Driver's clock's about to expire. There we go. We got Dominic in view. Drivers, we're going to keep on going. Watching your TQ man trying to wrap it up. Doing the best he can. Again, very close field. 13.502. He sends it at the end. He is finished. Chase and Levi are going to have to hustle this one, and it's not going to be enough. So Dominic Paccioni going to go in the top spot here. 13.502. Chase 04. Levi 07. Sammy 08. Here comes Aaron Mitchell for an 08. He's going to put up a 6th spot here in round number 1. Colin Miles, Nate Sutherland, Talon Henley, Hunter King, and Dominic Paccioni, a TQ run. 13.502 here in 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. He does it from the 3 on the seating grid, and he's going to put up a 0 in round number 1 for qual points. An awesome run, and of course we'll steal him for an interview as soon as we can. An awesome run, and all these guys going 13, and then early trouble for Nate, Talon, and Hunter. That's your A-Main race results grid. Dominic putting the headset on. And we're going to grab an interview with the young man. What an awesome run. And we are live here with the young Dominic Paccioni. This is Jared Barton up in the Live RC booth. Congratulations, my friend. What an awesome run. I was watching that intently the whole way with both the Raymond brothers chasing you. How are the nerves right now, my man? As a 0 is got to feel good, but you got to be a little nervous.
Yeah. That was honestly, the car was way better in that run. Definitely need just a little bit more, like a little bit less steering in it, but the car was way better than it's been. But overall, it was a really good run.
Well, fantastic, Dominic. You made it look very smooth. Your inputs were very crisp and very clean. So I just wanted to congratulate you on a great start. Can never ask for a better way to start off your bid than put up a TQ in round number 1. Anybody you'd like to thank at this time?
R1 Works, TZO Tires, hobbybrag.com, and Ian's IRC.
All right, my friend. Well, good job. Get out to that corner marshal spot. Thanks for your time, and a good luck the rest of the weekend.
No problem. Thanks.
Thank you. Awesome young man from Eaton's Intermountain Raceway. Getting it done. Awesome run. Here comes your race 16 of 19. This is going to be your first heat of Masters four-wheel drive buggy. This one brought to you by Spectrum RC. Warm-ups already being completed, grids being set. And once again, Drew Ellis will start us off in this one. Killa B, Brandon Hester will be in the second spot. Brett Nelson, Owen, Craig, Josh, Eric, and Mike. That is your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup for race number 16. Once again, we'll let you enjoy the sights and sounds as Mike will call them off by number. Here we go over the Tiki Jump Cam. Everybody has been released, and here we go with your first heat of Masters four-wheel drive buggy. Watching our man Drew. First time by the line, 24.8 solid. Hester goes 24.6, so we'll keep an eye on Hester as well. Right behind him, that's the blue and white. Just so you guys know, Brandon Hester has one functioning arm, and that man can get around a racetrack. You ever watch him race 8-scale buggy at G's Raceway in the Shippensburg, PA? It is awfully impressive. I could never do what he does, and I think that's worth being recognized. So Killa B, as we all call him back home, doing a good job so far. We're about 1 minute into this one. Drew Ellis going to start off up front with a 24.3 that time. Hester in the 2. 24.6 was his opening lap, followed by Brett Nelson, Josh, Owen, Mike, Eric, and Craig. Currently following your leader, Drew Ellis. That's going to be that green, white, and orange. He's run those colors forever. I hear there was a negotiation, a contract negotiation when Kevin Hebert first signed with X-Ray that Drew gets first priority on those race paint colors. Just a rumor, though. We have to confirm that. But Kevin Hebert, one of the best on-road racers in the world, runs for the X-Ray team, and they run identical race paint colors. It's awfully funny when I see those guys poking fun at each other. Ellis, 13.5.21, and negotiating a little bit of traffic. Gets a wave by. Hester not far behind. Again, that blue and white car just a couple cars back is in second, followed by Simmons in the 3, Reinerson 4, Irvin, Salkowski, Jackson, and Brett Nelson. Leader trying to be clean and smooth with traffic, trying to just be patient here around number 1. He's going to try and negotiate cleanly. Just past the 2-minute mark. 3 to go. Another wave by right there. Very nice. Good sportsmanship being showed. As we all know, in the high grip land, you see a faster car coming up behind you, you might as well slide over and let him go because it's only going to slow you both down. There was good sportsmanship there. They made a little contact, but they waited up for each other. Good stuff. There's Drew down the straightaway. White, green, and orange car, 13.5.24, setting a strong opening run here for Masters 4-wheel drive buggy. Of course, next heat will be race number 17, the A-Sort. Quote-unquote A-Sort, as we call it. Coming up on the 73-minute mark, drivers in 2 to go. We've got Drew Ellis out in front, 25.4 that time, now 25.2. 13.5.24, Killa B's on a 12.5.08. Simmons, 12.5.20. Reinerson, Salkowski, Irvin, and Jackson all on 11s. And Brett out after 2 laps. But still your leader the whole way. Hester opened up with a little quicker lap, but Ellis has been just cranking them out. Consistent 24s and 25s, a 13.5.24, trying to set early TQ. There's a 25.3 down to a 12.5 flat. He's right now on the tipping edge of a 13-lapper. Next up going to be Chris Van Aer, top seed in the Masters 4-wheel drive buggy class. Let's see if he can reverse his fortunes a little bit from round number 1 so far. Chicky, Mac Vanderbeek, Alan Horn, Greg Nicholas, Mark Decker, Josh Tyrrell, Eddie Henley, and Greg Carrico in the next race. That should be another fun one to watch. Right now, we are currently focusing on Drew Ellis, your leader. This time by goes 13.5.24, another 24.3, steps it back up to a 13-lapper. Through those tough little tricky 180s, coming to the triple of death. Nicely done right there. Be able to land it as he got a little bit nose high. 55 seconds left to go. Drew Ellis, 13.5.24. Hester, Simmons, Reinerson, Jackson, Irvin, and Salkowski. Your full rundown. Still watching Drew down the straightaway. Hester finds himself about 7 seconds back, but still solidly in 2. He's got about 8 seconds back to Owen in 3. So this has been all Drew Ellis, U.S. team manager for X-Ray, the on-road and off-road sides. So a lot of things go through Drew owner of Pro Level RC in St. Louis, Missouri. He's done that for a better part of 15 years. I believe he's inception in 2012. And they're looking for a new location, but rest assured, if they're able to get a new location in St. Louis, it will be a proper racetrack. Carpet on-road and off-road for Ellis. 10 seconds left. You're watching Kill a Bee here for this last lap or two. That's second place, Brandon Hester. Solid run here for Brandon. Nothing to hang his head about at all. And the clock has expired. We're going to keep running until everybody is done. Drew Ellis going to be coming across for... No, he just got cut. 12.501. I was about to mention extra lap, and he gets cut at the line. Here comes Hester. Hester will finish about 8 seconds back here, 12.508, so he goes 7.5 back. And these guys are all racing for home. But Drew Ellis, a strong start. 12.501, get a set early TQ here for Masters 40 plus four-wheel drive buggy presented by Spectrum RC. Strong start for Drew. And really strong start for Hester, too. These guys both have a good low 12s, a mid 12 for Owen, and an 11s for Josh, Craig, Mike, and Eric. Looks like Eric will take 6 from Mike at the end. Here is your A-main race results, and there you see Andrew Ellis taking TQ early on for 40 plus four-wheel drive buggy. Coming up now, race number 17. That'll be your A-sort of plus 40. Then we'll have 2 heats of four-wheel drive mod buggy, and then once again, we will take a break. We won't take a break, but the racing will take a break, which means the stream will be running a bunch of extra content that we did for you yesterday. Lots of good interviews. We walked the pits and got a lot of good comments from some of the biggest figures here in this industry. Got a word with Eddie Henley as well, the owner of this joint. So make sure you stick around. A lot of good content coming your way in the break. You won't want to change that stream. As they say, don't touch that dial. You guys are seeing the cars eagerly awaiting their release. Marshals are taking their spots. Might need a volunteer for this one or two, but they'll get it all squared away. Roar always does a very nice job of getting volunteers out there. You got a couple of guys that are willing to hop out there. And as we mentioned earlier, the Henley family always willing to jump out when there's help needed as well. It comes from the top down here at Hoosier Hobbyplex. You'll see Eddie watering the track, blowing it off, and he'll be the first one to hop out there. And Marshall and Talon didn't beat it to him already. Lead by example, does Mr. Henley. Check out that starting grid presented by A-Main Hobbies. Look at those household names here. Chris Van Air, Paul Ciccarello, Mac Vanderbeek, Al Horn, Greg Nicholas, Mark Decker, Josh Shiro. Once again, we mentioned Josh Shiro, a legend in on-road racing, trying his hand at this jumpy stuff. And then Eddie Henley, the owner, as previously mentioned, and Greg Carrico. That'll be your starting grid here for race number 17. And off we go. Second heat of Masters four-wheel drive 40 plus. This is going to be a fun one to watch. These guys are already coming out swinging. Ciccarello going to go 24-1. Van Air with an early mistake. He's going to go 27 flat. So there's Chris in that second car in line. Vanderbeek, of course, the bright orange. There's Chicky, though. 50 years old and drinking from the fountain of youth. He has not lost any steps. He'll be the first one to tell you, though, it's not because of the talent factor. It's because he works very, very hard. He is, I can personally attest to that Chicky may be the hardest worker in this industry. He is very, very dedicated to his craft, and Doesn't spare any expense. He brings as many tires as he needs. He is all about this stuff, and I'm sure Dana and Joey are watching back home. Wish you guys the very best, and hope to see you at Brown's Hobby Shop and the Raceway in June. We're following Ciccarello. He is your leader on an early 13.509. Drew, it was fun while it lasted. 13.509 pace is current TQ. Decker in the 2 spot. So Mark Hill from Pennsylvania. His home track is 997 Raceway in Waynesboro, PA. Followed by Cyril in the 3 spot. Horn, Nicholas, Van Air, Henley, Vanderbeek, and Carrico. Keeping an eye on our live chat. We got a radio debate going on right now. Not many comments rolling in, but once again, we're keeping an eye on the chat, guys. If you want to shout somebody out or just say hey, do whatever you want. We're here. And we love to shout you guys out. Thank you for tuning in to Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. 2 down, 3 to go. We're watching Ciccarello on a 13.512. That's that white and orange and yellow. A little bit of black splatter in there. Easy Customs Paint, Eric Everett, located in Florida, one of the best in the business. You think about him, you think about Larry, think about Bradley Fineline. Those are some of the names you think of when you think of off-road paint jobs. Don't forget about Magoo Race Paint, Pro Lids, Brandon Swisher. Got to think about all those very talented individuals that paint bodies. And many, many more. But this is an Easy Customs scheme out in front. Chicky's run this scheme for a number of years now. It's Paul, Mark, Josh, Al, Greg, Nicholas after about 6 laps. Right now, top 4 are on 13-lap runs. Greg's on a 12.5 flat. Those are all TQ resets. That would put Ellis in the 6. Van Air would move into 7. Then Henley would be 10, Carrico 11, and Vanderbeek 12. Of course, lots of time left, 3 down, 2 to go, but Chicky is out front right now and looking pretty stout, looking pretty untouchable at the moment. 3.5 seconds is the separation. Give Mark some credit, though. He's a carpet guy. This clay stuff's a little bit different for him, but as we've previously mentioned, that X-Ray team does not withhold any information. They share everything, and as you can tell, a lot of X-Ray at the top. Cyril, Privateer, of course, for Accelerate. Accelerate making many new products in the on-road, oval, and now off-road markets, but right now Cyril running associated cars as Privateer. There's Ciccarello as we catch him going down the stairs and down the straightaway. This time by for Chicky, 23.7. Ooh, that's a fast one. Right now, quick lap does go to Paul, 23.3. He did that on lap number 2. Right now, Mark's got a 24.1, Al 24.6, Josh 24.3, Greg 24.2. Four down, 1 to go. Ciccarello, 23.7 last time. Let's see what he can follow it up with. Over the Teak and Jump cam we go, watching the triple right there. Chicky that time 24.3. Let's try and pick up our 6 car. Mark Decker running in second. Decker is coming down the stairs and down the straightaway. That's going to be that red and green car working its way down. Him and Al Horn right now about 6 tenths apart. Give it back to Al now. So Horn in his signature colors, the orange and blue and yellow in second. But we're watching Decker, that red and green running in third. Under 30 seconds to go. It's still Ciccarello, though, making this one a snoozer. Leading Horn by about 5 seconds here. 4.7 to be exact. With 15 seconds left. Ciccarello through the center of the racetrack right now. Chicky working his way through that left side. Down the stairs he comes. And we'll follow him likely the rest of the way as we have about 8 seconds left to go. Chicky, 13.512, now 5.13. And we have the clock coming to a close. This is for TQ here in 40 plus. 4-wheel drive buggy. We might need to lower the camera because Chicky's only about 4'10". Ciccarello trying to take TQ here in 40 plus 4-wheel drive buggy. I say that with love and respect, of course. Horn, Decker, Van Air, Nicholas, Cyril, Carrico. Here they come for home. Chicky will take it. 13.5-13. That's a popular win for the X-Ray crew and the guys back in Ohio. And that's a very well-earned run. TQ ran up front the whole way, and he did set the fast lap. That's an immaculate run, if I do say so myself. Congratulations, Paul Ciccarello. Al Horn going to be in second, 13.5-17. Decker with 20, Van Air 21. Nice recovery for Chris. Greg's going to go 23, Cyril 24. Those are all going to be resets. Then Carrico and Vanderbeek 7 and 8. There's your A main race results. Congratulations to Chicky. Your top 6 will reset. That'll put Drew in 7, Hester in 8, Simmons 9. Carrico will be your top 10 after 1 round. And we will grab Paul Ciccarello for an interview as soon as we can here up on the stand. right, here we are with Chicky. Familiar voice on the call. It's Jared up in the booth. Paul, congratulations. Awesome job. Your car looked just picture perfect. We were watching it most of the way, and just want to get your thoughts on a round 1 TQ here in Masters.
It went pretty good. I didn't have to get marshaled, so that was good. I made some changes for that run, and the car was super easy to drive. Yeah, it's the best it's been so far, so it was good.
Well, that's great, Paul. We've been mentioning all throughout the stream how the X-Ray team works so cohesively together. Just tell me about how well your team works and how you share info and make everybody better.
Yeah, basically that's a story. We just share a lot of information. If someone finds something, we relay it and just kind of go back and forth and come up with a good plan.
Well, my friend, congratulations again. Awesome run. You put in some great work, and good way to start off your bid for a championship with a 0, and good luck the rest of the way, Paul.
Thank you.
Thank you. Great to see Chicky still at the top of his game here, and a well-earned round 1 TQ in Masters 4-wheel drive buggy. Here we go with your first seat of 4-wheel drive modified buggy. This is going to be another awesome race. This is going to be actually your B sort. That's still going to be worth mentioning to these guys. No slouch. There are 0 slouches in this one. Think about this. Justin Green, native Hoosier, bottom seed, and that is a stacked field in front of him. There are 0 slouches in this field. 4-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by Boom Graphics. Our great friend Mike Garrison, also working with the Live RC crew. Mike, we miss you. Hopefully all is well, and I cannot wait to bump into you at a racetrack one day and pay my respects to you as a fellow announcer and broadcaster and all the wonderful things you do for the ministry. So thank you, Mike. You guys are watching the grid getting set. This is your A-Main grid lineup for the first seat of 4-wheel drive mod buggy presented by Boom Graphics. Cole Tower, followed by everybody else. Listen for Mike's call. All 10 cars have been released. Here we go, drivers. 4-wheel drive modified buggy. This should be a good tone setter for the next heat to try and take down. Jared Barden here on the call with you all weekend at Live RC. Got Davis running the production team. Both Travis and Bob on the cameras. And, of course, our Roar team, Clayton President, Caller, Techman, and Mike Braun on the call for Roar. We'll be here with you all weekend here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex for the Roar 110 scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. You are watching Cole Tollard leading the way early on his first lap with a 23 flat. Comes back with a 23 flat again. Him and Doug LaRiviere right there together. Doug right behind him, but it looks like a small misstep for Doug after the start-finish line. We're going to keep our eyes here on Cole for a while. Jeff Stakowitz in that 3rd spot early, followed by Owen and Alexander Beek, 4 and 5. Wesley, Benjamin Decker, Ethan, Nick, Justin. Very early, though. Lots of time for things to play out. Here comes CFT one more time. 23-4. Doug this time going to drop a few spots. He drops to the 5th spot. So that puts Jeff Stakowitz into the 2 spot. Talk about Jeff Stack, the Pennsylvania native hailing from DRP in Old Forge, PA. Billy Thornton and the boys back home in Old Forge. 1:30 gone, 3:30 left to go. It's going to be Mr. Tollard out front, 13.501. Jeff Stack going to be in that 4 car. There is your leader. Jeff going to be a couple cars back. Now, of course, his signature colors are yellow, orange, and blue. Just a couple cars behind Cole. Cole in the Schumacher ride. Car looks stout as always. Jeff, of course, in the X-ray. There's Jeff coming over the triple. Alex Vanderbeek in the 3. Ben Decker up to the 4th spot now, son of Mark. So both the Deckers here this weekend. Very talented young man. 10 scale racer. Also races 8 scale at LCRC in Pennsylvania, Oakland Mills. Ethan Mechanic, also an LCRC native, running in the 5 spot. Nick Gibson, Doug, Owen, Wesley, and Justin. Coming up on 2:15 and 2:45 left to go. We're following Jeff Stack. He's got a pack behind him, as Jeff was the 4 car in this one. He's got Doug right behind him. Doug with those couple small mistakes has put Jeff in front of him on the race clock. Here they come down the front straightaway. As we got Jeff Stack trailing Cole now by about, well, Vanderbeek looking to jump in a second, but either way it's going to be about 2.5 seconds. Yes, Alex into the 2 spot now. Alex just hitting the line there, so he's just behind Jeff, couple cars. So Cole Tollard working his way down the straightaway now, coming to the start-finish line. He will put up a 22.7 for CFT. That's that white, yellow, and pink. Working his way through those tricky 180s, coming to the tricky triple again. Through the hip jump, launching his way to this back infield section, passing Josh Shiro on the way by. And here they come down the stairs again. Collard looks dialed in. Native of the Midwest, trackside hobbies. Think about that Scotty Ernst home track. Much love to Scotty, the GOAT of RC announcers. He walked so a lot of us could run. 3:20 down and 140 left to go. Cole Tollard, 14.522, still watching stack here. That will be Vanderbeek behind him. So those two both getting pretty close. Vanderbeek in second place on the race clock, trying to approach Jeff here. Alex leads Jeff by 2.5. That's second and third in your frame. We're going split screen now with our leader in the bottom right, Cole Tollard, and then the battle for second and third in the top left. Again, Vanderbeek is behind Jeff on the track, but ahead on the clock. That's second and third. Alex and Jeff in frame here, and Alex gets closer to Jeff. Trying his best. Jeff gives him a wave by. Again, great sportsmanship here being displayed. 4 down, 1 to go. It's all Cole Tollard, though. 14.522. 13 for second through eighth, and 12 for Justin Green. Still watching Vanderbeek. He's currently about 2.5 seconds back of Cole. Hasn't really lost anything. He's been staying step for step with Cole, but Cole did get the hot start. And he does have that 22.6 in hand. That is a smoker out of Cole Tollard for fast lap. Still watching your leader in the bottom right. Coming to the triple. Working his way over that switchback section. Coming to the infield, we'll call it. Around that off-camber 180. And coming to the very tricky hip jump up the back straight, down the stairs, and coming to the start-finish line. Tollard looking awesome. We're going to follow him the rest of the way on a 23 flat. That time 14.522. Trying to set it up here on the extra lap. See if he can finish it out with 10 seconds left. So this should be his penultimate lap. He should get one more after this, barring any catastrophe. Alex, Jeff, Wesley, Owen, still your top 5. Then Ethan, Nick, and Justin, Doug, and Benjamin both having trouble. Clock has expired. And let's see if he gets it. Yes, he does. So Cole going to get the extra lap, and this is going to be a victory lap. We're going to watch Vanderbeek and Stack to the line right here. This will be second and third, unless Owen can jump up in there. Him and Jeff are on a dead heat. Alex, 13.502. Jeff, 13.507. And we're going to watch Cole as he comes around the final set of corners, down the stairs, and down the straightaway. Round 1 early TQ goes to Cole Tollard, 14.522. An awesome run. Very nice run for Tollard. They're going to set a very tough time for this A sort to beat. 1C goes to 1 on the grid for the moment. Alex and Owen, the two Vanderbeeks, going to go second and third. Jeff only 3/10 back of Wesley at the end. I'm sorry, Wesley going to grab fourth at the very end. It just switched at me at the end there. So Wesley 4, Jeff 5, Ethan 6, all on 07s. 3 through 6 on 507s. Gibson on a 513 and Justin 12.516. That was awesome. But Cole Tollard, a man above. Couple seconds ahead of Alex Vanderbeek to set early TQ and 4 them out.
All right, perfect. I'll check you in the break.
And ladies and gentlemen watching at home, do not go anywhere. You guys can get up and get a drink later. This is going to be race number 19, our final heat of round number 1. 4-wheel-drive modified buggy. This is going to be one you want to watch, presented by Boom Graphics. In this race, current and former world champions and national champions. Any sort of championship. If it exists, they have won it in some form. Spencer Rifkin was your top seed for round number 2 of seeding. He got Schimmel by 1/10 of a second. Brock Champlin, Dakota Fenn, Davey Batta, Tater Sontag, Tom Brennerneck, Chase Lemieux, Ryan Cavallari, and Aiden Horn, your 10 drivers in this one. Can Schimmel double up, or will somebody have a say in this one? Schimmel already your 2-wheel drive mod, top qualifier from round 1 if you guys do not remember. We'll listen for Mike's call. Here we go, guys. Straightaway closed, as you just heard. They're going to be gridding them up. And here's your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup for the final heat of round number 1. Four-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Boom Graphics. We're going to turn it over to Mr. Braun here for a moment. Let him call him off and enjoy the sights and sounds of the Roar 10-scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at Hoosier. All right, I know it's only round 1, but the tension in the building can be cut with a knife. Here we go with your final heat of round number 1, four-wheel drive modified buggy. Who is going to TQ? Oh my goodness, 22-1 opening lap from Brennan Schimmel. That is a burning hot lap right now. He will be your fastest after 1. That's pretty definitive. He's 4/10 in front of Fenn. That was awesome. So Schimmel giving Rivkin something to run for early. That's your 1 and 2 right there. Rivkin currently 3rd on the clock, but Schimmel is absolutely lighting it up. Sometimes, Schimmel, a little mistake. So Schimmel pops out into the pipe right there. It's going to let Rivkin kind of take a breather and get back on it. That was going to be Sontag in trouble coming on the front. Trouble on the triple. That's going to be, I believe, Bada. It's clear. Big trouble there for Davey, though. He was running 5th, and now we have a couple cars having trouble, and Sontag in trouble, going to pull it off to the infield. Possible mechanical or something going on there. Rivkin just smooth over that triple, but it is defend out front by 7/10 of a second. Couple cars back will be Fenn in that orange and blue. You know that was those colors by now. 31-time Roar National Champion, IFMAR World Championship finalist, of course. Fenn is getting tired of being asked, when are you going to win one of these things? Trust me, folks, it's a matter of time. Not a matter if, it's a matter of when for Fenn to win his first World Championship. Trouble there for Rivkin. We just caught it at the end, making a mistake off the triple, and Fenn going to get around him on the track as well. So Dakota Fenn, 5 minutes. I'm telling you, folks, 5 minutes is a lot different than 3 fast laps in a row. Dakota not only has violently fast speed, but he can do this all day long and twice on a Sunday. Fenn, Schimmel, Champlin out to the 3rd spot. Tom Rinderneck to 4th, Chase 5, Cavallari into the 6th now. So Ryan from 9 to 6. Rivkin, Horn, Bada, and Sontag. That's how they're running with 2:45 left to go. Here is your leader down the straightaway, Dakota. He's going to be leading by 1.2, 1.1 now, as Schimmel tries to get back to him. 22-1 to a 22 flat. Schimmel now with a 21.8 fastest lap on lap number 4. That has to be fastest lap of the weekend so far. That is just moving it. So X-Ray teammates 1 and 2, Schumacher in 3, X-Ray in 4, Schumacher, Rinderneck in 5, but he's having a long lap. This may drop him down a bit. That'll put Rivkin in the AE down up to the 5 spot now. So it's going to put Cavallari, Horn, Bada, and we'll see where Rinderneck shakes out, but he's not coming back. Red line is never good news. Dakota Fenn leading the way. There's Schimmel. We're picking up him down these stairs and coming to the start-finish line. Schimmel now going to be trailing by... he's getting closer, 21-9. All of a sudden, Fenn in trouble here. 2/10 of a second, the separation between Fenn and Schimmel. Schimmel hits the triple this time. So Schimmel going to try and claim double TQ honors here. He already TQ'd 2-wheel, and he is flying right now in 4-wheel. Fenn with a 22-3. Here comes Schimmel. 22 flat lead change. Schimmel to the front of the clock with 1:30 to go. That's that pink, yellow, and white X-Ray machine, Exalt Power. And that thing is smooth as butter, cold as ice for Schimmel. Fenn, Champlin, still your top 3. Brock's about 3 seconds back, so really it's 2 cars to settle it. Lemieux currently 2 seconds back of Champlin. Rivkin is a dead heat with Chase. Then it's Aiden Horn 1.2 behind Spencer. Cavallari 1 more second back, and Davey 1 more second back of Ryan. Meanwhile, the watching Brennan Schimmel and Dakota Fenn 2/10 apart. Give it back to Dakota now as it's a 22-1 to a 22-4. But Schimmel once again showing some crazy pace, and that car looks very smooth under control. As we go split screen, now we go back to Fenn. 22 flats to a 22-2. Give it to Fenn now by 4/10. World Championship level grind right here. 31 Roar Nationals here for Fenn. Telling you what, Fenn, only 28 years of age, one of the most decorated resumes we've ever seen. trying to take down another Roar championship. He's trying to make it 32 or 33-time champion this weekend. Fend and Schimmel separated by 1/10 of a second. Still got Brennan pushing hard. Over the triple goes Brennan. Coming into a little bit of traffic. He's going to be seeing Cavallari with 15 seconds left to go. Cav gives him the wave by. Horn right there behind Ryan. Watching for Fenn. Fenn was upside down. It just caught it out of the corner of my eye. And Schimmel gets a gift on a silver platter with 5 seconds left to go. Now can Schimmel be the leader as the clock comes to a close? Drivers keep going until they're called done. They're going to keep on running. Schimmel and now Fenn now about 3 seconds back, but still second place. Champlin can't quite capitalize yet. Here comes Schimmel for a TQ run, and Brennan Schimmel with an excellent run will double up in round number 1 of qualifying. 2 and 4-wheel mod goes to the Virginia native, Coastal RC's Brennan Schimmel. Wow. Fenn making that mistake at the end. It was about a 3-second mistake. He finishes 2.9 back. One mistake will take you out of it. Champlin going to grab third, 14.517. Rivkin, 14.521. Lemieux, 14.522. 13s for Horn, Cavallari, and Bata. And Brennan Schimmel, double TQ in round number 1. This man's going to be walking with his chest puffed out when we get this interview. And rightfully so. He earned that one against Defend and arguably showed a little bit more pace. We'll catch Brennan here in just a moment. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to play a bunch of extra content for you, a lot of bonus content we got yesterday. Do not go anywhere. Don't turn that stream off. Don't even turn the volume down. Keep it here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Man, what else is there left to say, Mr. Schimmel? I mean, double TQ, you cannot ask for anything more. You threw up a 21.8 on lap number 4. I believe that's the first 21 we've seen all weekend. How are you feeling? How are the nerves? You look cool as a cucumber, but I want to know how you're truly feeling.
Yeah, I haven't been tripling pretty much all throughout practice in any car. Through seating, I saw some other guys do it, but I never really felt the need to do it. They started doing it a little bit more this morning, went a little bit faster, so I had to add a little bit more power and start doing it a little bit more. Couple mistakes there throughout the run trying to do it. Just haven't done it throughout practice, but be able to clean it up a little bit. A couple mistakes out of there, Dakota at the end, able to take it home.
Well, man, I'll tell you what, that was a great run. Of course, the whole X-Ray team is just on it this weekend. Of course, Hoosier, a very strong supported X-Ray track. Just wanted to ask you, is anybody you'd like to thank for an awesome round 1?
Yeah, I mean, I would say everyone I said before, X-Ray, RC America, Drew's here, Kevin's here with Exalt as well, Wits Racing, J Concepts, Jason and Paul been a huge help this weekend as well. Everyone back home, family, friends, can't do it without them.
Well, Brennan, congratulations, my friend. Very happy for you. You have started off your bid as well as you possibly could have with a couple TQs, and you will start on pole for round number 2. Do you have any strategy going into the next round starting on pole?
Keep it clean. Let's try not to hit the pipe there on lap 2.
Hey, man, hammer down, right? So great job for you. Congratulations, and good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
All right, guys, once again, we will go into a quick intermission here. We'll allow for track prep, a little meal break, but do not go anywhere. We have plenty of Live RC coverage headed your way. We did a lot of interviews yesterday and much more coming your way. So keep it here on Facebook, Live RC, and YouTube. Plenty more coming your way. We will come back at 2:30 for round number 2.
All right, guys, we are live here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana, presented by J Concepts. And with me right now is one of the favorites this weekend, the reigning defending IFMAR two-wheel drive buggy world champion, along with a 5-time Roar National champion. Requires no introduction, but his name is Michael Tater Sontag. Tater, just wanted to get some time with you, ask how your X-Ray cars are doing. Obviously, new team for you this year, a lot of changes in your program with the new electronics with Coyote. Just wanted to see how your cars were, and we'll talk about that and ask how the grip has been with the track. Just want to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, everything's been pretty good this weekend. Luckily, I'm only about 6 hours away from here, so I'm able to come down and do some weekend trips and testing. The cars are always really good here. The X-Ray cars have proven themselves here time and time again. So the cars don't really take much. It's really just been working on different compounds and carcasses and stuff like that with ProMotion. They're relatively new in the 10 scale game, so this is kind of first year of actually competing in the 10 scale game. So we're figuring some stuff out. We got a new carcass this weekend, a couple new compounds I ran, and I've been pretty happy with everything. My cars are really good. I'm just kind of lacking a little bit of intensity out there. I'm just kind of driving a little bit too easy. I need to kind of put a little bit of pace into it and try to grab a couple tenths.
Well, awesome, Taylor. Yeah, thanks for the comment on that. I mean, we've been asking a couple of guys as we've been going through the interviews. Track looks, I don't think any video or picture does it justice on how tricky this track is. Want to hear from one of the top flight guys yourself. On a lap on this racetrack, say it's a 23, 24 second lap, what do you feel have been the toughest sections to stay clean and consistent on here?
Honestly, there's the, on the right side of the track, there's the 180, short straight 180. Those two are really tricky. You can't tell in the video, but the first off camber coming at you is actually, or the first 180 is actually an off camber. So it actually has a lot less grip than the rest of the track. So you kind of push in, and then you panic, you tap the brake, and you spin out, you know. So that section's really hard. And then the one after it is super grippy. So it's kind of like the lowest grip and like the highest grip sections back to back. So it's a little tricky to figure that out. But other than that, it's just really technical. The depth perception on the back, because everything's elevated, is pretty hard. It kind of looks really narrow from the driver's stand, so that's kind of a little tricky, but once you get your flow through that stuff, it's not too bad.
Well, it's funny enough that you mentioned that. That was one of the things that Chase Lemieux had mentioned on our track walk. He had mentioned that off-camber 180 was one of the trickiest parts.
Yeah.
So it's funny you say that. And Al Horn said the same thing. I was chatting with him. He said that this track doesn't look that intimidating and that technical, but when you drive it, it's very tough to stay consistent. So,
yeah, for sure.
Hey, one of the best in the world like yourself, I have no doubt you're gonna be in the hunt this weekend. Just wanted to basically talk about your home track, Limitless RC, and I'm telling you, man, Michigan is a hotbed for fast, really well-seasoned races. I mean, you get to race guys like Kyle Go and Aiden and all these guys every single week. I mean, how do you feel? I mean, of course, with your teammate Dakota sitting right next to you, how helpful do you feel it is being able to race guys like that? And like you said, come down here this way just to prepare yourself and always keep yourself sharp. How important do you feel that is?
Yeah, it's for sure important. It's definitely a big help to be able to race. Like me and Aiden Club race a lot together, and it helps to race somebody that's at the race pace at the big races too. So you kind of can base yourself off of each other, you know. Because when you're there by yourself, you know, everybody's the fastest guy when you're there by yourself, you know. You can be going a second off race pace and think you're going fast.
For sure.
It helps a lot to have a lot of other guys pushing you and, you know, seeing where you are when you stack up and stuff. But yeah, it's been really good. Michigan, the Midwest has definitely got a lot of talent, so it's been pretty good growing up. I've always had people to race, and it's never really been an issue with that.
Well, that's awesome, man. Well, thanks again for your time. Guys, you're going to want to keep an eye on Tater. Of course, defending world champion two-wheel, but he has a great chance to make himself 6- or 7-time Roar National champion this weekend. Make sure you stick with us. Tater, good luck. Guys, we have much more coming your way here from the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. My name's Jared Barton. This is Tater Sontag, and we'll catch you guys later. We are here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. My name is Jared Barton. I'm here with the best interview in RC, Aiden Horn, the Michigan native from RC1 Raceway. Aiden, great to have you as always. Pleasure to meet up with you every time we catch you at the races. Want to get some of your thoughts on how your cars are, how the track feels to you, and we'll just let the conversation flow. So how's everything going so far?
Yeah, so we got one full day of practice in. Seating's about halfway done. Things are rolling. You know, we're not exactly quite in P1 out there, but we're hard at work. The boys are working tirelessly. I think my teammates are actually 1-2 in the two-wheel class, so time for me to get up on the horse and try to complete the trio. But yeah, you know, a little bit of a slow start. Still trying to figure it out, but step by step, slowly starting to figure it out.
Well, cool, man. Single-time Roar National champion. As we just mentioned, it was at Mod Stadium, which isn't running this weekend. That makes you the defending champion, and still.
Hey,
I mean, how do you feel about that?
I'm still the champ, baby. That's right. You can't take this belt. Not this year.
Still a champ. So you're a one-time champion. You're running two classes, both Mod 2 and 4-wheel. Your associated cars look awesome out there. I want to know how you feel about the racetrack, how the grip's been, and how you feel about your chances to become maybe 2- or 3-time this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, the track's a lot of fun. A lot of flow to this layout. You know, Eddie always pours his heart and soul into this track, and it definitely shows for sure. So it's a lot of fun to drive on. It's pretty tricky. There are some spots where the margin of error is little to none, for sure, for a fast lap. So that makes it a little bit difficult, but hey, I wouldn't want it any other way for the national championship, right? If I'm gonna be adding to the Roar title stats, I'm gonna need to pick up a little bit of pace out there. But you know what? Never say die. We're in it till the end.
There's a good chance you'll have to go through one or more of your teammates to do it as well. Thanks again, Aiden, for your time. Just the elephant in the room. We know Tater and you had a little altercation last weekend. We know you're great buddies off the racetrack too. Just wanted to know, not trying to drive a wedge, just have you guys talked at all? Are you guys on speaking terms at all right now?
Yeah, you know, I made it a point to kind of walk up to him when I saw him on Wednesday and kind of shake his hand and make sure we're all good. So we've been kind of talking and, you know, typical laughing, joking in the pits. You know, it's heat of the moment. Things happen in races. We're obviously racing to feed ourselves out there. So when things happen, it can get a little bit ugly. But at the end of the day, we're not going to let that get in the way of life in general. So we move on, and at the end of the day, we're always going to go back to the golf course together and shoot 120.
I was going to say, that's probably a story that you guys will talk about 20, 25 years down the road. So remember that one time. So, Aiden, thanks for your time. One more thing, is there anybody you'd like to thank for your support this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, all my sponsors, Team Associated, Reedy Hot Race. I mean, Brent's here for Associated. Nicola flew all the way in here from Italy to try to support the tire team. So, good group of guys. I rode in with my dad. You know, my dad's always supporting me. Big Large, he's the man. Yeah, if you're on my shirt right here, any of these lovely brands, you guys are prime. I love you. Thanks for supporting the dream. And everyone that supports the YouTube channel, Aiden Horn RC on YouTube, the Facebook, you guys are legends. Anyone that bought any merch, that's right, you guys are legends. LFG.
That's awesome. Well, Aiden, thanks again for your time, brother. This is one of the best interviews, if not the best, in RC. And guys, make sure you stay tuned. Plenty more coverage coming your way from the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals, presented by J Concepts. Aiden, thanks for your time. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, man. All right, guys, we are live again here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals, presented by J Concepts. We're here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana, and I have a towering presence standing next to me, California native Brock Champlin. Utah native, I'm sorry, relocated. Utah native Brock Champlin, one of the best in the industry, multiple-time Roar National champion, multiple-time Florida Carpet Champs winner. Back when Vegas was a thing at IOCC, one of the best in the industry. Brock, I just want to give you a little bit of time to talk about your cars, talk about how everything's been going. Obviously, the Schumacher cars have been dialed in for you. Tell me how your weekend's going so far. How you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, I feel fantastic as far as 5-minute goes. Both in two-wheel and in four-wheel, everything's just like clicking. Everything's pretty easy going with both cars. So I'm looking forward to getting on the clock. Seating doesn't really mean a whole lot. You just want to be in the A sort. Sometimes you don't want to be first. There's a lot of pressure out there. So yeah, both cars are awesome. The team, Tom, Cole, Nate, and Stock, everybody's doing awesome, and we're just figuring it out one step at a time. So I think we're finally in a zone where we don't really have to change a whole lot. Now it's just going to be driving, getting tires right, breaking everything in the 2-minute drills in the morning, and then, yeah, just doing our best on the racetrack.
That's awesome, man. Well, thanks again for making a comment on that. I was going to say, it just seems like an incredibly tricky track out there with the grip. You and I were talking about this morning, that you just don't know what to expect sometimes when you go out there. How do you feel your J Concepts tires are tackling the track and rolling free on Wick's bearings? How's everything working for you, and are you pretty confident in your choices? Anything you're looking to change going into the next seating round, or just kind of sticking with what you got and making small adjustments?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Paul and Jason have been super helpful from J Concepts here this weekend. It's a tough task every Nationals. It's always different. You're always running a different tire. Just trying to find the best out of the best. So, yeah, the tires are working. I'm using the stiff sidewall tires. That's been kind of my choice, and I've never ran them before this weekend. I've played around with them on two-wheel, but I've never in four-wheel have I even touched a Carmine. So I'm enjoying that so far. Obviously, the Wits package is great. The Hobbyman guys have been super helpful. We found a couple boogers from the last four-wheel drive seating round. But yeah, everything's fantastic. I'm not really going to change a whole lot. Just work on my lines, work on driving better. There's a couple things, a couple areas I have to clean up, especially the first part of the track after cross the loop. So yeah, it'll be good.
That's awesome, man. Well, thank you again for making comment on that. It's great to talk to one of the top flight drivers and get their vantage point on this. I wanted to ask you, I mean, of course, you're a well-established racer. You're here to, of course, win races. Are you having fun on that track? It looks so much fun to drive on.
Yeah, I mean, the track's pretty up and down for sure throughout the day. Every run, it's kind of getting a little bit more dry, and then we'll re-prep the track so it's better. Then it's a little bit, has a lot more moisture in it. So every run's just slightly different as far as, the track conditions go. But as far as driving around the track, there's a couple of spots that'll get you, but for the most part, it's just you just connecting the dots. This is something I was taught really young, just piecing together one line after the next, and if you can get them all in a row and keep doing them, the track's really fun. So yeah, it's a technical track to go fast, but it's not a track that is super detrimental if you do blow a corner here, you can kind of just clean it out on the exit. And yeah, but it's fun out there. It's definitely changing a lot. As far as like tire program goes, we're not really changing anything from run to run. We're just kind of rolling with the track, and just everybody's got to deal with when the track fades away or when it speeds up, so it's all even.
Safe to say Eddie Talon and the whole Henley family and all their volunteers build an awesome layout here in Indiana. Just want to thank you for your time, Brock, and wish you luck this weekend. And guys, make sure you stay tuned. Plenty of coverage coming your way from the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. My name is Jared Barton. This is Brock Champlin. He'll be bidding for 2 national championships this weekend. Trying up his count to 5. And stick with us. We got plenty more coming your way. All right, guys, we are live again, once again, here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. We are here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. And with me now, the former 1990 IFMAR 12 Scale World Champion, Chris Dosick. Great to have you on, my friend. And I just want to ask, how's everything been going, and how are you enjoying your time this weekend?
Man, I just got here today. It was a last-minute decision to come. I'm doing great now. My health's back to 100%. It's been about 6 months since I've got to race, so I just wanted to come down, participate, be a part of the Nats, and not fall any further behind than I already do. So, but yeah, I'm having a great time so far. Eddie builds an awesome track. I wouldn't miss Hoosier in the facility. It's kind of my local track, even though it's about 3 hours away, but it is my local place. So yeah, man, I'm really enjoying it. I'm glad I made it down, and looking forward to some good racing tomorrow.
Well, that's great, my friend. You know this Hoosier is known for their Clash of Champions race. Obviously, this past year, the vintage edition to that as well. Memorializing our fallen friend Brian Dunbar. You weren't able to attend, but how are you feeling about how to process all that? And do you feel like you're carrying Brian with you this weekend?
Oh, definitely. Brian really got me up to speed, and he encouraged me to come down, offered all his help and support. I was going through the health issues for the Clash, and I wasn't able to make it. And then it had been 6 months since I ran, and the guys talked me into coming to the vintage race, and I wanted to come and pay my tribute to Brian. And it was kind of a surprise. I had been talking to Brian about some real life stuff about us trying to find jobs. He was looking for a new career, and so was I. And we were looking forward to seeing each other and kind of catching up, and then I wasn't able to do that. But man, I think about him all the time, and his racing spirit, and his motivation, and the way he was at the track. It motivated me to get back into it. It's kept me going in the off-road scene, and I'm looking forward to racing heavy again this year. And hopefully this year I can make him proud at INS and really get up there and compete and get some new cars. I'm running the B64 this weekend, which it's a little outdated, but I just come to have fun and enjoy the competition and try and stay up to speed and keep up with what everybody's doing. You know what I mean? If you don't come to the track, you don't really know what's going on. So sometimes you got to pay your dues, and look ahead and hopefully be able to compete for the win down the road. So, but yeah, I think about Brian a lot. And I miss him, man. He was a great guy. He really was. He was an incredible human. He really was. There was nobody like him. His work ethic was a lot like mine. And I don't know. That's why I kind of felt a connection with him, because when I was into RC like that, man, I was really working hard. I mean, always changing setups. And if you were ever here, man, and witnessed Brian racing, he was always trying something. He was always doing the work. So.
Cool. That's very cool.
He was a heck of a guy, man.
Well, that's great, Chris. And I think I speak for both of us and everybody here when we say that Brian's gone but never forgotten. And as it says on Eddie's poster up in the shop, forever a legend. He's was one of the good guys. And great to see you back running. Really, of course, a little older equipment, but I feel like an old dog can always learn some new tricks. And every race is better with you at it, my friend. We're glad you're here. And,
I appreciate it.
Just wanted to take a little time. Do you have anybody you'd like to thank for this weekend?
Oh yeah, I'd like to thank all my sponsors and my friends, all the associated guys that helped me out. My local buddies, John Lawson, Greg Nicholas, the J Concepts guys. They've really been here for me, even though I haven't been able to reach my peak. I told Jason at the last carpet race, I'm hoping to shine one more time before I die. So I'm not going to quit. I'm going to stick with it. And one more special shout out to Paul Lemieux and Motive Motors for helping me out and taking me on. And my good buddy Mike Winders from Schumacher, he's always there for me and helped me out with a lot of information with the off-road cars. And he's always got my back, and I appreciate Mike a lot. So.
Well, that's great. Thanks, Chris, for your time. Make sure you guys stay tuned. Plenty of coverage coming your way from the Roar 10 Scale Off-Road Dirt Nationals presented by J Concepts. This is Chris Dosick. My name is Jared Barton. We'll be with you all weekend here on Live Race Media. Thanks for tuning in.
Thanks, man.
All right, guys, we are back live again at the Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. This man requires no introduction, a 31-time Roar National champion hailing from Michigan and Indiana now, relocating from there. And I'll tell you what, Dakota Defend, the Phenom, however anybody goes by your name. A lot of changes for you this last year. You were with TLR forever, and now, of course, with the new chassis, new electronics, a lot of new stuff for you. Wanted to ask you first off how you've adjusted to the new role on the new team, and how your cars feel here at Hoosier.
Yeah, it's been a big life change. You know, a lot of stuff on the work front and personal life as well. So yeah, it's been a lot this year, but we started out the year good, and we've been trying to continue it on. I've had a little bit of time now. We've been really busy racing, so I've had a ton of time to kind of tinker and mess around a lot. But we have a really good team behind us, supporting us, and kind of knowing what we need to do and making changes and stuff. So yeah, we made some changes for that last round. Two-wheel drive, picked up a lot of pace and comfort, and had a good seat time and a good overall run. So pumped on that, and we're going to make some more changes in full drive here and trying to find a little bit more speed. But yeah, the whole program's working great. Yeah, it's been a good year so far.
That's great, Dakota. And like you mentioned, you stole my next point from me. Congratulations to you and Chloe both on the birth of your brand new baby boy, Dax. Hopefully things are good. How's Dax doing? And eventually will we see him at the races?
Yeah, probably. He's doing great. He actually made an appearance at RC1 at the INS like a week and a half ago there, and got to meet some people and have a good time. So yeah, it's going good. He turned a month old yesterday, so it's going by really fast. And yeah, we're just kind of getting in a groove here. We kind of had a couple weeks at home to kind of figure things out a little bit, and then now I'm back on the road. So.
Well, that's great, man. Yeah, you always need some new dad time, and you know it's a very common thing that you say there's new dad speed involved. I mean, what an impressive feat you had first time out with the X-Ray cars, losing your baggage at AMS, and you ended up winning it. It was pretty awesome to watch, and obviously your year has gone great so far. Yeah. Just wanted to get your comments on the Hoosier Hobbyplex, how Eddie and Angela and Angie are doing this weekend, and how the track is for you. So of course, want your comments on that, but also we've been asking a couple of guys recently. This track, no video does it justice on how technical and difficult it is with the grip to stay consistent. So first off, your comments on the track, on the facility, and also what do you feel have been the toughest sections to stay clean and consistent in?
Yeah, the track normally has a really good flow here, and this year's no different. It's really important just to kind of get the car to be comfortable. You know, obviously you have to have that corner speed, but it's a little bit hard to tell how fast you're actually going out there. So yeah, really relying on the lap times from the team, like I said. The hardest part of the section is probably jumping that little hip corner jump there in the back section to the back wall. It's really hard to tell depth perception-wise. There's a couple poles there as well, depending on where you're sitting on the track. So just trying to hit that clean and make sure you're not ending up in the concrete wall.
That's right. Well, great. Thanks for the comments, Dakota. Just wanted to say thanks again for your time. Anybody you'd like to thank for this weekend?
Yeah, just thanks to the whole team, Pro Sport. I got to meet Drew, the team manager from RC America this weekend, so that's always awesome. So yeah, X-Ray, RC America, Pro Sport. Jake Concept is here, Jason and Paul, Coyote Electronics, Gen 8 batteries, Nectar Pro servos, Flash Sky Radio. Really just everyone Pro Sport.
Well, thanks, Dakota. You're a fan favorite. You're a peer favorite, and we wish you luck this weekend. See what you can do to make this possibly a 32 or 33-time Roar National champion. Of course, if Mar World's finalist, I think I can agree. But I think everybody here listening live will say it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when for your first World Championship. So good luck this weekend, and look forward to seeing you on the track.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. This is Jared Barton tuning in from Live RC. This is Dakota Fend, the Phenom. Guys, make sure you watch for him in the 2- and 4-wheel modified buggy classes. He will be a threat to win all weekend long. He may just be holding both trophies by the time this weekend's over. So stick with us here at Live RC. Plenty more coverage coming your way. All right, guys, we are live here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. 2025 Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. And we are here with Drew Ellis. You guys know him from the on-road side. U.S. team manager for both the on-road and off-road side of X-Ray. Good to see you, my friend.
You too, man. Thanks for having me.
Of course. I just wanted to pull you aside for a second here and tell you, ask you about the X-Ray team and how your racing efforts themselves are going, how the whole team's doing and everything, and I guess we'll just jump right into it.
Yeah.
How you feeling so far doing all this jumpy stuff? It's a little different for you.
I'd say the track here is really awesome, man. Eddie and them do a great job, and it's not too difficult. You got to get used to the jumps, and it's more of the evolution changes, the changes of going up and down. The jumps are actually beautiful. He built them great. I mean, you just hit them. So it's a little different for me, but I'm excited to be here supporting the team and kind of seeing how they work and kind of bringing my efforts of what I kind of hope that we function as and kind of bringing that to this side. I think it brings up the team morale, and they all get excited. So I'm excited for them, man. They've all been working really hard, so I love to see that.
Well, that's awesome, Drew. It's good to see you getting around out there. I know it's been a while since you've done a little racing. Racing a little more sporadic these days as pro level. It's for a new location, but for those of you who don't know, Drew has owned pro level for 12 years now in St. Louis, Missouri, and one of the top-notch on-road tracks in the country, and host of the Hootie events every year.
Hootie, we've had two nationals,
couple nationals. If you want to talk about first class, Drew has been all about it. He's been at the top of the leaderboard in some of the most prestigious classes, and great to have you out here, my friend. And just wanted to quickly run down. I mean, we talk about the size of the teams that come here. You got to think with Hoosier being a full X-Ray Hootie dealer and being in a central location, you guys have to have some of the largest representation of the teams here.
We do. I mean, we've got a lot. I mean, Dakota's not too far away. Dustin Fox, Kyle, Guff, Talon, of course. He's this is his home track. We got Chicky here, Chase. I mean, we really focused our efforts for our team and us in the Midwest region. And for me right now, that's where the mecca of off-road racing is. It's moved more into this Midwest area. And we've tried to approach the Midwest area the last 2 years and really attack the market. And we've been doing really well, man. The guys are highly motivated, man. So that's all I can ask for.
It's safe to say that you're correct. The Midwest has become a hotbed for 10-scale racing. You got to think, of course, Hoosier has become kind of the mecca in these parts. But everywhere you go, Michigan, you go to Ohio. I mean, Ohio has got everything, as we well know. But it's starting to stretch out towards Iowa and even Oklahoma with Race Place and RCCA in Texas. I mean, there's a lot of 10-scale racing in this general time zone, this general region, and I would say the X-Ray team's done a wonderful job of focusing their efforts there. And tell you what, guys, your representation has been awfully impressive, and I think you guys have a great shot this weekend. How do you feel about your own chances and the whole team's chances?
I think overall, I'm just pumped to make the main. I'm running 40 plus. That's all my goal is just to be up there. And I think we got a great shot. I mean, Dakota is obviously looking super fast. Tater, Chase, Schimmel. I mean, these guys are phenomenal. And then even in the spec classes, with Talon and Dustin and Aaron and Kyle, I mean, we came full front with our factory team here to try to sweep this thing is what we hope for. That's our goal. I told the guys, that's what we want to do. So they're putting in the efforts. The cars are working good. They're communicating really well, so that's all I could ask for. No one hides anything on our team. Everyone's an open book. And that's the way we work forward. It's all about X-Ray being on the top of the podium, and we're going to be happy for whoever wins on our team because we know that it was a team effort from everybody to put into it. So that's kind of what I've always pushed on these guys. It's not the main goal is for X-Ray to come out on top, and we should feel good because everybody had something to do with it. So they've really been working hard, man. I can't be more excited with this being my first off-road event, being in the pits with them. They're doing everything that I want them to do.
Safe to say that team morale is high right now, and we know that teams ebb and flow as time goes on. But safe to say it's a good time to be an X-Ray driver right now. Good time to invest in X-Ray product, and I think that starts at the top, my friend. You guys run a great ship over there.
I think X-Ray in Slovakia. We're a racing company, right? We're family owned. Hirai, Mario, Martin, they're very strong about this. It's a racing background. We want to race, so we sell cars to go racing. This is our goal. So, they really work around that, and that's the mentality. The people that we have on our team are racers, so they want to be involved with a racing team, and that's how we work. So we're hoping that goes through. Angie and Eddie have done a great job here with carrying the product and selling it, and it's really growing really well for us on the off-road side.
That's awesome, man. Well, I wish you well in your continued recovery from back surgery. Thank you for your time.
Thanks, man.
Guys, make sure you stick with us. Plenty more coverage coming your way from the 2025 Roar 10-Scale Off-Road Dirt Nationals here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in Indiana. We'll see you later on.
Live RC is the world's leading platform for all things RC, offering the most thrilling live RC racing coverage, breaking news, exclusive content, and much more. LiveRC.com lets you stay ahead with the latest RC news and articles, along with our industry-leading live racing results page that provides up-to-the-minute race results, lap times, stats, graphs, and race lineups. Unlock the full RC experience with our bonus lap membership. Enjoy live video streams from tracks around the globe, bringing the action right to your screen. Dive into our YouTube channel for live broadcasts from the world's biggest RC races, plus highlights and more.
Follow us on Facebook for the latest news, announcements, photos,
videos, and racing coverage from around the globe. Don't miss a moment of the excitement. Visit liverc.com today and fuel your passion for RC racing.
Alrighty guys, we're back here live at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals, and I am here with the man of the hour, as many would agree, owner-operator of Hoosier RC Hobbyplex here in New Albany, Indiana. This is Eddie Henley. Eddie, thank you so much for providing a great facility for us. Host of the Roar Nationals this year, of course, you have the Clash every year, which is just a gigantic event, brings the best in the country from all over. Got to ask you, you've been in business for a few years now. First of all, I want to ask you, track owners, I feel, never get their due credit. They work long hours. They do a lot for the racers, and it's all for the love of this hobby. What possessed you to open a business back in 2019? You were established, and then you had to deal with COVID, came back. What possessed you to open a track like this? And let's just give me your thoughts on what went into buying this place and getting it going.
Just a true passion for the hobby. I've been in RC since I was 13 years old, off and on, raced. I was never one of the fast guys that traveled around. Names like Brian Dunbar, I was racing him when he was 15 years old, and I was 17 years old. Then life happened, start having kids, kind of got out of it for a while, then had the kids, and I had my oldest at 8 years old running nitro truggy. So got back into it, got the bug, and just the bug wouldn't go away after that. And that was probably 15 years ago when I got into the nitro with my son. And I don't know, I saw an opportunity. There was one track that has been around for years. It was one of the oldest tracks, P&T, and they had some issues with their building, and not too long after we opened, they had a snowstorm that actually shut their building down. And this area was left without a racetrack, which was rich with racetracks. At one point in time in the early 90s, when I was really running around racing, there was a half a dozen tracks within 45 minutes. And when they closed down, we were left with zero without driving 3 to 4 hours. So I started tracking my backyard, and it kind of grew into this.
Well, that's great, Eddie. I mean, that's a great story, first of all. I mean, you hear that story a lot. There was a track that existed before, and for your case, a lot of tracks in this area. For those that aren't familiar with Hoosier's location, we are less than 15 minutes from Louisville, Kentucky, and about 2 hours south of Indianapolis. So very popular area at one time, and you hear that story a lot, where there were tracks around, and there's the next guy. It's the kind of the next guy in line mentality. Is step up to provide a track, and obviously the overused cliched phrase, if you build it, they'll come. And I mean, just a gorgeous facility you have right here.
Thank you.
And I remember our talk when we talked this morning. You guys started out with half of the space that you do now. I mean, you were at 16,000 square feet. The oval was up there, and everything was condensed, and now you have one of the largest, not the largest, 10-scale indoor facility in the country. I mean, what was your thought process when you build the track, people start coming, and it starts expanding at this incredible rate? I mean, what goes through your mind? Like what's the expansion process look like to you?
Well, COVID was a curse and a blessing. So the first 6 months or so of COVID, when it was really rough, when they were trying to shut everybody's businesses down, that was the part that almost killed us. But of course, we kind of snuck by it like all the other small business. And while we were doing that, that's actually where the race, the Apocalypse race, the name of that race came from the COVID. If you look at the first one, it's all biohazard stuff, and we were basically just thumbing the middle finger to the county and the government, like, unless you're going to pay our bills, come do something about it. We're not shutting down. Everybody's fine. The blessing of that was nobody had anything to do, because you couldn't go out to eat, you couldn't go to the amusement parks, you couldn't do anything. So we had a really big following right off the bat, which spurred us into being able to do what we did with the expansion.
That's fantastic. Great.
At a huge cost, but it's going on 6 years with not more than 1 day off in a row.
It's fantastic. Yeah, great story there. And just to touch on one more point that you mentioned, I mean, it is a family affair. Your lovely wife Angie running the hobby shop. She runs a tight ship, by the way. No nonsense gets past her.
She is the princess of the hobby shop. Do not mess with her hobby shop.
That's great.
I don't even mess with her hobby shop.
Yeah, I mean, you're smart to do it. But just talk about your family a little bit. Like you said, you were into it. Now you got your kids. I mean, I'm, of course, such a talented racer. Tell me about your whole family, the whole family affair, and how you can share this hobby with your family.
Well, we might not be able to go on vacations anymore, not for a while anyway. But I do get to travel with Talon. We travel a lot because he is one of those fast kids. And Alton, our 10-year-old, he's getting to the point to where I've had to talk with him. You do really good in school and we'll work something out. Mm-hmm. You want to go travel with us? You want to get fast? Do good in school. So at 10 years old, he might be the next one that comes along and is just lightning fast. And then, you know, their friends are like, what are you doing this week? Where are you going? I'm going to race RC cars. So a little bit of word of mouth and the kids, that helps out a lot too. And I don't care what anybody says, this is one of the best hobbies in the world for kids. It's a lot of technical, it's mechanical, it really gets their brains working instead of being on a phone. I can't say enough good things about it as a kid. It kept me out of trouble.
I agree. Well, that's great, Eddie. Thanks again for all the time you spent with us and just giving us an amazing facility. I really, truly believe that your facility, it's very easy to tell. It's from the top down. You set a great example. You're out here blowing the track. You're watering. You're volunteer marshaling. As seating was a little bit rocky today. I mean, it really shows from the top down. You lead by example, and I just can't thank you enough for providing us a great facility. And just one more thing that I wanted to get in with you. Anybody you'd like to thank for this entire weekend so far?
I'd love to thank the sponsors. I can't name them all. Jane Concepts has been one of our main sponsors. They really helped kick us off. We started in 11 with our first J Concepts race that came because another track had to shut down. But that kind of kick-started us off. They've been one of they have been our biggest sponsor between INS, the Legends, Vintage Legends race, Clash of Champions for the past 3 years. And that's a bond that we hope to keep going and grow. And all the other sponsors that jump in and help out too, you can't bypass them. I just can't name them all, and I'll feel bad if I don't name them all. We hope to stay in this for a long time. We hope to be in this for the long run. As I said, I've got a 10-year-old. I'd love to be able to hand this off to them at some point and hand them the keys to the skid steer and say, have fun. I'm going to go on vacation. It's been 10 years. But other than that, I'm just so thankful for the racers. Without the racers, you can't have a track. So I want to thank the racers as much as the sponsors. The sponsors do drag some of their racers, but as anybody that has a track knows, it's not your big-time sponsored drivers that keep the doors open. It's your local guys and the local guys from other tracks that travel to your track to race. Those are the ones that help keep the light bills paid and enable us to keep a track going.
It's fantastic, Eddie. Thank you again very much. And like we say, one of the most beautiful tracks in the country. We're so honored to be here, both with the Roar coverage and Live RC, doing all the media. So thanks again for your time. And just one more thing just to throw in there. If anyone would like to learn more about the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex, where can they find more information on your facility?
On our Facebook page is always current and up to date. We also have a web page, Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. All our rules and upcoming events are all posted on there. And if anybody wants to get in on a sponsorship, all you got to do is get a hold of us. We try to get a hold of everybody. I'm sure we miss some, but if they would like to be a part of the tradition we're trying to get going, all they have to do is reach out.
Fantastic. Well, again, thank you, Eddie, for your time. Guys, make sure you stay tuned to the Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. This is the man behind it all, along with the Henley family. Eddie Henley, thank you for your time. Jared Barton signing off here from Live RC. And guys, stay tuned. We have lots more action coming your way here from the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana.
Thank you.
With us.
Appreciate it.
All right, guys, we are back here at the Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex, New Albany, Indiana. One of the premier 10-scale off-road facilities in the country. And with me now is the owner of Exalt Racing. A couple of years into your tenure here as business owner, Kevin. Obviously, we know your history with Trinity, and now starting your own company. Just wanted to first of all say congratulations on your continued success, and
thank you.
Wanted to ask you how the weekend's going so far, how all the guys are doing, and how you fit into this whole role of trying to make sure all you guys have what they need.
I mean, this week so far is going great. Brennan just top-seeded four-wheel and mod, so he's had a great week so far. We've kind of had a little struggle. You know, Hobby Wing's got a lot of talent right now, so they're really hard to keep up with. But our stuff's running good. Kyle just did a 5 for the round, and Hunter's doing great. So I don't really have any complaints. You know, we're going to keep working to try to get a little bit better. I love the guys. They're very resilient, but they're seasoned, man. These guys, these young kids, they're hard to keep up with. So, but other than that, it's great. I mean, Eddie did a great job with the facility. So just happened to be here. You know, get to see your smiling face.
Yeah, you know, yeah.
So, no complaints, man. Enjoying myself.
That's great, Kevin. You know, you basically took the words out of my mouth. What a gorgeous facility that Eddie and Angie and the whole crew have put together for us here at Hoosier. I mean, what an amazing track. It's not often you walk into a racetrack and your jaw just drops to the floor. I mean, high grip, crazy grip, wonderfully flowing layout. Of course, you see all the banners on the back straight. A lot of support for this event, and you were a very instrumental part in that. One thing I wanted to ask you is, now that you've had a couple years under your belt, instead of just being the guy at Trinity, now you are the owner of the company. Like, there's got to be a difference in mindset, a kind of a shift in perspective. And how are you doing on handling that? And what has changed from Trinity to here?
No, you know what? I'm glad you said that, because actually I have done. This year it seems like I've had my laptop out a lot more, doing work with China and all of our other vendors, and then trying to balance hanging out with the guys and focusing on what we're doing here, you know. So it's definitely been a learning curve for me, and I'm not sure if I've done a phenomenal job with that just yet. So, I mean, everything about the adventure has been really cool, you know, even the struggles. So, what happened there kind of was a really unfortunate situation, but ironically enough, I'm sitting next to Ben Ellis. That is the new, I guess, Trinity guy, I would say, or TLR, I'm not quite sure, but, you know, we kind of been catching up, just chatting, and it's been a good time. So I wish them the best, and wish all of our guys the best, and, you know, we'll just keep pushing it forward.
Well, great, Kevin. Thanks for your time this weekend. Again, I know you've been putting in the miles this year. You've been, a Florida native getting all the way up here to Indiana, and you go all over the place, brother. So just want to say thanks for your time.
Absolutely.
We wish your whole team luck, and anything that we can do for you, we're here for you, and can't wait to see how this weekend turns out. Good luck to you guys.
Appreciate you, brother.
Guys, make sure you stay tuned. Plenty of coverage coming your way from the Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. This is Kevin Abbott. I'm Jared Barton. Stay tuned. We're with you all weekend. All right, guys, we are back live here at the Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here in the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. And here, I finally have somebody that is shorter in stature than myself. It's been rare this weekend. I'm here with the young Levi Raymond, hailing from SDRC. And this young man is last year's reigning defending four-wheel drive stock national champion in the buggy class. Levi, I just want to ask you first, how's your weekend going so far? And any comments on on your cars, on the track? Anybody that you want to shout out first? But we'll just kind of start off with your cars. And first of all, I mean, the track, the grip level, but I want to know how much fun it is too. I'll let you start it off.
Yeah, it's really different for what we're normally used to. Really big track, really grippy. It's almost like carpet, just on dirt, and having a lot more traction roll. And it's hard, I think everyone's kind of struggling out there, and it's not going to be easy to put a 5-minute run tomorrow.
I was going to say, it looks a lot harder than a video or a photo could do it justice. Crazy grip with the high grip play with the glued surface. Of course, humidifier going in here, guys, feeling sticky, but it's probably a little bit of a change of scenery for, like I mentioned, bigger track than what you're used to. But your cars look great. You're currently top 5 seeds. Just wanted to ask you, how do you feel about your chances to not only be a one-time champion, maybe go 2 or 3 times this weekend in both your stock classes?
Yeah, I think there's a good chance. Me, my brother, Matthew, and my dad have been putting a lot of work this weekend, and I think these 2 days have been a lot of changes on the cars, and I got to thank Brent a lot too. it wasn't easy to get here, so I think chances are pretty good. I mean, ideally, you like two-wheel, but back-to-back and full would be pretty cool too.
Well, that would be awesome, man. Of course, we're all rooting for you here at Live Race Media, and just wanted to give you a little platform here. Anybody you'd like to thank for your support this weekend?
Oh yeah, I want to thank all my sponsors, Team Associated, J Concepts, especially Hobby Wing with Charlie and Matt, and I want to thank ProTech, SDRC, everyone at home, Matt Gonzalez, Brent Felke, everyone that's supporting me this weekend.
Awesome, Levi. Thanks again for your time. This is going to be an awesome battle. The stock classes have already been so tight, even in seating, that we're getting these interviews in. I mean, so close. And just want to say, wish you luck. Definitely looking forward to seeing you and your brother battle out just like last year in that awesome A2. Can't wait to see a replay of that. But just wanted to say thanks for your time, young man. This is Levi Raymond. My name is Jared Barton. Plenty of coverage coming your way from the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at the Hoosier Hobbyplex, brought to you by J Concepts. And make sure you watch for this kid this weekend. Levi Raymond has a great chance to sweep stock classes. We'll be keeping our eye on him, and hope you stick with us. All right, guys, we are here at the Roar 10 Scale Off-Road Electric Nationals, Dirt Nationals here at Hoosier Hobbyplex, New Albany, Indiana. I am here with Matthew Gonzalez, as we know him as Matty G.
How's it going?
Team manager for Hobby Wing, and you're basically the motor man. You're the horsepower guy, and just wanted to give you a chance to, first of all, tell us a little bit about how your role here has been progressing, and ask how your team's doing everything. So let's just jump right into it. How's everything going so far? How the boys running?
It's going really good so far. Chase Raymond was able to top seed the first round of seeding in the 75 two-wheel, with I think all 5 of our spec team guys seated into the main two-wheel drive. In the four-wheel drive, we struggled a little bit with Talon Henley getting 2. So we're right there, and I think the majority of our spec guys are in the main. But yeah, it's been going really good so far. Hobby Wing has invested a lot into their spec program in the last few years, and they just wanted someone to figure out how to make stuff go fast, and here we are.
It takes somebody to know it, right?
Yeah.
You're a 2-time Roar National champion yourself, amazing racer in your own right through making multiple mains at national events, and obviously hailing from SDRC, you got plenty of run down there. So just wanted to ask, first of all, you're not racing this weekend. You are just fully mechanic style. I got to ask you, as a racer that's stepping back myself, what does it feel like? How do you feel like you take up most of your weekend? I mean, I'm sure you do it just by helping the guys, but what is your main game plan when you go into one of these days like this?
Yeah, we're just trying to make sure that the cars are prepared correctly, the batteries are getting charged correctly. The biggest thing in spec racing that I feel like people don't realize is how important the battery charging is. RC Discharger makes this awesome cycling device that really is, I feel like, stepped up our game. Zach from Jonathan has his battery life wizard as well, which helps us see the runtime of the batteries. A lot of the one cell, like Oval guys, are always testing the runtime on batteries. The same thing with the 12 scale guys running modified. So I just kind of, from the last 2 years of going to the Snowbirds, kind of seeing what those guys are doing to make power in modified and in modified oval, and trying to translate it over to what we see in stock. And our stuff is not slow at all. We've worked really hard to make sure that our stuff is fast, and everyone can buy the same off-the-shelf stuff. And there is no T-motor. It's just everyone getting stuff off the shelf, and we're putting option rotors in them and seeing how it is.
That's great, Matt. Well, thanks again for your time. Any new products we should be looking for down the pipeline? Anything you want to shout out about your products?
I wish there was something new coming out, but I think everything's standard. I'm sure Hobby Wing's working pretty hard on some new spec motors for the Roar rules changes. I don't have any updates on that, but I'm sure there's stuff in the works. And shout out to Charlie, the Raymond twins, and all the rest of our awesome spec team. Without you guys, we wouldn't be here, and all of our awesome customers. So, I appreciate it, Jared. Thank you.
Awesome, man. Thanks for your time.
Yeah,
no of course, wish you guys all your whole team luck.
Thank you.
In 1967, I met a fellow by the name of Norb Meyer who developed a radio-controlled car, and I saw so much future in that I started the Radio-Operated Auto Racing Association, which is called Roar.
Overshot. Oh no! He gives it back. Oh, what sportsmanship there from Ty Tessman. Mayfield pushing back there, hooked up, gives them both a push. It is Ty Tessman, your national champion.
Winning isn't everything. That sportsmanship is key. It's still a hobby that we can share with our kids, and you are a perfect example of what a family can do, and sportsmanship pays off.
It's all about family here at RC. You know, RC's for everybody.
Yeah, it is. It is for everybody. I mean, I'm an old man out here running with the kids, and I love it.
national champion. How's that feel?
Oh man, if you would have asked me 10 minutes ago, I would have told you that I thought I would never get one of these things. It's been a long time.
Roar. Become a member today at roarracing.com.
Welcome back, everybody. We are live once again here with coverage of round number 2 of qualifying at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. Getting race 1 fired back off here. This is 13.5 short course truck. Justin Sherman was your first round TQ, of course, top seed. Put it at the top and trying to go 2 for 2. Let's see if anybody else has a say about it. Hope you guys got a little bit of lunch and grabbed a drink, and hope you didn't touch that dial. Lots of great interviews that aren't over yet. We still have much more on the way for you. So make sure you stay tuned with us all weekend long. Keep that stream up. Keep your iPad. Keep your phone. Play picture-in-picture. Do whatever you got to do, but stick with us. Lots of great coverage coming for you here. This is Jared Barton on the call here for Live RC. Give a big thanks to Davis here for being our production manager, and our cameramen, Travis and Bob, doing a heck of a job. You're watching your leader right here, Justin Sherman. On the Roar side, Clayton is your president, acting race director, Cal Southworth on the tech, and Mike Braun on the announcing call here at the racetrack. We're broadcasting to you live on liverc.com, Facebook, and YouTube. Hopefully all you guys watching in the country and around the world are enjoying the coverage here from the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. Currently starting round number 2 of qualifying here on the weekend. We're starting off with our exhibition class, 13.5 short course, and Justin Sherman trying to go 2 for 2, but Tom not far behind along with Owen, Andrew, Josh, and Eric. Pretty cool father-son duo there with Justin and Tom. Tom is leading the way, just took it over. He's on a 12.526. Currently watching Justin. Keeping our eyes out here for Tom. He should be a couple cars back. This is Justin heading down the start-finish line. Eyes are out for Tom. He's coming down the straightaway now. He's just behind. There's Tom hitting the line, so once again, Justin and Tom, 0.2 of a second apart. It's going to be Justin back out front. So the flyaway out there on the left says Sherman, but it's currently Justin and Tom. This is your leader right here in the white, purple, and a little bit of gold as well. 1 car running in the 1. 2 car running in the 2 with Tom, and then Andrew Roca in the 3. Owen, Josh, Eric, and Gregory. Exactly how they started is how they're running. There's your leader, Tom, just hitting the start-finish line. That's the bright yellow truck. I was trying to catch up on him. He changed colors on us, that bright yellow machine of Tom running second. But this is your leader right here. By about 1 second is Justin. He does have a little bit more raw pace. He's at a 26.3 fast lap. Tom has a 27 flat. So we're at 2:15 left to go, just past halfway here in race number 1 of qualifying round number 2 here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in Indiana. Indiana, quite the hotbed here for May racing. Not only do you have one of the most prestigious Roar Nationals here in RC this weekend, next weekend, the 109th running of the Indianapolis 500, legendary sporting event for motorsport. And remember last year's winner, Joseph Newgarden, will try to pull the double. Also keep your eyes on Kyle Larson. Trouble there for Justin. I heard something off the stand, but it looks like he's okay. But that should put Tom back in front. So Tom is going to be the bright yellow car. Just got around him. Tom will be your new leader once the scoring recycles here. There is Tom in that yellow machine. And there's the 2 Shermans in the same frame right here. Tom first, Justin 2. Here they come down the straightaway. Tom going to hit the line this time with a 27.1. Justin with a 32.6. Couple back-to-back rough laps in a row here for Justin. So Tom going to try and match the young Sherman, the younger of the 2, over the Tekin jump cam. Hitting the triple very clean right there. But Tom currently has about an 8-second lead. Oh, Tom upside down, and he's in trouble. Marshall's converge on it. Tom and Chase, 2 of the youngsters, able to sort that out after Tom took a couple hits right there. Let's see if that's going to change things. Justin and Andrew both have a chance in this one now. 3-second advantage now for Tom over Justin, so it's not over yet, and now Tom is in a swarm of traffic. Justin just getting it wrong on the triple right out there in front of those guys, and Tom just trying to carefully negotiate traffic, and that car looks a little bit bouncy in the rear. Almost looks like shocks are just either too light or maybe there's a piston like disconnected, because it was definitely a little bouncy right there. But Tom upside down again, going to give Justin and Andrew one more chance with 10 seconds to go. Justin goes 29 flat, Andrew 27.6, so it's going to be Sherman leading by 0.6. But Andrew Roca, the blue and white car, could sneak into this one and take it. Depends on how this last lap's going to go. They've all dropped to 11-lap paces. They should be racing to the line. This is going to be Justin. He will be the first one to cross. There's Tom. Andrew, the blue and white car, actually between those two. See how they finish up. This is going to be close. Justin with a 26.2. That was a banging last lap. Can he get it home? Andrew 31.3, Tom 29.1. It's going to go to Justin. He steals it on the last lap. He will go 2 for 2 here in 13.5 short course. It wasn't that easy, though. Had to overcome some adversity and take it on the last lap from Tom. Andrew's going to finish third. Owen Simmons 4. Those guys all going to go 11 laps. And we're going to put Josh at a 10.5 flat, Eric at a 9.501, and Gregory out after 8. So everybody running is finished. Justin Sherman going to go 2 for 2. He gets another interview. He can't wait to hop up here and talk to us here at Live RC, because that was an awesome run and overcame some adversity, and he's going to take out his second TQ of the day. Clean sweep. All right, second time today, Justin. I just said on the stream, another TQ run, but it wasn't that easy. Had to overcome some adversity, had some rough patches in there, but guess what? Last lap of a 26.2 got the job done. Tell me how you're feeling.
The truck is much better after some changes. I just got to clean up the driving and not get marshaled.
I know, right? It's not, you know how it always feels sometimes the car's better than the driver. I think that's fitting in this scenario.
100%.
Yeah, man. Well, congratulations. Not much else to talk about. You ran a clean sweep of today. You put yourself in a position where if you TQ round 3, then it's over. Your overall TQ. So just wanted to ask you, do you have anybody you'd like to thank?
My wife, Sarah. Hopefully she's watching. Thanks for letting me come out and hang out with my dad. My dad always pushing me. All my sponsors, X-Rays, J-Concept, Exalt, all of them good guys.
Well, congratulations, Justin. Great job today. You can definitely sleep well tonight after going 2 for 2, and good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right, so you just heard from Justin Sherman. Taking down our first TQ of round number 2. And tell you what, awesome dude, him and Tom, like we said, father-son duo. And he puts himself in prime position tomorrow to possibly wrap it up in 3 rounds, because as we mentioned, it's qual point scoring best 2 out of 4 rounds count. So if you TQ 3, then nobody else can get few enough points to do it. And here comes your first seat of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Again, guys, we're starting by finishing order from the last race. It's the same people in the race. Just you see the car numbers are all wonky there in the white numbers, but this is the starting order. Colin Miles, Brady, Luke, Ryan, Brendan, the top 5. Then it's Keaton, Jet, Zach Mazurk, Anthony Woodruff, and Luke Ciela. Here we go, guys. Mike doing a great job calling him off, as always. Mike Braun, very talented announcer. For those of you who don't know Mike, think about Steel City Raceway, that awesome 8-scale on-road nitro and electric track at the Auto Club Speedway in Fontana. Unfortunately, no longer in existence, but glad to see Mike still continuing his announcing efforts. He is a very talented gentleman. And it's, I can speak from experience, it gets a little tricky when you're trying to call off the car numbers and they don't go exactly 1 through 10. You have to not trip over your words, so respect given there from Mr. Braun. 1 minute down and 4 to go. Again, it's still early. Couple laps coming in, but Colin Miles starts off strong. 1 car is out front. That is the orange and white that we're following up here to the back straight. Whoa, just about caught a Marshall's foot. but able to get out of harm's way there. Here he comes down the straightaway. 24 flat, comes back with a 23.8, so Miles is looking awesome early on. 13.5.11. Brady in the 2 spot, followed by Luke, Ryan, Brendan, Zach, Anthony, Luke, Keaton, and Jet. So not a whole lot of turnover. These guys are doing what they got to do out here, and Colin looking awesome, proving why he was the 1 seed for this first heat of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. And these guys are getting it done. Colin gets a wave by right there. Good stuff from our back markers, of course, showing great sportsmanship as always. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy is brought to you by Motive RC. Big thanks to Paul Lemieux for his continued support, and glad to see him in the house this weekend with his son Chase. And Chase is looking tough as nails, trying to bid for a couple mod wins. Miles still out front. 1.6 is the lead this time by, going to be 23.6. Brady Carrico in that 2 spot. That's the number 4 car. He should be right behind him. He's going to be that blue and white car, as they have been pretty close on the race clock, and no real turnover there. So it's going to be Brady, Luke, Ryan, Zach, Anthony, Keaton, Brendan, and Luke, and then Jet in the 10. Miles with a little traffic out front of him. That's going to be, I believe, Mazurek down the straightaway has the leader coming up. And as always, Zach gives him a wave by. Very nice, good sportsmanship. And Colin Miles enjoying a 13.5.11 pace and a 5-second lead now over Brady. Brady, a small bobble that last time, still holds on to second. It's going to be Luke Pravacek in the 3, followed by Ryan, Zach, Anthony, Brendan, Keaton, Jet, and Luke. Big thanks to you guys for joining us here on Facebook, YouTube, as well as liverc.com. If you guys need to check out the Live RC website, it's roar.liverc.com. We're broadcasting this weekend. And Jared Barden here on the call, going to be with you all weekend long here from Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. And, of course, my Live RC team joining me here. Davis Wukovitz on the production. And, of course, we have Travis and Bob on the camera work, and they're doing a heck of a job. Following your leader, down the straightaway through the sweeper. 23.5. How about that? Fastest lap on lap number 8 there for Miles. He's getting quicker. 13.5.10 here for Colin. Brady's on a 13.5.21, Moore 22, Pravacek 22, Zach Mazurek in 5th, 12.5.07, followed by Anthony on 11, Brendan 22, Keaton 26, and 11 lap paces respectively for Jet and Luke. Minute 20 left. Still watching your leader, 24.9. A little bit slower that time, but at this point, I think that Colin's just trying to keep the wheels on it, keep the ship pointed in the right direction, as he's got a nice 6-second comfortable lead. Look at him greasing that little launch into the infield. He's looking like he's feeling the flow right now. This is going to be a much-needed run here for Colin. If I do remember correctly, his first run was a little less than desired. So he'll really enjoy this qual point if he can get it done. 13.5.11, Carrico 5.20, Moore 5.21, Luke 5.23. Then we go back to the 12s for Zach, Anthony, Brendan, and 11s for Jet, Keaton, and Luke. Colin Miles leading the way, 23.7 last time by. Going to go with the 23.5 this time by, so 13.5.11. Miles, Carrico, Moore, Pravacek, Mazurek, your top 5. Tim Miner, I apologize. I did not say a bad word in case it sounded like that. I definitely would not do that on live, but oh no, trouble for your leader coming off the steps, and he is in no man's land. Oh, and he was on the other side. Oh, that's going to be rough. Let's see if he can get it back going. That's going to give Brady a chance. 31.8. That's going to be a rough one, but let's see if he can overcome it. Brady now about a second back. So all Colin's got to do is erase that one from his mind and just try to finish this one out. And remember, qual points is more heads up than if we were going rocket round. So trying to just get the job done and stop the bleeding. Here he comes. This should be the last lap. Down the line through the sweeper. It'll be a 13.5.20 here for Miles. Let's see if Brady can throw something up here at the end. No. Brady's going to be 1.1 back at the end, but a very nice run there for Colin, Brady, and Ryan, and Luke. Luke's still in third back at the end, all going 13 laps. Zach Mazurek will be the fastest of the 12s, a 12.5.07. Then it's Brendan, Anthony, Jet, Keaton, and Luke. Your finishing order all going on 11s for Keaton and Luke. So there is your A main race results. Colin Miles setting the early TQ pace. I'm sure it's not going to be what he wanted. Lost about 7 seconds there in that one incident, and then the marshal put him on the wrong side. Not anybody's fault, just didn't see what was happening. So Colin will take that one and try to get back in round number 3 tomorrow with a better mindset, but still a very nice run taking the win. All right, guys, here comes your second heat. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, Nate Sutherland with an awesome first round. Dominic Passione. I did ask them for clarification. It's Passione, so my apologies for the incorrect pronunciation, but we will fix that and mentally noted the rest of the weekend. So Dominic Passione 2, Dustin Fox in 3, Talon, Aaron, Levi, Sammy, Hunter, Kyle, Chase, and Caden. This is going to be awesome. These guys have been throwing down all weekend. And it's just going to get better as we get later through qualifying. Sutherland now going to try and position himself with 2 zeros. And for those of you who don't know what I mean when I say that, basically when you set TQ for a round, that you get 0 points. That's qual point scoring we keep talking about. And then, of course, it goes down the board after that. So you get, obviously, the further you finish down the grid, the more points you'll get. It's just like golf. Lowest score is going to win. Yeah, as you can see the warm-up laps going down. As Sutherland, Passione, Fox, Henley, Mitchell, your top 5. Mike just called for straightaway close. We're about to get this thing underway. And Sutherland was the 3 car from seeding. But starting off with a rock-solid round number 1. Trying to do it again here in round 2. Passione, Fox, Henley, Mitchell, and the rest of company. I'm going to turn it over to Mike to call them off by name, and we'll let you enjoy the sights and sounds for a moment. All right, guys, here we go over the Tekin jump cam to the big triple. Quite the challenge for Mr. Braun to space out 11 cars on this track, but he did a wonderful job at it, as always. Here we go. Passione started off on fire. He TQ'd 13.5 four-wheel, and right there behind Sutherland here, and we're going to watch this one. Talon Henley, one to watch for, the local kid, son of Eddie, local Hoosier. Mean a lot for him to win his first Row National this weekend, and he is in the hunt. Passione goes 23-4. There's Dominic right there behind Nate. That's going to be 1 and 2. Henley jumps into that second spot. So Sutherland now third on the clock, but there's your leader, Passione, in the all white. Raymond going to jump into the second spot. That's going to be Levi Raymond into that 2 spot, followed by Kyle, Talon, Nate, Aaron, Dustin, Chase, Caden, Sammy, Hunter, and these guys are all flying so far. 23-4s apiece for Dominic and Levi. 23-7 for Go, 23-9 for Henley, 23-8 for Sutherland, 23-7 for Aaron Mitchell, 7 for Fox, 24s now for Caden, Chase, Sammy, and Hunter. There is your leader, Dominic Passione, getting around Sutherland, and now there's Talon Henley, watching the young man Talon Henley running in the 4th spot right now. He was the 11 car from seeding, and he is right now trying to put up another top 5 effort. This time by for Henley, 23-8. Following your 4th place car, that's the yellow, blue, and green X-Ray car, of course. Hoosier, a full-service X-Ray and Hootie dealer. If they make it, they've probably got it for the off-road sector. Levi Raymond, though, out in front. So it's going to be Levi and Dominic separated by about, it's going to be close. I can't tell yet because Levi hasn't crossed. Here comes Raymond. Across the line now for Raymond. He just goes with a 23.5. It's going to be 23.5 for Dominic, so they're separated by 1/10 of a second. This is going to be Raymond out in front. Passione, who we're following, is second. Levi is the blue and white car just out of frame right there. You saw him going through the other lane. 2.5 gone, 2.5 to go. Passione 23-4, another strong lap. What's Levi got, though? He's keeping pace. He's matching him step for step. 23-8, can't quite this time. It's 4/10. Passione to the front again. The young man from Eaton's Intermountain Raceway trying to take another TQ run. Of course, last round was 4-wheel drive he TQ'd. Here comes your leader down the straightaway. We're following him right now. Dominic, Levi, Talon, Dustin, and Kyle, your top 5. Followed by Nate, Aaron, Chase, Caden, Hunter, and Sammy. There is Levi getting a little bit jiggy with it over that little step down jump. Here comes the triple. Nice and clean. Hobby Wing sponsored driver, as we covered in the interviews. Him and Matty G, along with their twin brother Chase. Close relationship there with Matty G from SDRC in San Diego, California. Passione, though, out front. We're going split screen. Bottom right's your leader in the white. Second place going to be Levi in that top left in the white and blue. Fox in the third spot. He's been hanging back in the weeds. Don't forget about Dustin. That is going to be that orange, white, and blue X-Ray car. Followed by Henley in the 4, Kyle Go in the 5. They're all separated by 3 seconds, along with Sutherland, Mitchell, Raymond, King, Meeks, and Moran. We now have currently the top 10 separated by 5 seconds. Holy moly, these guys are getting after it. 1:05 left to go. Passione and Levi Raymond separated by 1.2. Passione stretching it out. A little tap of the pipe coming out the straight, but he saved it. This time by 23.6. Let's see what Raymond's got this time by. Here he comes down the steps and down the straightaway. We're going to go straight over to Levi now. Levi's going to go 23.7 now for Levi Raymond. So can Raymond get the job done here? He's got to find about 1.2. There's your leader, Passione. Couple little bobbles, but otherwise he has put the hammer down and trying to take another TQ effort with 35 seconds left to go. He's on a 13.507. Right now we have your top 10 resetting TQ. Moran looking to go 13th. So Colin Miles' TQ is going down in a big way with 20 seconds left to go. Oh, trouble for Passione. He's in big trouble. Gets back going, but that may just hand it to Levi. High grip. He got up on 2 wheels, and there he goes. Big trouble. Now the right front is broken. Looks like a ball cup or something going wrong in the steering, and that's going to hurt. 5 seconds left to go. Now Levi going to go to the top here. 13.509 as the clock has expired. These guys will keep running until they're called done, of course, but Levi Raymond probably was the second fastest car, and you never know. Sometimes you need a little luck to go your way to start off your Nationals bid. There is the broken machine of Dominic. Tough break. Here comes your TQ, man, if he can wrap it up. He's got to finish this one out strong, though it's close. He's got it. Levi Raymond by 7/10 for the second will be your TQ over Talon Henley, who goes 2. Sutherland 3. It's 5:10, 5:10, 11, 12, 12, 12. We've got 3 12s there for Fox, Raymond, and Go. Then Hunter King 13.514. Mitchell 5.17. Here comes Caden for his 13th lap. He will go 5.22. And how about that? Top 9 going 13 laps, 12.502 for Moran, and everybody running his finish. Levi Raymond going to steal this one late and take round 2 TQ in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Presented by Motive. Congratulations. Huge run for Henley up to the second spot. Great run for him. Sutherland will grab a third, so he goes into tomorrow with a TQ and a third. Fox and Chase Raymond, your top 5. We'll steal Levi when we get a second here. All right, we're back here with Levi Raymond. I've already interviewed you once this weekend, kid. Congratulations, Jared, here in the booth, and just wanted to say very great job this weekend. That was an awesome run here in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Let me know what you're thinking right now. You got to have some nerves, and how you feeling about your run and about your car.
Yeah, really good. The first run wasn't really what we wanted. We were a little off pace, but this one we made some changes, and the car felt really good. Really felt bad for Dominic there, as he kind of had it. I don't know what happened, but yeah.
All right, man. Well, great job. I'm sure Matty G was working hard in the pits over there, and, of course, your father staying busy, keeping both the twins ready to go. Just wanted to say congratulations and good luck the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Just got word in the live chat that Dom has a new R1 prototype motor. That's coming straight from Zach Rogers, so you heard it here first. Zach, thanks for tuning in, my friend. Hope things are well, and thanks for joining us here this weekend at Hoosier. Much respect to you, brother. You're watching the first and only heat of two-wheel drive buggy getting warmed up. TQ first time was Nolan Hunt. So he's had himself a good start to the weekend. Trying to go 2 for 2. Espic, Alton Henley, Bryson Daniel, Eric Lane, Cody Gregory, Jermaine, and Cody, the full starting grid here. 421.5 2-wheel drive buggy. Now I'm going to turn this one over to Mike to start you guys off, and we'll start giving you guys some info as it comes in. All right, you heard it there first. Everybody's off and running. So 10 cars this one. I believe there's Cody's probably a no-show this weekend, but I'm sure Roar will address that when the resorts come and all that good stuff. Here we come with our first and only heat of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Cannot wait to see how this one turns out. Very competitive class. 21.5, of course, brought to you by Coastal Printworks. It's Barry and Chris down there in Chesapeake, Virginia, and their boy Brendan Schimmel right now is sitting pretty mightily. TQ in both two-wheel and four-wheel mod buggy classes. So Brendan's starting off his bids well. I'm sure that Barry's very pleased with that so far. Barry, if you're listening back home, brother, good to hear from you, and much respect to you as always. One down, 150 down, 345 left to go. Ooh, a little bit of a difference of opinion there. Going up the back straightaway. See how that turns out. That was going to be Connor with some big trouble up there on the back straight. That's going to put Cody Salkowski out front. The 4-car is going to be leading the way in this one. Cody going to be working his way through the left side down the straightaway. So Cody kind of on opposite ends of the racetrack. Cody to the start-finish line now. And now no longer. Cody dropped way down to 5th. So it's going to be Nolan back out front. Blue and green car. Working his way across the start-finish line, 26-2. Connor Espic in that 2 spot. He's going to be a couple seconds back. Well, actually, not even that. 1/10 of a second now to Connor as he puts up a 25.7. So these two are actually running pretty close in the same quadrant of the racetrack. Connor will be just behind him. There's Connor in view. Connor running a very Sutherland-like paint scheme, that red and gold and white. Fast colors, good choice. Alton Henley in that 3rd spot. Henley going to be a couple seconds back, but still in the 3. Alton working his way down the straightaway now. He's going to take 2nd place over. He's 2.3 behind Nolan, but a great start here for Henley. There's your leader. Working his way through the infield. They're on that long off-camber 180. Working his way up the back straight. Down the stairs he goes. And down at the start-finish line. So Nolan looking to go 2 for 2 here. Trying to start off an awesome run here at 21.5 two-wheel drive. I'm glad to see this class out here take a little power out of these machines. They're still awfully fast for 21.5, but it's a good way to get some of the youngsters into this one and some of the beginner-level drivers. And, man, I'm telling you what, it's making it look pretty good. 26 flat last time for Nolan. Let's see what he's got this time by. He's leading Alton by 2 seconds. The young Henley trying to run down Nolan. He's going to go 26.5. Alton last time was 25.6. Here comes Alton by the line right now. It's going to be that white and red and blue. He puts up a 26.8. So, again, Alton is the red, white, and blue car. But still have your eyes on Nolan Hunt, who leads by 1.8. There's Connor. You just saw him going into frame, that red and gold and white. But here comes Nolan into some traffic. He's going to have to be careful here as he doesn't have Connor and Alton very far back. 26.4 that time for Nolan. Connor and Alton both going 25 that time, so it's 1 second exactly from Nolan to Connor with 1:15 to go. There's Connor in view. Alton won't be too far back. .105 left here in race number 4. This is going to be your first and only heat of 21.5, but we have much more racing coming your way. A lot of heats left to go, and we still have 2 more rounds of qualifying, so as I've mentioned, don't touch that dial. Stay where you are, because we have a lot more action coming your way. 45 seconds. Still watching Connor and Nolan. Right now, Connor jumping back into the lead, but he's got a mess of traffic that also Nolan is trying to negotiate in that green and blue car. He gets by one of them. Connor gets around clean, but Connor in a very tough spot. 2 cars right there in front of Nolan. He's got to try and catch him. They're 7/10 apart. Give it to Connor right now, but he is coming into traffic. Gets around one as one rolls over. I believe that was going to be Henley. 15 seconds, as Mike just mentioned. It's getting to be crunch time here. Can Connor get the job done? Whoa, he gets over the pipe and he's upside down. That may just hand it back to Hunt. 5 seconds left. We'll see how the scoring comes around. It should be Hunt out front, though, now. And it will be. So it's going to be Hunt by 7/10, but Alton is right there. It's going to be close. Master clock has expired. They're racing all the way home, watching Connor right here, but no one in the green and blue trying to take it home. Nolan just coming to the start-finish line now. Let's see what he's going to have. And Henley's got a chance. Nolan with a 25.6. He's going to take a huge lap from Alton. I don't think he's got enough. 25.8 almost got there, but it was 9/10 at the line, and Nolan Hunt will take it. 12.516. Henley going to go 5.17. Esbeck on a 12.519. Then we go down to the 11-lap bracket for Cody, Lane, Eric, and Bryson. 10 for Gregory. And 9 for Jermaine, 8 for Daniel Humphreys. Congratulations, Nolan Hunt. Another TQ run here in 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Brought to you by Coastal Printworks. And, of course, we'll grab an interview with Nolan, who enjoys a nice 0-0 day. And we'll go into this one as overnight TQ and see how tomorrow plays out. All right, we are back live again with Nolan Hunt. It seems like just like Sherman's last run, you TQ'd again. Congratulations, but it wasn't that easy this time. A little adversity this time. How you feeling about that run? And you got to be feeling a little bit of nerves right now. Would I agree?
Yeah, it feels pretty good, but I'm still shaking.
That's awesome, man. You had a great drive. You definitely showed great pace. Connor was with you, though. Do you have anything you're trying to change or improve as you go into the overnight, as your overnight TQ? Anything you're going to try maybe for the practice sessions later or round 3 tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm going to try and be a little bit more consistent and have fast laps with that consistency.
I'll tell you what, that's the perfect solution. Sometimes it's more driver than car. So you know what, you've done a great job so far this weekend, and we wish you good luck the rest of the way. And go ahead and hop out onto your car marshal spot, young man.
Thank you.
Thank you. You guys are watching the first seat of 40-plus two-wheel drive mod buggy warm up. And yes, Tim, it's still the same schedule. Qualifying today, we'll wrap up around 5, and then same schedule basically for tomorrow, rounds 3 and 4. Mains are all on Sunday starting at 9. You guys can see the A-Main Hobbies grid lineup here for your first seat of 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggies. Of course, they call it the Masters division. Masters two-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by Masters is brought to you by AKA. You guys are watching him fire off here as Mr. Braun gets him going. All right, here we go. Once again, Tom Sherman, father of Justin. Watching him. Oh, looks like a bent shock shaft possibly on the Sherman machine. That's left front doesn't rebound when he goes into the air. So it's going to be Tom, Josh, Mike is coming out early here. And that car definitely looks a little wounded, but I guess you make it work, right? He's wrestling that thing around here. All right, about a minute 10 into this one, Josh Reinerson going to come out up front. That's the number 4 car. So Josh looking pretty awesome here so far. He's had himself a decent weekend to start it off. We're still following Tom. Tom going to come across now with a 25.6. Josh will be right behind him. He's hitting the straightaway now as they start finish line. That's the green car. So Tom and Josh currently 2/10 apart. Give it back to Tom. Oh, Tom spinning out before the big triple. He saved it. But that car definitely appears to be compromised, and they were going to pick up our new leader, Josh Reinerson. Green Machine out in front here of the first seat of Masters. Brett Nelson in the 3, Jackson in the 4, Irvin, Winders, and Salkowski. So here's your new leader down the straightaway. That car's got some rip. That thing just went up, and that thing has to get up and go in it down the straightaway. 25.5. Sherman, Nelson, Irvin, Jackson, Salkowski, and Winders. This is going to be the Green Machine of Josh we're following on a 12.5.13. Oh, no, trouble there. That was nothing intentional. Just, oh, no. And we got people coming together. That was interesting. Looks like everybody's all right. Sacrificing the body here to marshal. These guys want to be marshaled the way they want to be marshaled, so sometimes that happens. It's not like baseball, you can just call, I got it. A couple outfielders, but they work things out. Josh having a rough couple laps here. Could have put Tom back to the front, but Tom's car definitely wounded. There's Tom as he works his way down the straightaway. Here he comes again. Ooh, boy. Hold on. Oh, wow. And there was a car stuck after the sweeper, and Tom went up and over. Testament to that X-ray durability. That thing took a hit, and it kept on ticking. 3 down, 2 to go. Tom, Brett, Josh all dropping to 11-lap paces here. So Tom is leading, Brett second. This is Josh in third spot we're watching, but he's right behind him just by a couple seconds. Here comes Tom across the start-finish line now. Brett will be in tow. Oh, man, watch the straightaway. Goodness gracious. And everything works out. So Nelson going to be back out in front now. Brett working his way through the center of the racetrack. That's the blue machine of Nelson. So Brett all of a sudden just picking up the pieces here as Tom and Josh have had their share of issues. Craig Jackson in the third spot now. Here comes Nelson down the straightaway and down the start-finish line. He's going to put up a 26.4, and Tom in trouble there coming up the stairs, and a little indecisiveness, and still there. They're working on it. But the blue machine of Nelson, we're following him now. Brett in that white and blue car. Oh, man, this is a rough one. The gloves have officially come off. These guys are not playing nice. But Nelson still getting it done. Like we mentioned, qual points becomes almost like a heads-up race with the guys in your heat. Of course, you want to go as fast as you can, but if you're able to get that first spot here, it's going to put you in pretty good position for your the number that you score. 25 seconds left. Brett trying to make the most of a rather chaotic race, to say the least. Reinerson, Jackson, Salkowski, Winders, and Irvin. Early trouble there for Sherman. Like we mentioned, his car looked wounded from the start, but looks like you finally brought it in, and we'll make some repairs for round 3 tomorrow. Watching Brett, 11.501, trying to wrap this one up. He should be done this time as the master clock has expired. He'll be racing to the line. And it was a bit of a rough one, a couple individual incidents, but here he comes, and that will be an 11.5 flat for Brett. He is finished. We'll wait for everybody else to cross. It should be top 5 going 11 laps, and Eric will go 10. Here they come, bringing them across. Just waiting for Mike and Eric. Here they come. And that's going to put Brett Nelson to the top of the board here, 11.5 flat. He'll come up on our A-Main Hobbies results sheet as our top finisher here, 11.5 flat. Jackson, 11.5.10. Josh, 11.5.10. Mike, 11.5.19. Mike Salkowski with a 5.22, so Winders with the 5.19. And Eric Irvin, 10.5.17. Tom with some early trouble there out after 7. And there is your race results from race number 5. Here, first heat of 3 for 40 plus. And Brett Nelson will sit on top with 2 heats left to go. All right, so as you guys just saw on the A-Main Hobbies grid lineup, once again, Cyril and Ellis, they're going to swap positions this time, though. Josh will start us off, followed by Drew. Eddie, Chris, Brandon, Jeff, Craig, and Owen. They're going to try and reset 11.5 flat put up from Brett Nelson. Josh and Drew both looked very solid in that first heat of, first round of Masters. No doubts they're going to put up another strong run right here, maybe even go a little faster. We'll see. But qual point scoring definitely proven out to be an awesome way to score on dirt because it takes the track out of the equation. We have a brand new TQ every single time. The slate is wiped clean. And we're just waiting for the marshals to get in place, and then Mr. Braun will let these guys loose for other warm-ups. As you guys heard, Mr. Braun has closed the straightaway, and here we go, putting them up on the grid. Cyril will lead us out, followed by Ellis, Henley, Dosick, Hester, Reedy, Carrico, and Simmons. Here comes Josh. Fire us off. Off we go here with your second heat of Masters. There's the neon yellow, highlighter yellow of Josh Cyril. You can't miss him. We'll call him a lead designer at Accelerate. It's a common misconception that he owns the company. It's Ken Loopy that owns the company in Kenosha, Wisconsin. Loopy is a brilliant gentleman. He's very smart and also is a sheriff as his day job, so he pulls fools over. But Josh coming out here and doing some awesome work here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. Accelerate will be getting further and further into the off-road markets. Josh told me there's plenty of things on the way. You see there the front and rear wings they've worked on, along with their 2-cell batteries and a lot more stuff to come. So keep your eyes open for Accelerate products in the off-road world. They are a very strong force to be reckoned with in on-road as well, and continue to come out with products for oval as well. So Ken covers all bases, and of course don't forget Drag Race Concepts, Loopy's company that works on their drag race chassis. 1:30 into this one, 3:30 left to go. Cyril does start off up front, fast lap 25.1, just put it in. Dosey up to the second spot. Chris Dosick, former IFMAR 12-scale world champion. From 1990 to be exact, he beat Masami in his prime, and not many men can say that. Eddie Henley in the third spot. Owen, Greg, Drew, Brandon, and Jeff. That's how they come out after about 3 laps. Lap 4 just going in for Josh at 25.4. Oh, Josh getting a little bit loose out there, coming to the triple. Nice save, though. And Josh looks very smooth, under control. A legend in this industry. 43-time Roar National Champion. Countless U.S. Indoor Champs and Snowbirds and IIC wins. If there's an on-road race out there, or oval race for that matter, Josh has most likely competed and won it. I'm trying to do the same thing here in Masters two-wheel drive modified buggy here in race number 6 of 19. Masters once again brought to you by AKA Racing. Just past halfway. Cyril still 25.6. He's on a 12.505. Right now we have your top 6 reset in TQ. That's going to be Cyril, Dosick, Henley, Simmons, Hester, and Ellis all on 12s. Greg's on 11.508. Jeff on 11.521. Looks like Eddie experiencing some early trouble. That's the car sitting dead in the infield. So the red and white machine going to experience some early hardship. Mr. Henley going to have to get him back in round number 3 tomorrow. But first round was pretty solid too, so we'll see how these resorts look. Single best qual point will definitely turn things over a little bit. As we've mentioned, seating is a lot different than a 5-minute run, and right now Josh relying on the 5-minute pace. He's on a 12.505. New TQ pace, has some traffic out front. Neon yellow car trying to negotiate cleanly, and they worked it out. Cyril that time by 25.5. That was going to be Owen sliding over, letting him by along with Greg. Good sportsmanship from all 3 drivers, of course. Minute 20 left to go. Cyril over the triple. Goes double single, of course, launching his way back into the infield and working his way up to that tricky back straight. This corner right there is a very tricky one, but Josh negotiates it cleanly. 1:10 left to go. Cyril, Dosick, Ellis, your top 3, all on-road racers in your top 3, and trying their hand at this jumping stuff. Simmons, Hester, Carrico, and Reedy. 4 down, 1 to go here in race number 6. One more heat of Masters coming up, but Josh throwing up a very competitive time, 12.504, to try and put himself once again inside that top 10. Don't have offhand where he qualified first round, but it was definitely inside the top 10. It was solid. Cyril, Dosick, Ellis, Simmons, Hester, Carrico, and Reedy. Your run down here with 35 seconds left. Again, Neon Yellow Car, who we're following right now, is the leader. Caught up on a little bit of traffic, but they're going to work things out. 25 seconds. This will be Jeff that he's approaching, but always kind, courteous gentleman out here. Jeff gives it away by very nice. 10 seconds left. Cyril, 12.505 coming to the Tekin jump cam over the triple. Nice save from Cyril. Gathers it back up before he launches. That could have been a pretty disastrous one if he tried to sky it out. Clock has expired. Let's see if Josh can bring this one home. It's going to be a low 12. Let's see what the number is going to be down the straightaway through the sweeper. And Cyril comes across with a 12.505. Awesome run right there for Josh Cyril. That will be TQ thus far with 1 heat left to go. And here they come, the rest of them. Looks like Dosick and Ellis about 2 seconds apart. Chris trying to hold on to that from 5 to 2. Drew finishes with a 12.515. Dosick 5.14. Waiting for Simmons, Hester, Carrico, Reedy to finish, and they will make their way around. But Josh Cyril, awesome run that time. 12.505 will set TQ with 1 heat left to go of Masters 40 plus 2-wheel drive modified buggy presented by AKA. So Cyril, 12.505, Dosick, 5.14. Ellis got within a second and a half there at the end, 5.15. Simmons and Hester both a couple tenths apart on 5.24s. Carrico, 5.25. Those are all going to be reset in TQ from Brett Nelson. Then Jeff's going to go 12th and Eddie 15th. One more heat left to go. You guys are watching, of course, the Previous races, Marshall is blowing the corners off, making sure that the track is squeaky clean. Marshall are taking their positions. Nice to see the benches out there, giving the Marshalls a bit of a reprieve and also improving visibility. And this is your final heat of 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. This is going to be an awesome one. How about that rematch from last round? Telke, Horn, and Ciccarello all on the same second. And Telke stealing it late from Al. We'll see if BT can do it again, or if Al or Paul or Mac or Mark or anybody else, any of these guys can take this one home. And don't forget Chris Van Air, who had rough luck in that first round, but he has been bad fast all weekend long. Just needs a little luck to go his way. There's your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup as you see them. Again, the positions are the ones on the left, and the car numbers are the ones on the right. So Telke was car 2, but he'll start first in this one. Obviously, the starting grid will be called off based on your car number, so it will go 2, 1, 3, 5, 7, 6, 8, and 4. And big respect to anybody that does a Roar event like myself and Mr. Braun, because you have to try and call those numbers off in mismatched order, and can sometimes definitely mess with you. Straightaway has been closed, and we're going to grid him up. Brent Telke trying to go 2 for 2. He got spectators there. I see Jason Roan. I see P-Dub, Paul Wynn. I see Jeff Stack. I believe that's Talon standing next to him. No, I believe that's... can't tell off memory. It could be Justin Green. Here we go, guys. Off to the races we go. We're going to start off with that BT and Al battle. I heard a couple pipe grinds, and Al looks pretty close here on the first lap. We'll see how it works out, of course, on the lap time chart. These guys are going fast early on. Anybody in this race can win it. Do not count these guys out. Don't forget about Cyril, Dosick, Ellis, and company. This is going to be a hard main to make if you're over 40. Following BT down the straightaway, he's currently running in third. That's 24-3. Horn 24-5. It's Al out front, just behind Telke on the race surface. So Al is that blue, orange, and of course the yellow on the nose there. That's your leader, Al. And Telke just in front of him in third spot on the clock. Chris Van Air to the top with a 24-2. So that number 4 car, he started dead last in this one, but not because he was slow, because he had a DNF. And I think that Chris Van Air is definitely going to be making his bid right here. 24-2 for Chris, going through the center of the racetrack. We'll pick him up as he comes down the staircase here on the left side. Mr. Van Air, the blue and white machine, down the straightaway. So Van Air, 13-5-16 so far for Chris. Another 24-2. This is Al Horn we're following. He's currently about a second off the lead. Him and Chicky are in a dead heat. There is Van Air through the center of the racetrack. So Chris, not even going to try and pronounce his actual last name, so he knew that too, so he just calls himself Chris Van Air. And right now he's going down the back straight, down the staircase. And here he comes by the line. Actually, that's going to be the wrong car. That's Adam Rails. My bad on that one, brother. Just in front, one car in front is going to be Chris Van Air. There he is. I had the blue part right. There's some yellow and green on that car as well. So Van Air looking stout. How about that car? Ooh. You see how those left side tires lift up around that curb and then off camber? It doesn't look like much. But you were unloading the suspension right there. Car gets light. Here comes Van Air. Now down to third as Paul Ciccarello goes to the front. You saw Chicky in that yellow and white just out of frame. So it's Paul, Allen, Chris, Mac, Brent, Mark Decker, Adam Rails, and Greg Nicholas. These guys are on fire. That's Van Air right there. He's only about 2 seconds off, but Al Horn taking the lead back. Watching for Al here. There he is right there going to the triple. Orange and yellow and blue. There he is right there. We pick him up coming through the infield. There he is right there going down the stairs and coming down the straightaway. So Horn and Ciccarello and Van Air are going to be settling this one out. Horn with a long lap, though. It's going to put Van Air back to the top. Our camera guys are going crazy trying to catch the correct leader as Chris Van Air goes back to the top. It's anybody's race, so as he can jump, can we go. Minute 45 left to go. Van Air as we pick them up again. Seems like whoever we pick up, they make a mistake or something happens. Right now, Van Air out front by about 7/10 over Chicky. Paul Ciccarello right now out in front of Van Air on the race surface, of course, but doesn't need much in the grand scheme of things. It is staggered start qualifying. 1:25 left to go. Van Air is on a 13.521. Chris, Paul, Mac, all on 13 lappers. Al, Mark, Adam, Brent, and Greg all on 12s. Very close field right here, and there comes Van Air to the triple. Van Air out in front once again. Let's see what the gap is this time by. Paul came back with a 24.5. This looks like a solid lap here from Van Air. With 4 down and 1 to go. One more time for your leader. Oh, trouble there for Ciccarello. And he's back going again, but that's going to hurt pretty bad as Van Air going to go to the top of the board. We'll keep our eye on Chris. I believe this is rails we picked up. They have almost identical colors, too, so I fully understand. But Chris Van Air getting the job done down the straightaway. Going to hit the line this time by. What's he going to have for us? 24.7. So Chris is 1 car up ahead of rails. We'll pick him up right there through the 180s. Telling you what, this is going to be a close finish as we got Chris, Mac, Al, your top 3. Right now, 12.5 flat for Mac, 12.5 flat for Horn, 12.503 for Decker. Van Air on a 12.520. Or sorry, 13.520 rather. Trying to get that extra lap. This could be for TQ in Masters. That's Mark with a mistake coming out of the straight. That's going to drop him out of this one. He's going to drop down to 8th. That puts Ciccarello 4 rails into the 5 spot now. Clock has expired. They're going to keep on rolling, of course. Let's see if Van Air can get the job done and try to go that extra lap. Al Horn gets cut with a 12.5 flat. Waiting for Chris. He's coming across the line. Will he get the extra one? Yes, he does. So Van Air is getting an extra one. We'll see if he can get it done. Vanderbeek also goes the extra lap, so it's not over yet. One of the closest finishes we've had of the weekend, trying to get this one done. Chris at the back end of that line. He should be the final car along with Mac to finish this one up, and they're trying to head for home. Van Air still live, and he's trying to get there. Oh, wow, what a close finish. And it will be Chris Van Air taking the win and TQ 13.520. And I'll tell you what, that's quite the reversal of fortunes. He had a rough first round. I know that one's got to feel good. So Van Air going to go 13.520, followed by Vanderbeek 13.525. And then we have a bunch of 12s for Horn, Ciccarello, Rails, Telke, Nicholas, and Decker. So Chris Van Air is going to come up to the driver's stand for an interview. And congratulations to Chris. There's your A-Main race results, and look at that. Close field, especially through the 12-lap bracket, but Chris Van Air will prevail in round number 2, and we'll grab him as quick as we can. Live with Chris Van Air. This is Jared Barton up at the booth. Chris, finally get to put the face to the name. Congratulations. We've mentioned this in the stream basically all day that you've been bad fast from the first time you hit the track. Just had some horrific luck in the first round. How's it feel to reverse your fortunes here?
Oh, man, it was good. I mean, to be perfectly honest, Jason Rona and I kind of had a pep talk before this, and it just, when you're out here with this talent level and these guys going so fast, you just kind of feel the need to put more and more power into your car, and he's kind of like, dude, you can run the laps, just kind of back it down a little and just run consistent, and that's what I did that run, and it felt really good to finally, like, get a clean one in and run. My car's working great, but it's just with the grip and the pace, it's nice to just run consistent, so feeling really good about that, though.
That's awesome, Chris. I can tell just by looking at you and like reading your body language, you look like you breathed a sigh of relief when that one was over, because you had a lot of guys gunning for you, of course, Chicky and Al and all the boys, but how do you feel, and who would you like to thank?
Yeah, feeling great. Definitely would like to thank Jason Rona, Paul Wynn, Brent Thilke, Alan Horn, of course, and Josh Searles also had good words for me. But yeah, got a good group of guys here, and it's been a lot of fun.
Well, congratulations, Chris, and good luck the rest of the way. Good way to go into to round 3 tomorrow.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you.
Yep, thank you. Here's your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup for the first heat of two-wheel drive modified buggy. Owen Vanderbeek will start us off, of course, followed by Wesley, Justin, Brock, Jeff, and Benjamin, and Chris. We're about to get this one rocking and rolling. We're going to get handed over to Mike to get him fired off. All right, here we go with your first seated two-wheel drive mod buggy. Remember back to the first round, little controversy between the young Owen and Jeff Stack. I'll let you make the call at home, but Jeff was trying to get around. He was ahead on the race clock, and nobody wanted to give. So we'll see how this works out this time, but we'll see how things settle. First seated two-wheel drive mod, Justin Green came out with a 24.3, Jeff a 23.4. A 24.4, rather, I'm sorry. Numbers are hard. Owen goes 24.1, Wesley Gifford 23.8. We're following Vanderbeek right now. And very close up front, Jeff Stack goes 23.7. These guys are all close. That's Owen we're following in that awesome-looking purple and yellow machine, a little white on the front. Followed by Gifford, Green, Vanderbeek now in the fourth spot on the race clock. Then it's going to be Decker, Matthews, and Peterson. Very close race. Jeff comes out with a 23.7. We know the colors for Jeff. That's the yellow, orange, and blue X-ray car. Jeff will be hitting the start-finish line right about now. Long lap for Jeff. He's going to fall down to fifth now. So it's going to be Wesley Gifford out front just behind Vanderbeek on that racetrack. We're watching Vanderbeek here in the two. Justin Green, the native Hoosier, is third, just in front of those guys. So it's Gifford, Vanderbeek, Green, Stackowitz, Decker, Matthews, and Peterson. Let's see what Jeff's got this time, Spy, to see what he puts up. Jeff goes 23.8, so fast lap still going to go to Gifford, 23.80. Gifford, Vanderbeek, Green, Stackowitz, your top four, followed by Decker, all on 13 laps, and then Chris on 11, Brock on 7. Here comes Owen across the line. This time they're going to be a 24.1. Wesley in tow along with Green. So it's still Vanderbeek on top on the race clock. He is your leader going over the triple. Working his way through that infield section. And working his way down, up to this tricky little hip jump. Nice job checking it up right there. And down the straightaway he goes. Nice, smooth, controlled run here for Owen. The youngster has a lot of talent, of course. Let's see if he can harness it. 13.5.14. Gifford 13.5.15. Green 13.5.16. Green looking much better this round. Here, the Indianapolis native. Stackowitz from Pennsylvania. Decker from Pennsylvania as well. Then Chris and Brock. 2:15 left to go, just past halfway. Still watching Vanderbeek leading by about 7/10. Here he comes down the line again. This time by a 23.9. Wesley just put up a 23.6. He backs it with a 23.3. Wesley there, that second place, that white car right behind the Vanderbeek machine. So we'll keep an eye on both of those two. Stackowitz back into the third spot, taking it away from Green by a couple of tenths. And then it's going to be Decker, Matthews, Peterson. 3:15 down, 1:45 left to go. Vanderbeek one more time. 24.1. Gifford has been empty in the tank, though. 23.8 lead change. Gifford to the front. That is the white car. Oh, and then he promptly hits the pipe. So we'll go back to Vanderbeek. Tough, tricky, high grip layout here at Hoosier, and that pipe snuck up and grabbed him. So Vanderbeek will stay out in front despite the brief lead change. Stackowitz should take second place over. Top five are pretty tight on the race clock, about 5 seconds apart. So Wesley could find himself as low as fifth after that. 24 flat. Jeff Stack going to come across the line this time with a 23.9. They're separated by 1.1 seconds. And luckily for both of them, they're on opposite ends of the racetrack, so shouldn't see each other. Shouldn't, quote unquote. Owen, Jeff, Wesley, Justin, Ben, Chris, Brock. Vanderbeek 24.2, Jeff 23.9. Jeff getting back after it here. Let's see who he's going to follow it up with. Stackowitz coming across the start-finish line. He's going to put up a 23.7, so it's been down to 0.6 of a second. We'll keep our eye on those two drivers, but we're currently following Vanderbeek with 40 seconds to go. Jeff emptying the tank late, though. He's definitely got a chance at it. Oh, Owen negotiated Trev. He somehow stayed on all four wheels after he negotiated around Matthews. But it's 0.8 of a second now. Jeff Stack trying to stay with him. Let's see what he's got this time down the line. 24-1, can't quite keep pace. 15 to go as Vanderbeek tries to go 13-5, 13, 5-14s for Stackowitz and Gifford. 5-15 for Green, 5-21 for Ben Decker with 10 seconds left to go. Leader, 23-7, continuing to just bang out high 23s, and it's rewarding him with a TQ pace so far, 13-5, 13. Clock is about to expire. These guys will, of course, keep going, but currently Vanderbeek getting it done. 23.7 last time by. He's going to be racing to the line, see if he can get it done. He will. 13-5-12. Awesome run there for Vanderbeek. Stack will get close, but I don't think he's going to be able to do it. He's trying to hold second as Justin Green comes in third. See if Jeff can finish it up here strong. Yes, he does. Ben, and it looks like Wesley having trouble there at the finish, so that should put Decker into the 4. Here comes Ben. Ben goes 13-5-21, and we're all done. So it's going to be Owen Vanderbeek taking it down, set an early TQ and two-wheel drive modified buggy. 13-5-12. Stackowitz going to go 5-14. Justin 5-15. Ben Decker 13-5-21. Wesley going to be out after 11. Chris 11 and Brock with 10. So there is your A main race results screen. And Owen Vanderbeek will sit on top. Stackowitz right there behind him, and Jeff definitely needed that run as well. So good run for both of those gentlemen. And into the second heat we go. Race number 9 coming up. Check out the household names in this one. Man, oh man. Ryan Cavalieri is going to start us off first, of course. Waiting for the track to be open for warm-ups, but it'll be Cavalieri, Doug LaRiviere, Cole, Nick, Alex, Gavin, Ethan, and Tater. This is going to be awesome. Remember, Sontag having a rough first round trying to make the best of it after a pretty rough opening round, couple DNFs, but Sontag is not a world champion by accident. He'll certainly be in the hunt when it's all said and done. Mr. Braun has opened the racetrack. You can see our spectators here. Got Killa B, got J-Mac. Angie Henley, of course, runs a tight ship around here. Should take no nonsense in the hobby shop. Yeah, a lot of spectators here, of course, watching trackside. This is going to be one of the races you want to watch. Two-wheel drive modified buggy final heat, or second heat rather. I'm sorry. Keep forgetting that there's 2 of 17.5 and 3 of mod. It's right on the tipping point. Walk laps are going down. Straightaway is going to be shut down. Oh, one car going by the wayside there in the triple. They're going to get it worked out, though. You guys already saw your starting grid. Cavalieri, world champion, 30-time national champion. Trying to open it up strong. He had a pretty good opening round. A couple of solid top 10 runs. And they are sorting themselves out. We'll hand it over to Mike to fire them off. All right, here we go. Saw Tater lagging back just a little bit. Veteran move, give himself a little more space to work with. And here we go. Two-wheel drive modified buggy. Heat 2 of 3. This one brought to you by 1UP Racing. And you're watching the 1UP driver, Ryan Cavalieri. Had a strong opening effort. See if he can do it again. Hoosier RC Hobbyplex here in New Albany, Indiana. We are in the Eastern time zone somehow. Right on the dividing line. Hope you guys are all enjoying the coverage here on Live RC Facebook and YouTube. Got Jared Barton on the call along with Davis Vukovic, our production manager. And Travis and Bob working the cameras. They are doing a heck of a job. A couple moving cameras, and they are getting all the action. This is Cavalier we're watching right now, but Sontag comes out with a 23 flat. We're going to be keeping an eye on the 8th place starter here. Tater Sontag was car number 1. That's going to be his signature pink, black, and blue. There he is over the triple. So Sontag looking awesome early on, 13.501 to start us off here. Remember, 14 laps was TQ in two-wheel drive first time. There's Sontag defending IFMAR World Champion from Hobby Action. Sontag looking good, 23.2. Nick Gibson into the second spot. Doug, you're third. So Riviere looking great. Doing a pretty awesome job here with his debut in mod. He's a 3-time stock Roar National Champion, but trying to do it again in mod. Vanderbeek going to take third away from Riviere there. There's going to be Cavalieri in that 5. Regina, Sontag, and Mechanics. So Tater having a 26.8, going to drop him out of the lead. Cole Towler to the front now. So Cole looking pretty awesome. He had a great 4-wheel run as well. There's Cole in that yellow and pink. Little white on the nose as well. Of course, well-known, one of the fan and peer favorites, Cole Towler, CFT as he goes by. I'll let you put 2 and 2 together. 2:45 left to go. Towler 13.505. Vanderbeek 06. Riviere 06. Followed by Gibson, Cavalieri, Sontag, Regina, and Mechanic. Cole Towler looking awesome, working his way through these 180s. These things are tough. They have a lot of grip. And you'll get bitten by the pipe if you try to be too cute with it. Towler looking under control and smooth. Vanderbeek 0.006 of a second back. So Alex looking awesome here. Followed by Nick, Cavalieri, Riviere, Sontag, Regina, and Mechanic. Oh, trouble for your leader coming on the straight. Nice save, though. That should hand it over to Alex, though. Yes, it does. Alex is going to be that bright yellow car. Here comes your leader now. Awesome start for Vanderbeek on a 13.505. He'll be 2 cars behind Tollard here. That's going to be the Dion Yellow Machine. There he is. Vanderbeek, Gibson, Cavalieri, Riviere, Tollard, Sontag, Regina, Mechanic, all on 13-lap runs. Man, oh man, 13.505 here for Vanderbeek. Comes back this time with a 23.5. Followed by Gibson, Cavalieri, Tollard, Riviere, all within about a second and a half. Now 2 seconds back is Doug. Followed by Tater, Gavin, and Ethan Mechanic. Two-wheel drive modified buggy putting on a great show here. Vanderbeek out in front, working his way down the stairs and coming to the tabletop down the straightaway. What's he got for us this time? It's going to be a 23.5. Followed by Cavalieri, Gibson, Tollard, Riviere, Sontag, Regina, and Mechanic. Ryan Cavalieri, 1.2 seconds back in second spot of Alex. Cavalieri strong and solid. May not have the pace quite yet, but like I mentioned earlier, do not ever count a world champion out. They always figure it out. And with the one-up support that Cavalieri gets, I would not count him out. There he is over the triple right there. Still about 1 second back. But when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. And I'm telling you what, Cavalieri is still in this thing. If Vanderbeek makes any sort of issue, we're talking about a different race. Here comes Cav down the start-finish line. 30-time Roar National Champion. Comes back this time. Looks like he may have possibly not counted. They're going to get that fixed, of course, but some intermittent issues there. We'll wait on those guys to get confirmation, but it should be Cavalieri and Vanderbeek still battling for the lead. Gibson should still be third. Tollard and Sontag would be the top 5. We'll see how it works out with 15 seconds left to go. Vanderbeek 13.505. Trying to take down the TQ run here away from Owen Vanderbeek. So it's a Vanderbeek invasion here. Owen trying to go 6th on the grid. That would be currently top 6 now, resetting as Riviere jumps back in front of it. Clock has expired. Alex trying to take it home. He's leading by 0.8 of a second over Cavalieri. He's going to feel the pressure from the world champion all the way to the finish, though. 13.505 here for Vanderbeek. Here they come down the start-finish line. Let's see if Alex can do it. He does. Alex Vanderbeek is going to take it home by about 0.9. Cavalieri going to be in second, then Toller. Let's see how Tater ends up. Can he steal third? It's going to be close. No. It's going to be Toller taking it by about 0.4. Then Gibson, Mechanic, Riviere, and Gary V. Gavin Vicina. Everybody's going to go 13. Alex Vanderbeek reset in TQ. 13.505 is going to be good enough to go to the top of the board with 1 heat left to go. Cavalieri 06, Toller 07, Sontag 07, Gibson 08, Mechanic with 13.516. Doug 13.516 and Gavin 13.520. And that is exactly how it's explained on the A-Main race results screen. Congratulations to Alex Vanderbeek. 1 heat left to go. He is the man on top with 5 more minutes left of two-wheel drive modified buggy today. Unfortunately for Alex, he's got a bunch of reigning, defending, former, whatever you want to say, world and national champions in this one. This is going to be a tough one for Vanderbeek. But that's a solid run, 13.505. It's not going to be a cakewalk for these guys by any means. As you guys can see, corners getting blown off. Marshals are taking their spots, and then we're going to get this one rocking and rolling, starting with warm-ups. And then we'll go into the race, of course. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in again. Thanks, guys, for all the coverage here. Thanks, BJ and Nate Speck, for jumping in here and talking about it. Thanks for the kind words. I sincerely appreciate it. There's your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup. As we mentioned before, 8 of the best in the world right here. Going to try and take down Alexander Beek's TQ 13.505.7. Those of you watching at home, you might want to strap your phones or iPads or TVs down. This is going to be a big one right here. You're going to see some awesome action here in round number 2 of qualifying. Two-wheel drive modified buggy. Brought to you by One Up Racing. Brennan Schimmel was your first round TQ. Grid's getting set, and we're going to let Mike Braun fire him off, and we'll give you all the coverage. Don't miss a moment. We're going to jump right into the action here as they're all been called off. Here we go. Brennan Schimmel has been the man of the hour so far this weekend. Double TQ and 2 and 4-wheel modified buggy. Let's see what he's got for us on the opening lap. 22.9, good start. Man, oh man, these guys are flying early on. Tom Rinder, that goes 22.8. The Iowa native. Schumacher Coyote looking good is Tom. Look at these guys just clean and smooth over that triple. Just greasing that thing. Not a single wheel put wrong. Awesome. Ritterneck with fast opening lap, 22.8. Let's see if he can keep it there. No, he cannot. Tom going to drop down to 4th, so put Dakota Fend up front now. Man, these guys are flying. Dakota, Davey Brock, Tom, Spencer, Aiden, Chase, Brennan. Brennan made one little small mistake, and he's in 8th. So Schimmel lost maybe a second and a half, and he's trying to jump back through the field. He goes 22.4 that lap. That is the fastest lap so far from Schimmel. So Baby Bata going to move to the front now. And again, our camera guys are going to go nuts because there's going to be about 18 lead changes here for the next 3.5 minutes. These guys are going after it. Right now we're following Brennan Schimmel, who's back in the 3rd, and arguably the man to watch right now. He is the fastest car on the racetrack. Bata going to be up front, though, 22.8. He's going to be 7/10 in front of Schimmel, followed by Rivkin, Ritterneck, Champlin, Fend, Horn, and Lemieux. 14.5, 22 for Davey. Out in front, representing Coyote Hobbies. He was your number 1 seed, trying to show you exactly why he was number 1 seed. Davey coming across the start-finish line. He'll be just behind Schimmel. There you see those two coming together. There's Davey in that yellow and black and green. Down coming to the triple he goes. Nicely done. Articulating that car in the air, placing it exactly where he wants. It's Bata, Rivkin, Schimmel, Rinderneck, Fend, Lemieux, Champlin, and Horn. How about the top? Wow, the whole field is 2.3 seconds apart after 2.5 minutes. Brennan Schimmel to the front now with a 22.5. So Schimmel coming to the triple goes back in front. followed by Bata, Rivkin, Fenn, Rinderneck. Now Dakota going to drop down to the 8 with a 24.9, and that's going to put Brennan Schimmel to the top of the leaderboard. Three-way battle up front. Schimmel, Bata, and Rivkin, all 0.4 of a second separating them. Rivkin's kind of slid in here very quietly, still competing for the TQ run. Schimmel, Bata, Rivkin, followed by Rinderneck, about 1.2 behind Spencer, so Tom not out of it by any means. But right now we are watching Schimmel. This is going to be Rivkin we pick up coming through the 180s. Here they come. Rivkin looking solid as always. And 150 left to go. Schimmel goes 22.6. Schimmel going to the right side, 180s right now. It's Brennan, Spencer, Davey, Tom, Chase, Brock, Aiden, and Dakota. That is your full rundown with 1:40 left to go here in two-wheel drive modified buggy. Trouble there for Rivkin on the straightaway. Going to let Lemieux around him, so that's going to put Rivkin in a little bit of trouble. There is your leader, Brennan Schimmel, with 1:30 left to go. This time 22.9. Trying to go back to back here in two-wheel drive modified buggy and set himself up beautifully for tomorrow. Of course, it's not official till somebody gets 3 TQs, but how about 2 for 2? He put himself in prime position. We're watching Davey Bata in the top left corner. That is second place right there behind Schimmel. 0.7 of a second now. Brennan starting to drive away a little bit with 1:10 left to go. Schimmel, 23 flat. Davey Bata coming across the line this time, 23 flat. They matched each other. They're 1.3 apart now, though, as Brennan Schimmel once again showing he has been the man to beat so far. Lemieux into the third spot now. A great drive for Chase up into the 3. He's on the 13.502 run. Also reset. Right now we have your top 8. Now just 7 in front of Vanderbeek's TQ. Fenn drops to 13th. There is Schimmel. Davey Bata not far behind him, and Chase Lemieux is kind of on the opposite end of the racetrack. The red and white going up the back straight hip jump right now is Chase. Followed by Brock, Tom, Aiden, Spencer, and Dakota. 30 seconds left here for Brennan Schimmel. And there is Lemieux as we pick him up. He's being trailed by Rivkin. Right now Rivkin is 7th on the clock, and Lemieux is 3rd. But with 20 seconds left, it's going to be Schimmel and Bata to settle it, as they are going to be about, what's the gap this time? 2 seconds apart now. Schimmel with his biggest lead of the race. Pick him up with 12 seconds left to go, trying to go with his second TQ run of the day for X-Ray and Exalt and Coastal RC Speedway in Virginia. 5 seconds left to go here for Schimmel. One more time down the start-finish line he comes. He will get the extra lap. Bata's going to have to hurry if he wants it. Otherwise, this is a victory lap for Brennan. Davey gets cut, and it will be Schimmel. We're going to be watching Lemieux and Rivkin to the line. Of course, we'll pick up Schimmel coming across for his 14th lap. It will be a TQ effort. But how about 2 for 2 down the final straightaway? Brennan Schimmel will go TQ again in two-wheel drive modified buggy. 14.520. An awesome run there for Schimmel. Going to take this one home by about 2.5 seconds over Davey Bata, who goes 13.5 flat. Lemieux 02, Rinderneck 04, Champlin 04, Rivkin 05, Horn 05, and Fenn 08. So top 7 reset, and Dakota slides to 13th. Look at the grid here on the estimated positions. Schimmel a man above, though, 14.520, and we'll get another interview with him. That's going to be 3 already. He's getting a lot of TV time. Man, oh man, this is Jared in the booth again. Brennan, not much else left to say. This is your 3rd interview already. Lots of TV time. Just going to give it to you again, give you the floor. How was that run? How would you grade it on scale 1 to 10? And how you feel about, once again, wrapping up another TQ effort?
Yeah, obviously car was great again. I had a couple little mistakes there that run, a couple little in the top right-hand corner myself. Cleaned it up a little bit for the next one, but car's been working awesome. Everyone in the pits, back home, can't thank them enough.
Awesome, man. Well, congratulations, Brennan. Not much else left to say. You're leaving 0 doubts on the table, so good luck the rest of the way, and good luck in 4-wheel.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, guys, so you heard from Brennan Schimmel, his own words. making it tough on me. There's not much else to say when you've run 3 races and you've DQ'd 3 times. He's currently going batting 1,000. So congratulations to Brendan Schimmel. And here is your Amian Hobbies grid lineup for your first heat of 13.5 Stadium Truck. Going to be another awesome class right here presented by Proline Racing. Keaton Grant going to start us off along with company. Grid's getting set up looking pretty. We'll let Mike fire you guys off. You guys can listen to the sights, listen to the sounds, and enjoy the sights of the Roar 110 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. We'll be back with you shortly. All right, so you heard Mr. Braun call him out by number. It's one of the unique things that Roar does here. Everybody's used to hearing their name called. We do car numbers here. Got those awesome stickers in the windshields to denote what number you were in your race. For those of you that are wondering at home, there will be a resort tonight that Roar will do. As I was informed by Clayton, it'll be single best qual point. That'll be the determining factor for the resort. So you guys will see different race order tomorrow, and these guys will be changing car numbers off of their, basically peeling these old ones off, putting new ones on. Right now we're following Chris Van Air as he reversed his fortunes quite well in the 40-plus class. He's going to try and do it again here in Stadium Truck. We'll see. Looking strong so far. They're looking like he's getting the job done. This is going to be Andrew Roca coming down the start-finish line right here. Andrew's that blue and gray. Maybe not. It looks like Andrew may have missed one right there. That's interesting. Chris hitting the line right now, though. I like to personally take fault for the 40-plus race. I saw about 4 different cars that looked like his, but he was the brighter yellow and white car with some pink on it. Van Air is currently going right behind Roca. He's going to be that yellow car. I'm watching for him here. Van Air, there he is. That's going to be the yellow, white, and blue, and a little bit of yellow and such. Chris just hit the start-finish line with a 28 flat. So we'll pick him up through the right side 180s. That would be your leader. And there he is. Very nice, gentlemen. That's your leader right there. So Van Air, we're going to learn your paint scheme one way or another, my friend. And right now, I want to steal a quote from Benny Parsons back in the day. Of course, rest in peace, Benny. He says, you want to get on TV? Put it in the box. And he is putting it in the box right now. He's up front, getting a lot of TV time as Chris. Of course, your TQ and 40-plus two-wheel drive, and now running awesome in Stadium Truck. 24.6 that lap around for Van Air. And there he is. Awesome-looking colors, that yellow and blue and red, and just yellow wheels on that machine. Oh, he goes for a roll, and he's in trouble. Back on the race surface, though. He should still be out front. He is. By about 1.6 seconds. And it's going to be Keaton Grant, the 2-spot, Tom Sherman, your 3rd, Andrew Roca, Anthony Justin, and Craig. And there's Chris Van Air coming to the triple. Nice and clean. No wheel wiggles for Chris. He's all business. Doesn't want the flashy flare. He just wants to get the job done. He's doing it right now. 1.5 seconds out front of Keaton Grant, Roca, Sherman, Woodruff, Sherman, and Jackson. Oh, trouble there for Van Air again. And looks like he was limping just a little bit. Definitely at a reduced pace. Oh, and it's a right front. Looks like he may have popped the ball cup or broken a caster block or something. And that's a rough break there for Chris as he was flying. It looks like he's going to try and nurse it around, though. How much longer can it go until something really bad happens? But he's doing a heck of a job with it right now. That car has about positive 10 degrees of camber when he goes to the left-hand corners. But doing a great job. That's going to put Grant out front, though, so Keaton going to be to the front here by about 3 seconds. Followed by Roca, Van Air, Sherman, Woodruff, Sherman, and Jackson. Again, it's Tom in the 4 and Justin in the 6 of the Sherman boys. Here comes Grant. 29.7. Andrew Roca right there with him, the couple blue and white cars. They got one car between them trying to work it out cleanly and not murder each other. We're going to see if they can. Maybe. Trying to. Not too bad. Roca and Grant, we're going to pick these guys up and probably follow them to the finish if they're going to race for the win. Tough break for Van Air as he was going away with this one and unfortunately nursing that right front tire. Probably a pop ball cup if I'm going to guess from the optics. 20 seconds left. Here comes the Roca and Grant race. Roca's behind Grant on the track but ahead on the clock. 15 seconds left to go. Ooh, nice save there from Keaton. But they're right there together. This is going to be very close. Only a couple of tenths with 5 seconds to go. Roca, Grant with a 26 flat. Roca with a 25.7. Andrew takes it by about a tenth. Let's see if they can finish it out that way. Andrew trying to get closer to Keaton. Keaton trying to drive away. These guys are racing the line. They're going to be on 12-lap runs. 5:21s apiece, but who's going to win out? Grant is that lead car. Roca is the trail car. Here they come down the start-finish line. Couple pipes there for Grant, and Roca will get around him, and that will secure the heat race win. It's going to be Andrew Roca going 12.520 to set early TQ here in 13.5 Stadium Truck. Grant going to go 12.522. 11s for Anthony, Chris, Tom, and Justin, and a 10 for Craig Jackson. Certainly was announcer's curse, Sergeant Boudreau. I'm sorry about that. So Andrew Roca, as you see on our A-Main race results screen, taking the win in this one, setting early TQ with a 12.520, and Keaton right there behind him, less than 2 seconds, 12.522. Topsy-turvy starting grid right here for 13.5 Stadium Truck. Caden Meeks, as we mentioned before, third seed, taking down first round TQ. He'll be on the point here. Checking in right now. Warm-up laps going down. It'll be Meeks, Moore, Edwards, Adam Rails, Hunter King, Cyril, Brady, Greg, Zach, Nate. This is going to be an awesome race once again. Caden Meeks, first round TQ. Sutherland having some early trouble, but he is flying. All right. Kevin Abbott heckling me up here in the booth. One of the best human beings in RC, Mr. Kevin Abbott from Team Exalt. You heard it, straight away closed, and we're about to get this thing rocking and rolling. TQ is from Andrew Roca, 12.520. See if these guys can take it home. Caden Meeks was awesome the first round. Super consistent. And as we mentioned, man, a few words in his interview. Just went out there, did his business, and court-martialed, and got back to the pits and went back to work. You guys will see the grid getting set. I'm going to turn it over to Mr. Braun to get you fired off for our second heat of 13.5 Stadium Truck.
Anything. I can go find you something. So I'd take a tire at this point.
All right, here we go. 13.5 Stadium Truck off and running. This class brought to you by Pro Line Racing. Caden Meeks was the first round TQ, but he's got some hungry hounds that will be vying for that spot. Don't count out Brady or Sutherland, your 1 or 2 seeds. They have been flying all weekend. Just comes down to putting in 4 minutes, or 5 minutes rather. I said 4 minutes. I'm going back to like oval weeks. This is 5-minute races in 10 scale. All right, so here we go, guys. Caden starting off strong. How about Zach Mazurik? Opening lap 25.9. Let's see if he can keep up pace here. Hunter King also in the mix, the Floridian. Hunter for TLR. He's been with Losi for years. Exalt driver as well. Caden Hunter. Looks like Zach having a rough second lap right here. He's going to drop down to 9th. So it's going to be Caden Hunter, Adam Rails, your 3rd spot, followed by Brendan and Josh. There's Caden, that blue and white car. Negotiating a little bit of traffic. It appears it's going to be Sutherland right there in front of him, the red machine. So Nate's still getting a grasp on that stadium truck, but they're doing a heck of a job anyway. It is Nate and Caden. Oh, Caden going to get around. So they work things out. Meeks came to play this weekend in 13.5 stadium truck. He's got about, what's the gap going to be, 1.3 over Hunter King. So Hunter trying to keep pace with the young Meeks. Followed by Edwards, Carrico, Cyril now in the 5 spot, followed by Sutherland, Rails, Nicholas, and Mazurik. So it's going to be Caden Meeks leading the way. Hunter, right, still about 1.5 seconds back, 24.8 that time for Meeks. Let's see what King has this time around the start-finish line. Hunter hitting the line this time with a... he's not coming back yet. Something going wrong with the King machine this lap that's going to drop him down. So Carrico going to take the 2 spot. King down to 4th with a 30.4. So it's going to put Meeks out in front by 4 seconds now over Carrico. There is Meeks, 24.3. Brady Carrico going through the center of the racetrack. He's in a bit of traffic right now, but Meeks still getting it done. Brady will be a couple cars in front of Meeks. But Meeks still getting it done. Like we mentioned, the white and blue car. Brady coming down the start-finish line right now. He's going to come back with a 24.7. They're basically opposite ends of the racetrack. Call it 2 full straightaways behind on track position. But with staggered start qualifying, that doesn't mean a thing because you're on your own race clock. Meeks, Carrico, Sutherland up to the 3rd spot now. So Nate getting a grip on that stadium truck here, trying to at least get himself back in the hunt, just trying to finish a run today. Followed by Edwards. Now King back into the 3 spots. So that put Nate 4, Brendan 5, then Greg, Adam, Josh, Zach, Ryan. Minute 35 left to go. Caden this time by not his best lap. He's going to give Brady another chance here. 28.2. Let's see what Brady can put up this time by. It will be closer this time around as long as Brady can put in a clean one. Brady will be coming down the straightaway here shortly. Brady going down the line this time. He hits the line with a 25.3. Down straightaway goes Meeks and Carrico. They're separated by 1 second with about 1:05 left to go. Carrico to the left side, working his way down to straightaway now. Brady going to be in that white, pink, and black car as he goes to the right side 180s. We're still watching Meeks as he has rightfully earned his spot in the box right here. He's led the whole way. 45 seconds left to go. Caden, Brady, Nate, Hunter, Brendan, Greg, Adam, Josh, and Zach. And Caden, despite a little bit of adversity, keeping it clean and smooth and steady, trying to nail down a TQ run here in Stadium Truck. 12.502. Currently top 6 are in front of TQ pace. That is going to be Meeks, Sutherland, King, Carrico, Nicholas, and Edwards all right there. 5.06s for King and Carrico as well. But right now Meeks has about 2 seconds in hand here. Getting close to 3 actually with 15 seconds left. I'm telling you what, Meeks really asserting himself as the car to beat right here. He had some adversity with that 28-second lap, but has steadily driven back away with 5 seconds left to go. He should be cut this time. We're going to be following all the way home. Meeks trying to go 2 for 2 here in Stadium Truck. Pretty impressive, given it was the top seed. Little bobble right there. Let's see if he can hold it. Didn't cost him much. Sutherland's going to have to put in a Herculean last lap if he wants to take it away. Red car of Sutherland's King is going to be the dark purple car. King's going to go 24.5 in the last lap. Let's see if he can take that away from Sutherland. They're going to go about 1.8 behind Meeks, though. It will be Caden taking the win. Carrico going to finish 12.506. Sutherland takes second back away from King on the last lap. A couple cars are finishing up, but congratulations, 2 for 2. Caden Meeks going to go 2 for 2 in 13.5 Stadium Truck. TQ again here for Meeks. Congratulations again, this class brought to you by Proline Racing. Meeks sitting on top with a couple zeros. It's got to be a great feeling here for Meeks. And, of course, we'll grab an interview with him as soon as we can. There are your results presented by A-Main Hobbies. And Caden Meeks, once again, same as last round, sitting on top. Sutherland, huge run this time. He needed this one badly. 12.503. And King, 12.504. Carrico, 06. We'll grab Nate here, or we'll grab Caden, rather, for his second interview. All right, once again, Caden Meeks, 2 for 2. It seems like this has been a theme in qualifying. You want to say it wasn't that easy this time. Couple little bobbles, little adversity. I want to get your thoughts personally on how that run went, and let me know how you're feeling going 2 for 2 on the day.
Yeah, truck felt good still. I just made a couple mistakes, but I'll try to clean it up in the next one.
Well, that's awesome, man. Well, you did a great job. Once again, you got these guys gunning for you, Sutherland and King and company, but you really held your composure well despite some adversity, and wishing you luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I finally went and turned the big fan.
There you go.
All right, so we just heard from Caden again, going 2 for 2. Congratulations to him. This is going to be race 13 of 19, 13.5, four-wheel drive buggy, heat 1 of 3. Zach Mazurk back-to-back, so he's going to have his work cut out for him like we mentioned before, but if anybody can do it, it's old boy Zach. You saw the full grid lineup brought to you by A-Main Hobbies. It'll be Woodruff, Ciela, Lazars, Hunt, Merchant, Furnish, and Salkowski, all trailing Mazurk. Coming out of the hole. Warm-ups are starting now, and we're going to get this thing underway ASAP. Big thanks to all of our sponsors. 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy is brought to you by Donovan RC. Zach in the house this weekend, providing some assistance, coming to visit. Good to see him here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. And we'll get this one underway ASAP. We're going to turn this one over to Mr. Braun to get things rocking and rolling. All right, so you just heard Mike call them all out. Here we go for your first heat of 3 for 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Last time by, Zach Mazurek laid the whips on this race. Let's see if he can do it again. Opens up with a 24.9. Good start. I think it's safe to say he has been turning wrenches on that machine, and it looks good out front here. That's going to be like blue and yellow and green. Let's see what he's got. Everybody else coming in with solid opening laps, so Nolan goes 25.2. Anthony, Lane, Luke, and company. Zach looking good. Good start. Down the straightaway. 24 flat. For Mazurek getting quicker every time out. Working his way to the triple. Clean and smooth. Blue, yellow, white, and green. Associated machine with Tekin horsepower. Of course, the spec tire, the J Concept Silver Smoothie for all these spec classes. And spec sauce, too. SXT Baja and Baja Max. So, interesting formula. That's a page taken out of the on-road books where most on-road races are SXT 3.0 only. Bringing it over to the clay off-road world with the SXT Baja Max. Big thanks to Jeff Brown for sponsoring the event. Of course, another Michiganite. A lot of Michigan influence on this Roar Nationals. Drivers and sponsors alike. Following Zach Mazurek, he's out front by a lot. Right now this car is looking good. Mazurek, Hunt, Woodruff, Furnace, Lazar, Ciela, and Merchant after 2 minutes. He's lead after 2 minutes is 5 seconds. So Zach Mazurek is moving at a good clip right now. Oh, leader in trouble and needs some Marshall help. He climbed the wall. Marshall's all over. That will definitely set him back. I think he still has enough insurance to keep the lead. We'll find out, though. Coming to the triple again comes Zach. Looks like the car is in decent working order still. Oh, man, tough break right there. Coming down the steps, and one car left for dead. It's clear. Working things out, though. 31-4 from Zach. Not going to be the one he was looking for. Going to give Nolan a chance to take the lead over. Let's see if Nolan can possibly hold that. Oh, Nolan just hits the line right now again, the green car. We're still watching Mazurek. He's got that pace right now. 0.3 of a second is a separation, and just taking a conservative guess, so likely take it back this lap. There's Nolan Hunt. Zach comes across the start-finish line 24-1. See what Nolan can offer up here. Zach, Nolan, Anthony, Luke, Bryson, Lane, and Jermaine. Lead change. Zach back to the front by about 0.6. Mazurek through the center of the racetrack. Going to be working his way to that left side staircase here shortly. Still following Hunt, and there's Mazurek in the other lane. 3:30 gone, 1:30 left to go. Hunt, 25 flat. Zach with a 26 flat, so Nolan trying to possibly keep this thing secure, and he's got some good paces in. He's feeling it out. Nolan back in front by 0.2 now. So it's Nolan, Zach, Anthony, Luke, Bryson, Lane, Jermaine. Right now we have our top 4 on 12-lap runs. Bryson and Lane on 11s. Jermaine out after 2. 1:10 left to go. Oh, man, big trouble there. Leader gets around it, but that could have been a lot of lead. 4 down, 1 to go. Oh, man, Nolan in big trouble coming out of the straight. I believe he is out of view. Marshall's all over it, and it's clear. But that will give Mazurek a bit of a break right there. He'll go back to the front with a 12.502. Mazurek coming down the straightaway this time. Again, that green and blue and yellow-white. He's working through the right side 180s right now. So a couple cars back would be Zach. If he were to drop back just a little bit. Triple right there. There's Zach. There he is. So Zach, 30 seconds left to go. Trying to nail this one home. It wasn't the prettiest run. Leader is on screen right now. 12.5 flat for Zach. Hasn't been the prettiest run. But he is trying to wrap it up with a 24.4. If anything, for a moral victory, he's got a 23.4 fast lap. I'm sure that was an anger lap after having some trouble with traffic. He's doing the job right now, trying to take some good momentum into round number 3 and 4 tomorrow. Final couple of seconds. So we got a body coming off that machine. And it's coming off at the end. See if they can nurse it home. Zach will be cut. Oh, look at that. 12.5 flat .000. Exactly 12 laps on that race clock. So Zach just barely missing the 13 lapper there. And no extra to spare. That was 5 flat .000. Don't see that very often. Woodruff going to grab second, 12.505. Nolan, 12.510. Luke, 11.507, waiting for Bryson and Lane. They're both going to be done here. Everybody running is finished. And Zach Mazurek will take it down 12.5 flat. Check that out. .000. It's going to be Woodruff, Hunt, and Ciela. Furnish your top 5 here in race number 13. So Zach set to early TQ. And we've got 2 more heats of 13.5 four-wheel. Up next, of course, will be race number 14. You guys will check out our A-Main Hobbies grid lineup. It'll be Dustin Fox heading this one. He had a great run that first time trying to back it up. There's Fox, Caden Meeks again, Brendan Edwards, Luke, Kyle Go, Ryan Moore, Brady Carrico, Connor, and Keaton. This will be your grid lineup for race number 14. Here comes the grid order from Mr. Mike Braun. I'll turn it over to Mike to start us off here for your second heat of 13 5-wheeler. There we go. Someone coming out with Dustin Fox, a 22-9 opener. Dustin showing some violently fast pace right here from Michigan. Oh, off the end. Oh, no, big trouble after that hip jump. That is a very underrated jump right there. It can be a lot trickier than it looks, and Fox gets bit by it. He did come out with the fastest lap on the start, but Ryan Moore was in the second spot with a 23-7. So Dustin going to fall down the board all the way to 9th. That up with Ryan Moore up front. Of course, still early, 1 minute and 4 to go. Moore is out front, though. Moore running the TLR car. Followed by Go, Carrico, Pravacek, and Espec, your top 5. We're watching Fox as he starts to put in work. He has to make up some lost ground, and that's not going to help. Fox up on 2 wheels, tried to ride the bike, but didn't have enough room to pull it out. Moore going to be coming down the straightaway here. That's the TLR car. Him and Kyle Go basically running together as they're in a pack of cars going through the right side 180s. Ryan Moore looking good, though. It's that orange and white car, orange and white through that off-camber 180 in the center, working their way up to the hip jump. There he is. Here comes Moore. Moore being trailed closely, I believe, by Pravacek. So Go having a rough one of this, a rough go, but this time it will be Ryan still out front. So Ryan is leading the way. Here he comes over the triple. And that's Kyle Go right there. Oh, trouble after the triple, gets back going, and oh, it's getting worse. So Moore, there he is right there, the orange and yellow and blue of Ryan. Trying to put in a solid run here for the Losi Racing Camp. This time by 23.5, that'll be a good start. Carrico about 1/10 of a second back. They're actually right there together, racing in the same area of the racetrack, but Moore is ahead of him on the racetrack. So it's Ryan, Brady, Luke, Keaton, Dustin, your top 5. Dustin back on the charge after a rough start. Followed by Edwards, Go, Meeks, and Espec. 2:30 gone, 2:30 left to go. Here comes your leader down the start-finish line, working through a little bit of traffic here in a second. That's that yellow, orange, and blue Team Losi Racing Machine. Brady and Ryan both together. Oh, and they're going to get tangled up, and that was not good for either of them. So that one's going to hurt. Could just let Pravacek sneak into this thing. Go right there behind Moore as well. See how the scoring resets. Pravacek with a 23.9. Moore going to have a long one. Brady probably not going to have his best one either. Pravacek to the front. So Luke, number 4 car through the center of the track. Watching for Pravacek. We're following that Go and Moore race right now. That's going to be in the 4th and 6th spots on the clock for Moore and Go. Oh, man. Hard hit there for Go, but he's able to keep it going. No pun intended. 3:30 gone, 1:30 left to go. Luke Pravacek leading the way in a 13.5-13 through the center of the racetrack as well. That will be the number 4 car we're keeping our eyes on. Trying to keep an eye on him going through the center. Luke coming down the start-finish line now. That should be that white and purple car down the straightaway. Yes, it is. So Luke, 23.9, white and purple car. Is going to be going through those right side 180s. Right side 180s for your leader. So Luke, Dustin, Brady, Ryan, Caden, Kyle, Brendan, Keaton, and Connor. With a minute left to go here, 4 down. Dustin Fox back to the front. These guys had their issues, and as I said, keep an eye on Fox because he's going to be coming back through with a 23.1 is Dustin. So Dustin, the X-ray driver, the white, orange, blue. Dustin going to be coming down that staircase here in just a moment, and down straightaway. White, orange, blue X-ray. Working his way to the start-finish line, 23.1 for Fox. So Dustin Fox going to be getting it done with 30 seconds left. Luke in the 2, Brady, Ryan, Caden, and these guys all on 13 through the top 7. Connor and Keaton on 12s. 20 seconds left to go. Fox still out in front. Fox going to be working his way down the stairs and down the straightaway again. Fox, that time 23-2. There is your leader as he goes through the right side 180s as the clock's about to expire. Awesome recovery run here from Fox after a couple of rough incidents. Can he finish it is the question. He should be racing to the line. This should be his final lap. And right now he's got a couple seconds over Brady. Dustin sending it down the start-finish line. Can he get it done? 22-8 on the last lap. Will get it done. 13.509 for Fox. He is cut. Everybody else will be racing him home. So Dustin showing some raw speed right there. 13.509 going to get the job done. Luke going to go 13.513. Should hold second. Moore going to go 13.516 for third. Meeks with a 5.17. Let's see what Carrico's got. A 5.19. He'll be fifth. Go with a 5.20. Then we drop down to the 12s for Connor, Brendan, and Keaton. That is your finishing order in race number 14. New TQ from your top 6 drivers. Dustin, Fox, 13.509. Good for top spots so far with 1 heat left to go. There's your A-Main race results screen. Again, mentioning your top 6 going to reset TQ with 13 laps apiece. Mazurek with that 12.5 flat point 000 will stay in the 7 for now. Keeping our eyes here on the pit lane. Looks like Sutherland making a small change. He's hustling. Something wrong with the Nate machine. Does have time still. There's still warm-ups to go and getting the marshals covered, but this is when the heart rate gets elevated. This is when your breathing picks up, and tell you what, Nate's cold as ice. He's one of the best at keeping it cool. Let's see if he can do it. If he can get back out here and running. You will see a Sutherland flying in from the background, though, if he can get back out here. This is your A sort of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Cannot wait to get this one underway. This is going to be a good one. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, again, brought to you by Jonathan RC. Our man, Zach. Dominic Passioni, first time around TQ. Chase, Levi, Sammy, Aaron, Colin, Nate, Talon, Hunter. Here comes Nate flying. Flying some more. There's your A-Main grid. Nate will fire off in 7th as the 4 car. Dominic Passioni will start us off, and we'll keep our eyes on these top guys. And again, anybody's race right here. These guys are tough. Once again, Passioni, Chase, and Levi Raymond will be 2 and 3 here. And Sammy, Aaron, Colin, Nate, Talon, and Hunter. Going to turn it over to Mike to start them off, and then we'll start bringing the broadcast to you again. Here we go, racers over to the Tekin jump cam covering the triple. Again, the 13.5 guys are going double single, but they're launching out of that final single into that hip jump corner. They're trying to make that one fluid motion. Meanwhile, the Raymond boys starting off strong here, picking up where they left off in round number 1. Passioni did get the best of them, but the twins are looking good. Passioni being pursued, and now he's been passed by Chase. Here comes Chase down the start-finish line. Chase 22.9, Levi 23.4. That's Talon, Colin, Sammy, Aaron, Nate, Hunter, and Dominic. Dominic is right behind the Chase machine. Actually, looks like they may have swapped places again. Nope, Dominic's still behind. So it is going to be Chase Raymond, that lead car, followed by Dominic in second. Dominic falls down to 9th on the race clock so far and not getting any better. Little mistake down the stairs there. Tough young man, though. He can get back in it. Just has to keep his head in it. Chase leads Levi by 0.4 of a second. Right now we are following Chase. That is that gray and green. Second place right behind him, the blue and white of Levi. Followed by Sammy in the third spot. Sammy trying to make up for a rough first round. He's running third so far, followed by Hunter, Colin, Aaron, Nate, Talon, and Dominic Passione. Chase and Levi, 0.4. There you can see them both in frame. There's your leader, Chase. Both have a national championship to their name. Levi last year a Beach RC in this class, and Chase a couple years ago at SDRC and Stadium Truck. So they both have a title to their name. Split screen right now. You're watching both the Raymonds. They're not too far apart from each other either. You got both Travis and Bob doing work on the cameras, doing a heck of a job for us, the Live RC crew. And you are currently watching Chase in the bottom right, Levi in the top left. That's their order. Oh, Levi upside down in that off camber. Oh, Sammy somehow avoids the hustling Dustin Fox. But that is going to hurt Levi's effort. It should move Sammy into the 2 spot. The killer Sammy Moran back in the hunt. 22.9, fastest lap out of Chase. 23.2 out of Sammy. 23 flat out of Hunter King. Hunter King from 8 up to 3. So Hunter having a great run right here. He drops down to 4th as Colin takes 3rd. So it's Miles, King, Sutherland rounding up the top 5. Then Mitchell, Raymond, Henley, and Passione. There's Sammy. We pick him up coming down straight through the sweeper across the start finish line. 23.3. Closely behind is going to be Levi. Levi currently 6th on the race clock as Sammy Moran draws in 1.5 seconds back, but Chase trying to run away here. A lot of California representation here. Raymond, Moran, Sutherland, King, Miles your top 5. Levi Raymond in the 6th spot, followed by Mitchell, Henley, and Passione. Dominic going to be out after 2. We have 8 cars left here. Chase Raymond, 13.502. There he is right there, working his way up to that tricky little hip jump, coming to the back straight. Down the stairs he goes, smooth as glass, working his way down that straightaway. 13.502 for Raymond. Sammy, Nate, Hunter, Colin, your top 5. Then it's Levi, Aaron, Talon, and Dominic. Leader is Chase. Still got about 1.5 seconds in hand. Sammy has not lost or gained anything. So Moran and Sutherland still your top 3. Your top 3. Nate 1/10 behind Sammy. Hunter King 4/10 back of Nate. Collins 9/10 back of Hunter. These guys are all stacked up. One mistake will drop you all the way to the back. With 55 seconds left to go, we are still watching Chase though over the triple, trying to one-up his brother here and have himself a top spot qualifying effort in round number 2 of 13.5 4-wheel. Levi's already got his 4-wheel title. Now Chase has to follow him. And there is that Sammy and Levi race once again. Levi doing a nice job latching onto the rear wing of Moran. He's back into the 5th spot on the race clock and running down King as well. 30 seconds left to go as we still have Chase leading by 1.3. Sammy is pushing hard though as he's being pursued by Levi. Sammy having a great pace right here. Let's see if he has anything left for Chase. Can Chase keep it clean? You saw Chase coming down the other frame. He just hits the start-finish line, 23.2. Little pipe there from Moran with 10 seconds left. Sammy going to go 23.3. Levi 23.2 gets back into 4th on the race clock. 5 seconds left. Chase Raymond working his way through the center of the racetrack. There he is. He's going to be trying to race into the start-finish line on a 13.503 pace. Top 7 trying to reset TQ. And here comes Chase down the start-finish line through the sweeper. 13.503. Sammy going to try and get there. I don't think it's going to be enough. No, sir. Sammy going to drop down to 3rd. Sorry about that. Not official yet because King is still running, but a 23.2 for Hunter. Try to go into 2nd. No, he will fall back to 3rd, but it will be Sammy going into 2nd and Chase Raymond. TQ. In round number 2 of qualifying, 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy, and he gets his interview after Levi's gotten his couple. Chase Raymond, 13.503 moves to the top of the board. Top 7 are all going to reset, and Aaron Mitchell will go 12th, 13.518. Passione will to get him back next time, and congratulations to Chase. Of course, we'll grab him for an interview as soon as possible. SDRC is rejoicing right now as both the Raymond brothers have put in great work so far this weekend at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. Worth mentioning, too, I know I had my tongue tied, but Hunter King grabbing 3rd in that round. A great run for King. The second of the Raymond brothers. You got your TQ, young man. Congratulations. That was an awesome run. And really, I mean, it looked like it was you against everybody else. You had a lot of hungry hounds behind you, but you came out swinging, led early, and didn't let it go. Let me know how you're feeling about that run.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. The two-wheel and four-wheel have been a little struggle this week. We started out good, but we finally figured something out, and we're ready to put our game on.
Well, congratulations, Chase. Now you and Levi are 1-for-1 in interviews. Congratulations. You guys always seem to follow each other. So just wanted to ask you if you have anybody to thank for this weekend so far.
Yeah, I'd like to thank everybody, all my sponsors, Associated, Hobbying, J Concepts, ProTech, AMA, and SDRC, everyone back home, Matt, my dad, and Charlie, and, everyone who supports me.
Well, nice job, young man. Congratulations. SDRC is very proud of you right now, so congratulations. And head out to your car marshal spot. We'll catch you later, and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Pretty awesome race right there. Congratulations to young Chase Raymond. Trying to go for a second Row National Championship this weekend. And, of course, he's running stock. Two-wheel drive buggy as well, so you never know. He could double up. These Raymond boys have come out swinging. They're tough. And they got Matty G and Charlie Swankin with the Hobby Wing crew working hard in the pits. Matt's had that tunalizer working overtime. Warming up right now is your first heat of two for Masters 4-wheel drive 40-plus buggy. This class brought to you by Spectrum RC. Big thanks to Horizon Hobby for always supporting the Roar Nationals in full force. There's your AMA Hobbies grid lineup. Again, Drew Ellis going to start us out along with the rest of them. Going to turn this one over to Mr. Braun, and here we go. Off we go with the first seat of Masters 4-wheel drive buggy. Remember Drew Ellis putting up that strong run around number one, trying to do it again. Going around for lap number one. Looks like a big trouble for Ellis on the first lap. Going to go to a 32-second lap. So it's going to be Josh Reinerson starting off with a 25.6, and here comes the rest of the crew. Drew with a rough opening lap. Let's see if they can get back at it, though. Drew is one of the most established on-road racers. Touring car, 12 scale. He runs modified. He ain't scared. I guarantee you he's going to be back up on the wheel here at 40-plus. Brett Nelson starting off with the first couple quick laps, 25.6 to a 25.4. Brandon Hester going to be in the two-spot. Simmons, Jackson, Reinerson, Salkowski, Ellis, and Irvin. Heading down straight, here comes Killa B, Brandon Hester. That time by 25.1. He's running second place right now is Killa B. Helen from Pennsylvania. Most frequently runs at G's Raceway. Our good friend Garland Smith back home in Shippensburg. Followed by Nelson, Simmons, Reinerson, Jackson, Ellis, Salkowski, Irvin. So Hester going to go to the front now by about 0.2 of a second. Watching Brandon working his way down the straightaway. Once again through that sweeper. Going to check up there to avoid a flipping car. 12.508 so far for Brandon. Every lap's been a 25 this far. So it's Hester, Simmons, Nelson, Drew Ellis back into the four. Josh, Craig, Mike, Eric. 2 down, 3 to go. And there's your leader coming into frame, Killa B, Brandon Hester. Simmons about 0.2 of a second back and actually right behind him on the race surface. So Simmons going to be right there just out of frame, but not too far back. Hester and now Nelson jumping into that 2 spot. Ellis going to try and get back after it too. He has been bad fast. A little trouble on the triple. Drew tries to jump the triple. It's all clear. But Drew did get caught up in that. One upside down there as well. Raymond back on it. So Hester coming down the start-finish line right here. Simmons in tow. This is Drew that we're following. Sweetest paint in the business. One of them anyway. That is that awesome-looking white, orange, green with the yellow wheels. Hester 12.5.10. Nelson 12.5.14. Nelson hit the start-finish line now with a 25.9. He is currently 2.2 behind Brandon Hester. Hester going to be coming down the stairs here and down the straightaway. So it's going to be Hester just in front of Ellis. You pick him up right there. To the right side, 180s goes Hester with Ellis close in tow, but again, Ellis was starting first, so Hester leads on the race clock. Drew jumping the triple. Perfect that time for Drew. You would have never thought he was an on-road racer. He just aired that bad boy out. Minute 35 left to go. Hester trying to hold off Ellis. Ellis looking quick, though. Ellis does have to get back around him on the race clock in order to make the pass. Hester, Ellis, Nelson, Simmons, Reinerson, Jackson, Salkowski, and Irvin. Coming to the triple again. Ellis jumps right over the top of Hester. Oh, my goodness. So Ellis putting his big boy britches on here at the end. 1:10 left to go as Ellis going to try and take it back on the race clock. That was a big boy move. Down the straightaway, we got Ellis hitting a 25-2. 26-3 for Hester. They're currently 1 second apart, but Drew is looking tuned up right now with 55 seconds left. Jumps the triple again. Oh, and then he sticks it. No marshal needed, but it looks like Hester had a problem. He dropped back. So Ellis uncorking some laps here late, uncorking some good moves, trying to take down this TQ run in Masters plus 40 buggy. Four-wheel drive, of course. 26-1. Hester going to drop now. Going to fall way out of the mix. That's going to put Drew Ellis back to the front on the clock, I do believe. We'll make sure that scoring is correct on that. But with 25 seconds left to go, Ellis and Hester both having good runs, trying to wrap this one up. It looks like Hester does have an issue. 15 seconds watching Drew down the straightaway. He was your pole sitter, trying to show you why with 24.6 that time by. He does on the fast lap at a 24 flat. With 5 seconds left to go, 12.509 trying to go early TQ. And your top four all on 24s, or 12s rather. And there's a mistake off the triple for Ellis, but trying to nail it down. But Brett Nelson not far back. That could have cost him. Brett in the blue machine actually kind of not far behind him in the race service. Let's see if they can figure this out here. Ooh, 12.511. So Drew is done. Nelson's just got to keep it clean on this last lap. It's going to be a photo finish. I cannot tell who it's going to be yet. This is going to be close here at Masters. Nelson, last car to finish, and he will take it as Ellis costs himself the win on the last lap. Brett Nelson going to go 12.509.7 to take early TQ and 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy presented by Spectrum. Followed by Ellis, 12.511, Simmons, 5.16. Then we drop to the 11s for Josh and Craig and 10s for Eric and Mike. So pretty eventful run right there, but Brett Nelson going to take that one home, 12.509. Congratulations to Mr. Nelson. Ellis in the 2 and Simmons in the 3. You guys hear the blowers running. That's going to be the prior race marshals cleaning off their corners, making sure the groove is nice and squeaky clean. This is going to be your second heat of 40-plus Masters four-wheel drive buggy. And starting grid for this one, it's going to be Paul Ciccarello on the point. Alan Horn second, Mark Decker third, Chris Van Air fourth, Greg Nicholas 5, Cyril Carrico, Vanderbeek, and Henley. That's how they will start it off, just waiting to have the track open for warm-ups. And there it is. And here is your grid lineup presented by A-Main Hobbies. Ciccarello going to start us off after a awesome round 1 TQ run. Al Horn, Mark Decker, Chris, Greg, and company. This one plus 2 heats of four-wheel drive modified buggy, and then coverage will be over for the day. Of course, we'll see you back here tomorrow bright and early. Get things rocking and rolling at rounds 3 and 4 qualifying. So, of course, there will be a new stream link up on YouTube. There will be a brand new video. Please make sure you're ready for that. As long as you go to Live RC on YouTube and check out the videos and go to the live tab, you'll see the new Friday stream start. It'll be scheduled so you guys can be notified of when that's going to start. Davis once again doing a killer job with the producing here and keeping all his stuff in order. He's making me look a lot better than I really am. So Getting this grid tidied up, looking pretty. Chicky will start us off, and I'm going to turn it over to Mr. Braun so you can listen and enjoy. Off to the races we go. Second heat of Masters four-wheel drive buggy. You're watching Chicky, the Ohio native. One more time, working his way down the line. First time by 24.8. Mark Decker, 24 flat. So Mark starts off strong and makes a mistake. That's the red and green. Followed by Chris Van Air. Keep your eyes on Van Air right there running with Decker. Chris going to be the yellow, blue, and white. That car has been fast all weekend. He finally got some good luck to go his way in the four-wheel drive, in the two-wheel drive Masters class, trying to double it up here in the four-wheel drive class. And 24 flat was the fastest pass by the first time, but Chicky promptly comes back with a 23.7. New quick lap for Paul. X-Ray out front, Associated second, X-Ray of Decker third. This is Ciccarello down the stairs, working his way to the corner tabletop and down the straightaway. Another solid out here for Paul. How about another 23.7 that time by? So Chicky starting off rock solid. Van Air going to come back with a 24 flat, so they're separated by 4/10. Followed by Mark Decker, Greg, Mac, Josh, Eddie, and Greg. So Greg Nicholas 4, Greg Carrico in 8. There is Van Air, as we mentioned, right behind Decker. Decker getting his act back together after an early bobble. Mark looking pretty quick, man. Those 997 guys from Waynesboro, Pennsylvania, they put in work down there. 24-hour track access, if you remember. Jeff Siskey, Ryan Cobalt, and team running a wonderful hobby shop down there in Waynesboro, and one of my favorite visits on the schedule. Split screen right here. We've got Ciccarello in the bottom right and Van Air in the top left. That is 1 and 2 on the race clock. Ciccarello 23.6 last time by. Let's see what he's got this time by. It's going to be a 24 flat. Van Air looks pretty good this time by. He's right up on Decker. 23.5 for Van Air. Lead change. Chris going to go to the top. So it's Van Air. You're watching him in the top left corner just behind Mark Decker and Ciccarello in that bottom right corner. Both Travis and Bob doing some killer camera work. We're back to our leader now, Chris Van Air. Associated Machine working his way down the stairs and down the straightaway. See what they got. Chicky 24.2, Van Air 23.9, pouring it on right now. 13.511 is a new TQ pace. Ciccarello in the 2 spot. He's currently half a second behind him. Then it's Mac Vanderbeek in that 3. Mark Decker 4. Greg, Eddie, Josh, and Greg Carrico. Still watching your leader, though. It's going to be Chris Van Air. Down the back straight. Oh, a little trouble down the stairs and could not save it. That will move Ciccarello back to the top as Van Air now falls back behind Decker. We finally pick up Chicky going over the triple. So Chris, tough breaker there. Look, the wheels did stay on it, though. He's just trying to finish that run, see if he can get back home. Right now, Ciccarello, 13.511 pace. That's a new TQ along with your top 5. How about Eddie Henley jumping into the 5 spot now? So it's going to be Paul, Chris, Mac, Mark, and Eddie. Top 4 on 13s. Eddie fastest of the 12s. Nicholas in that 6.07 and Carrico 8. 1:30 left to go. Paul Ciccarello, 13.511 pace. Leader working his way up this corner, tricky hip jump. Going past Bob and down that tabletop and down the straightaway. Chicky with a little mistake at the start-finish line. Saved it, though. Got back on all 4. You could see him driving it the whole way, too. He was reacting to what that car was doing. Here's Van Air. Van Air is going to be about 3.5 seconds back now. So calling about 4.5 at the line. 13.511 to a 5.17. Ciccarello's got this thing locked up as long as he can keep it between the lines. 4 gone, 1 to go. That is Van Air that we're following in second. Vanderbeek is in third, followed by Decker, Nicholas, Henley, Cyril, and Carrico. 50 seconds left, 5-0. Race number 17 coming to its closing moments here as we have a battle for plus 40 4-wheel drive buggy. Chicky looking to go 2 for 2 here in plus 40 4-wheel drive. Van Air, though, looking to get himself back in contention with a second place run. Vanderbeek, Decker, Nicholas, your top 5 with 30 seconds to go. Ciccarello now going to stretch that lead out. 23.9 that time. Here comes Van Air. Gap is going to be about 2 seconds, so Chicky made a little bobble a couple laps ago. It's not over yet. With 20 seconds to go, here is your leader. Once again, working his way around that tough off-camber 180. You see the car lift up in the air. Lots of grip there. And it's a lot of weight being transferred in that corner. Here comes Chicky down the line one more time. He's on lap number 12. Now going to be starting lap number 13. This should be his final lap with 5 seconds to go. He has about a 3-second lead over Van Aert. Chris trying to nail it down here for second, but a long lap going to drop him out of the race for the win. 5 seconds back, and now here comes Ciccarello after the clock's expired. Down the final set of staircases, and coming down the start-finish line, it's going to be 2 for 2. Paul Ciccarello going to take TQ in round number 2 of 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy presented by Spectrum. So Chicky gets to enjoy a 0-0 day instead of his overnight TQ. He'll, of course, start on pole for round number 3 tomorrow. Congratulations to him. Chris Van Aert going to go second place, 13.5.18. Much needed run there for Chris. Mack will finish third, 13.5.20, and Mark 13.5.23, all on the 13-lap paces. Top 5 are in a reset. That puts Greg Nicholas 5. Eddie Henley will jump into 7th in this round, followed by Cyril and Carrico. So trouble there for Horn. Going to have to rely on round number 1. Here's your A-Main Hobbies finishing order. And Paul Ciccarello, 2 for 2 in plus 44-wheel drive. And, of course, we'll steal him for an interview on the driver's stand momentarily. All right, guys. Jared here in the booth again. Paul, congratulations. Going 2 for 2. Chris Van Aert definitely showing moments of greatness there, but you just proved it's all about 5 minutes. Super consistent run again. Car looked just perfect once again with your X-ray machine. Let me know how you're feeling about that run.
It was good. I geared down on the motor. It was too fast before, so it made it a little easier to drive. But it was good.
Well, congratulations, my friend. That was awesome. Anybody you'd like to thank at this time for your great start to the weekend so far?
Mostly my wife for letting me do this. But the whole X-Ray team and all my sponsors for their support.
Well, congratulations, Paul. You're always a man of few words. Much respect to you, and good luck the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good to hear from Mr. Ciccarello. He's done this many, many years. He knows the whole interview process. He says, like Kobe Bryant said years ago, job's not finished. Lots of work left to do. He knows that, and he's got the X-Ray team's interest at heart. He knows that there's a lot more left to go here, and it's only round number 2 qualifying. But congratulations to Paul Ciccarello. Well-earned TQ run. You're watching heat number 1 of 4-wheel modified buggy warm-up. This class brought to you by Boom Graphics. Big thanks to our boy Mike Garrison. Hopefully you're watching back home, Mike. Thanks for your support of the division, and hope to catch you at an event very soon, my friend. Always good to see you. Grid's getting set up. You guys saw the A-Main Hobby starting grid. Cole Tollard's going to start us off here. Alex and Owen Vanderbeek and company. Turn it over to Mike here for the start. Heading over to Tekin Jump Cam to start us off here in this first heat of 2 for 4-wheel drive mod. Oh, saved it by Tollard. Oh, and Vanderbeek followed him in there, did not get his lucky. So Alex going to roll it. Vander and Owen going to catch him on the way by, and we'll see if anybody has anything to offer for that opening lap. This Tollard's mistake came after he crossed the line. His opening lap was strong, 23 flat. This will be a bit of a topsy-turvy order off the start, though. We'll see who's got what. Tollard comes back with a, 26.5, going to drop to 7th, but again, very early, so we'll see who ends up top. 1 down, 4 to go. Jeff Stankiewicz comes back with a 23 flat. He appears to be on top so far. Gibson going to be in the 2, Wesley Gifford 3, Owen 4, Ethan 5. Justin, nope, now Ben Decker 6, Justin 7, Cole, Doug, and Alex. So Jeff Stakowitz out front early. Watching Tollard cycling around here in the P7 spot. Jeff heading to the start-finish line right now. Jeff with a long lap. Not going to help him by any means, so it's going to put Nick Gibson to the front. Maybe not. Gibson having a long lap as well. Nobody wants to leave the start of this one here in four-wheel drive modified. It will be Wesley Gifford to the top of the board now, 13.506. So Gifford going to be coming down the line this time as well. Wesley going to be that bright orange car at the end of that lane there. So again, bright orange car with some white on there is going to be your leader at the end of that train. There he is, coming to the triple. Gifford looking strong. Followed by Vanderbeek in the 2 spot. That's Owen. Now Emac, Ethan Mechanic into the 3rd spot. LCRC native. Followed by Justin, Benjamin Decker, Alex, Cole, Jeff, Nick, and Doug LaRiviere. 2 down, 3 to go. Again, Wesley and Owen now separated by 1.5 seconds. Wesley Gifford's got it. Owen actually right there in front of him on the race surface, and then Alex not far in front as well. But watching that orange and white of Wesley out in front, getting the job done at present. Working his way to that left side hip jump. He is actually going to check up over that hip jump, take it a little easy. Whoa! Nice save down the stairs as he got a little tank slapper right there, side to side, but a nice save. Gifford, 13.506 pace right now. Vanderbeek, Tollard, Mechanic, Green, your top 5. So keep an eye on Cole. He's coming back through the field. 22.8 fast lap of the race from Cole last time by. Mechanic with the 4 in the 4th spot. Decker in the 5. Alex, Justin, Nick, Doug, Jeff out early. There's your leader down the start-finish line. This time by with a 23 flat. Nice response lap. He's got 8/10 back to Owen Vanderbeek in that 2nd spot. There's Owen as we pick him up. Running in 2nd. Looks like Alex having some trouble. Just dropping out in front of those 2. That's 2 and 1 right now. Owen and Mr. Gifford. They're actually inverted. Right now, Wesley leads on the clock. Owen trailing, but right now Owen has track position based on how they started the race. Ethan Mechanic going to jump into that 3rd spot if you're Alex Vanderbeek having big problems. Emac in his signature purple-yellow X-ray car. Hailing from Shippensburg, PA. A lot of talent out of Pennsylvania as well. It's going to be Ben Decker jumping into the 4th spot. Then Justin Green, the native Hoosier, will move into the 5 spot. Then it's Nick, Doug. Looks like Cole having trouble as well. I'm seeing red line on Tollard. And that is never a good sign. He's sitting in the infield between the 2 center marshals, and a tough break for Cole. That's going to give Gifford a bit of a sigh of relief. He leads by 1.3. Oh, and Wesley nails the center pole, and it claims another one. So Gifford going to fall out of this one. Terrible break right there. And now Owen Vanderbeek to the top. The triple of death lives up to its name. It claims another casualty. So Owen Vanderbeek once again just playing survival of the fittest right here over that triple. Nicely done. Double single out. The leader's going to have a pretty sizable advantage over Emac, about 3 seconds here. So that's going to put Mechanic into the 2, Decker into the 3. Should put Luriviere into the 4th spot. So Doug having a nice job recovering here. Owen, Mechanic, Decker, now Doug into 4. Nick 5, Justin 6. That's the 6 we have left. They're falling by the wayside here in the first heat of 4-wheel mod. Owen Vanderbeek leads by 3 seconds over Mechanic. Emac from 9th up to 2nd, though. Strong start for Mechanic. He's going to definitely like how he sorts out in this one. Likely will stay in the B sort, but he'll move up further. You never know. That could be very important based on your comfort level. There's your leader, Vanderbeek, the white, yellow, and purple. We're going to follow him to the finish here as he's hitting the triple right now, trying to take down first round TQ with 1 heat left to go. A 4-wheel drive mod. Here he comes. This will be the race to the line as Vanderbeek will go low 13. What's he going to do, though? Is it going to be an 05, maybe an 04? Here he comes to the line. It will be a 13.505. Owen is finished. It'll be for the early TQ with 1 heat left. These guys are all racing to the line. Mechanic and Decker close for 2nd. Mechanic 23.7. Decker's got to uncork one here at the end if he wants to take 2nd away from his teammate and Pennsylvanian. Decker will hold 3rd by about 7/10. Gibson will finish 4th. Doug 5th, and Justin will finish up in 6th. These guys all going to go 13 laps. Wesley, Alex, Cole, and Jeff all experiencing early trouble. Will not finish this one. Owen Vanderbeek, an awesome run. 13.505 will take down the TQ run with 1 heat left to go in 4-wheel mod. Presented by Boom Graphics, and you can see the A main race results showing us that our top 6 have all run the same lap pace. on to your hats, folks. Hold on to your chairs. Strap them all down and get ready. This is the final race of round number 2. Four-wheel drive modified buggy. Presented by Boom Graphics. Flashback to round number 1. Brennan Schimmel. TQ. He was the man last time by. See if he can double it up or if somebody else is going to have a say. Remember, Dakota Fenn, 31-time national champion. Brock Champlin has won a couple of his own. Spencer Rivkin, Chase, Aiden, Ryan, Davey, Tom, and Tater. That first round was pretty impressive, though. Brennan Schimmel had a couple little bobbles, but threw down a 21.8 fast lap to take TQ with that 14.5.12. Again, pace is irrelevant when it comes to qual points, but pretty important to note how the track is on speed. Right now, Owen Vanderbeek at 13.505 is current TQ. As we have one heat left of the day. Thanks, guys, for joining us. It is 5 o'clock Eastern Time. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Jared Barton on the microphone here with you. Thank you for joining me and keeping me company. And big thanks to Davis, as well as Bob and Travis on the camera work. And, of course, our Roar team doing a great job. Clayton as president and acting race director. Cal Southworth on the tech. And Mr. Mike Braun on the call here at the racetrack. You heard Mr. Braun in the background. Straightaway is closed, and those of you watching around the world from liverc.com, you do not want to miss this one. This is going to be a good one. Final heat of round number 2, four-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Boom Graphics, and Brennan Schimmel will start us off first along with the rest of the grid. Fenn, Champlin, Rivkin, Lemieux, Horn, Cavallari, Bata, Raiderneck, and Sontag. In the meantime, turn it over to Mike to start this one off for you. All right, here we go. Opening line from Schimmel's at 22-1. Final heat of round number 2. Brennan Schimmel has been the man of the hour, man of the weekend. 3 for 3 so far. Couple TQs in two-wheel drive and trying to do it again in four-wheel drive. He comes back this time with a 22-3. Here comes Fenn. 22-1. Dakota takes it by just a couple thousandths. Horn up to that third spot, so Aiden having a much-needed start here. See if he can keep it going. Followed by Cavallari, Champlin, Sontag. Your top 6 right here, the world champion, currently dropping into the 8th spot now. Let's go with Raiderneck 6, Cavallari 7, Rivkin 8, Sontag down to 9 now. Lemieux 10. Fenn and Schimmel, 1/10 of a second apart, both the X-Ray teammates. Horn the Associated, Vata the Associated, Raiderneck the Schumacher, Cavallari the one-up back Associated, Champlin Schumacher, Rivkin Associated, Sontag X-Ray, Lemieux X-Ray. Do you see a trend here? 3 defined manufacturers. Ford, Chevy, Dodge. Brennan Schimmel back to the front with a 22 flat. It's mono e-mono right now. We're following Fenn. Not far out front is going to be Schimmel. There you see Schimmel coming in the frame just ahead of Fenn. That's the yellow, pink, and a little bit of white as well. Here's Schimmel. Going to go split screen now. Schimmel bottom right. Fenn in the top left. This is the race for TQ. Schimmel 21.8 that time by. 22.3 for Fenn. Schimmel going to take now 6/10 of an advantage. Fastest lap of the race. 21.8 there for Brennan. Aiden Horn still running third. His signature orange and blue and white. A little bit of yellow as well. So Aiden in that third spot running the Associated car. He needs this run in the worst way. Followed by Bata, Raiderneck, Rivkin, Cavallari, Champlin, Sontag, Lemieux. However, the quick tone being set is a 2-horse race. The X-Ray teammates, Schimmel and Fenn from Virginia and Michigan, getting it done right now. Again, Fenn relocating to Indiana, but a native Michigan. Schimmel, 21.9. Fenn, 21.9 last time by. Here comes Schimmel, 21-9. Fenn this time by with a, oh no, this one's going to hurt, 23-9. It was a small bobble, but it still cost him 2 seconds overall. And Brennan, 14-5-08. He is smashing TQ again, put up from Vanderbeek, top 9, all in front. Lemieux trying to go 13th with a 13-5-11, but right now it's all Brennan. 21-9 last time, 22-1 this time. His lead this time by over Fenn will be how much? Fenn hits the line now. He's out. He's now going to be trailing by 2.7. So Brennan Schimmel, the man of the weekend thus far. Of course, so much time left to go, but how can you ask for anything better? 4 for 4 he's trying to do here in these first rounds of qualifying. Back-to-back and two-wheel, trying to go back-to-back and four-wheel. Here's Fenn down the straightaway. Fenn still can't get much closer. He's 3 seconds back now, exactly 3.02. As it's going to be Rivkin up to third now, Champlin 4, Banda 5, all right there in that same range. And they're only about 2 seconds back of Fenn. So Spencer Brock gave you big race for third. Sontag 6, Rinderneck, Horn, Cavallari, and Lemieux. Minute 15 left as it's all Brennan Schimmel right now, 22.3. That time by for Brennan. There's Spencer in that third spot. We pick him up going down the stairs and down the straightaway, up on two wheels. Nice save, though. Rivkin now going to drop the fourth as Champlin takes the third spot over now. So Brock looking good just in front of Rivkin there. You can see him going over the triple. But we're watching Brennan Schimmel with 55 seconds left to go. 22 flat, just continues to bang out. High 21s, low 22s every single time by. His lead's now 3.3 seconds. Oh, little mistake going to the triple right there. Able to save it, though. Not going to cost him too much. Remember, guys, in seeding, Brennan didn't hit the triple once, so he was keeping that in his back pocket the whole way. 30 seconds left. Schimmel this time 22-9. Lost not even a second, but that's going to give Fenn a little bit of second life. Fenn comes back this time with a 22-4. He's trailing by 2.8. 20 seconds left to go, as again it's Brennan Schimmel leading the way. He's got Tater behind him, but Tater being kind to his teammate. There's Fenn. Still 2.8 is the separation. Champlin third, Rivkin, Bada, Rinderneck, Sontag, Horn, Cavallari, and Lemieux. Your full rundown with 5 seconds left. Schimmel just hit the start-finish line going to the right side 180s, and will pick him up the rest of the way. Through over the triple he goes. Here comes Brennan Schimmel. How about this young man from Coastal RC in Chesapeake, Virginia? He's a couple corners away from going 4 out of 4 in qualifying. Here he comes down the start-finish line. Brennan Schimmel, 14-5-10. Another new TQ run in four-wheel drive modified buggy. Have yourself a day, Brennan Schimmel, 14-5-10. Once again, top qualifier in four-wheel drive modified buggy. Here, presented by Boom Graphics. Dakota's going to go second, 14-5-13. Champlin for third. Solid run for Brock, 14-5-15. Bada with a 5-17 will grab fourth. Rivkin 5, followed by Rinderneck also on 5-17. Those guys all finished about 8/10 apart. Horn on a 5-19. Tater 5-19. Cavallari 520 and Chase Lemieux 13-505. They're all inside the top 10. They all reset, and Brennan Schimmel has himself a legendary day, going 4 for 4 in qualifying with a 14-5-10, and we'll catch him for an interview as soon as we can. All right, so we called it audible. Brennan's got enough TV time today. We're going to bring on our man Dakota Fenn. Dakota, great run that time by. Just one little bobble, couple there that set you about 2.8 back, but otherwise a very good run. You matched paces with your teammate Brennan. Tell me how you felt about today. You had a very solid overall day, but I want to hear your thoughts personally.
Yeah, Brennan's driving awesome today. He's definitely on it. Pretty close in full drive getting there. He's still got a little bit of pace on me. Then I had that one little bobble, so happy with 2.2s in that. We got a couple hours of practice now to kind of tinker and dial things in. And then tool drive was a little bit of a rough day, so kind of reset. Went back to my setup from Clash, and we're going to go on practice and give that a try and kind of see where we're at.
That sounds great, Dakota. Thanks for your time. I'm wishing you the best of luck, and I just want to know how's the young man doing at home?
He's doing great.
That's awesome, man. Well, thanks very much for your time. Good luck the rest of the weekend, and we'll catch you next couple days.
Cool, thank you.
Thank you. What a day, though, for Brennan Schimmel. Again, congratulations, Dakota. A couple twos, like you mentioned. Man, Brennan Schimmel. That's going to be the news story of the day. 4 out of 4. Two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. I got to think that there's a party out of the Personal RC right now because that was an impressive display of driving. Very composed under pressure from the best in the country here, best in the world in 10-skill clay racing. And we're pretty awesome. So big thanks to you guys for all tuning in. Same type of schedule tomorrow, which we'll definitely go back live at 11 o'clock a couple minutes before with rounds 3 and 4 qualifying here from the Roar 110-scale electric dirt off-road nationals here presented by J Concepts. This is Jared Barton signing off for the day. We'll catch you back here at 11 a.m. tomorrow, and we'll see you tomorrow.